The eyewitnesses have said they believe, some of them believe it was your son calling out for help. No one saw him directly doing it or could say 100% for sure. You've heard the 911 call where you hear somebody calling out help. Do you believe that is your son's voice?
Yes, I do. I believe that's Trayvon Martin. That's my baby's voice. Every mother knows their child.
Tajay doing okay. Tajay is, she doing okay, but I'm just going to say her and Tamir was very, very close. It's like two peas in a bucket. They have a lot of similar ways. And, you know, they do share the same mom and dad, so that makes it, you know, very more closer than close. Just let me say that. And she just told me that she didn't know what she was going to do without her brother.
Joining us now from St. Louis, Michael Brown's mother, Leslie McSpadden, and family attorney Benjamin Crump in an ABC News exclusive. We want to say good morning to you both, and thank you very much for being with us. Mr. Crump, let me ask you this. What has been the reaction from the family with these results that are now known?
It's been very, very troubling. They answer some questions, but yet they offer many more. It confirms our worst fears that the witnesses were telling the truth, Robin, that her son was shot multiple times, and the most troubling is the headshot that, you know, it's just not justified in any way, fashion, or form to execute this child.
We should note that the examiner said, and these are his exact words, he was careful to say that these autopsy results by themselves do not assign blame or justify the shooting. This is one of 3 autopsy reports. The federal government will conduct one coming up. Explain the need for multiple autopsies.
Well, Robin, the family wanted to make sure that they had their own independent autopsy because there was no guarantee that the federal government was going to do an autopsy, and if they did not do it, then we would just be left with the St. Louis law enforcement officers' autopsy. And Leslie nor Mr. Michael Brown Jr. wanted to rely on the same police department that executed her child in broad daylight. So there was the need to have an independent autopsy, and this independent autopsy showed that he was shot in his head, his eye, his arm, his hand, and it was very troubling to this family, so they had to get the truth out.
I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. Gotta realize that I can't rely on them yet, no lie. But I'm trying to make a way out, yeah. I'm just trying to behave now, following the laws, that's the way out. Yeah, trials and tribulations of a slave now. Wanna be the one to say I'm happy that I came out. Yeah, light of pestilence and earthquakes. Yeah, Jerusalem is where I claim my birthplace. Check the signs and the times for the flee now. The ending crisis coming, that's the worst case. Yeah, shed tears for the ones that will stay here. I don't really wanna stay here. Now I don't wanna die, but I am gonna cry for my people that will stay here. I don't wanna cry no more. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can't rely on them, yeah, no lie. Look, I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can't rely on them, yeah, no lie, yeah. House of bondage be coming from out the slave route. Kingdom of heaven's the way to enter the main route. But going through it with family, the problems they handed me I can't be. The truth is hurt from my family. The situations is critical. The great tribulation is coming now, it's getting physical. And also it's spiritual mark. What cost you eternal fire. Keeping commandments is all I ever desire. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie. And everybody need to wake up, yeah. I tell you how I shot the comeback, yeah, he really need to come back. We gotta live righteous, yeah, how I said repent to keep the law, we should come back. Okay, we got another chance to do right. I wake up in the morning, thank my Father for my life. I thank you for your son that came and died, shedding blood. The only one protecting me and always show me love, yeah, show me every day. Shed tears for the ones that will stay here. I don't really wanna stay here. Now I don't wanna die, but I am gonna cry for my people that will stay here. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie. Look, I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie, yeah.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You're doing this to yourself, Pats.
You know why we not afraid? What? Oh, he's great and terrible. Terrible is destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying yes we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Let's fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke. Motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker Popo. It's my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat fashioned. In the trap we escaped, our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause it's my battle cry.
All right, Shalom Israel, Most High bless. Thank you for the opportunity for F.O.P.E Israelite School. I am your host, Sham, and tonight we got a beautiful presentation coming to y'all by Elder Yehuda, Destroying the Lost 12 Tribes and Promised Land, book that's used by One West, and many other stuff we're going to go into. Elder Qanath, go ahead.
Oh, no, hey, I'm sitting back here. I asked Yehuda to do this class. Actually, Yehuda been holding on this for a couple of years, actually. You know, he was telling me about this, shoot, I would say damn near a year. So this is not new to me from him. It's just how long it's been in the clip. You know,
right.
It's finally up in and now he's ready to shoot the gun. But I didn't use that book before. So this is going to show you guys, pay clear attention. That Lost Tribe Promised Land book that a lot of people like to use because they can't do anything in the Bible. Well. What you about here tonight is going to just it's going to floor y'all because it floored me. But before, I'm pretty sure he get do his presentation. If you want to say something, you go ahead. We'll wait for a couple of readers to come on.
Yeah.
I'll watch you read. In another 20 minutes, 30 minutes, she probably be able to read also.
Okay.
So, none of y'all don't have no extra window open, do y'all? Because I hear a little feedback.
No.
Check
Not me.
No.
Echo.
No, my window closed, and my phone, my cell phone is off.
Okay.
Now you know what, Yehuda? Can you turn your mic down a little bit now? Because now you sound a little loud.
What about now?
Turn down some more.
Okay. What about now?
You real loud.
Damn. But this is a good mic, boy. Damn. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This mic is good. Man, this is a good mic, man.
Y'all, while Yehuda do this, Yehuda come in and say test it 1, 2, 3. But what? Hey, man, I'm excited about this. I asked Yehuda to do this class about 2 months ago. But a lot of things happen. People getting sick, ill, and
we can't hear you now, Yehuda. You real low.
Damn. What about now?
No, you got to go back up.
Okay. What about now?
Too low.
All right, hold on a second. What about now?
No.
Still low?
Hold on. You know what? Let me comment board. Y'all let us know because maybe we hear it different.
Hold on.
Is he too loud now? Who say testing 1, 2, 3?
Testing 1, 2. I'll be back. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he real low.
I'll be back. Hold on.
He real low.
I think I probably want to have him loud and low that people just turn their mic down on their laptop and stuff. We may have to go. Yeah, people saying it's too low. So I'm thinking it may be you may have to go with being loud, and then everybody has to just turn their laptop down to hear you. Because I'd rather have you a little loud than not hearing you at all. Only thing about the loud part, it sounds like the speakers is being blown out. That's how I sound on my end. I don't know about anybody else, but I'd rather hear him loud. So it seems like we are attacking One West, but what we're doing is breaking down the falsehood that could be leading a lot of people straight to hell or Sheol on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
Shalom. The link is in the our room. In our room, Qanath.
Oh no, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
What about now? Is it too loud?
That's a lot better. No, that's a lot better.
It's a lot better. You stay at that level.
No, I grabbed another mic. What about now?
Okay.
That's too loud?
Yeah,
what about now?
Good.
Okay.
No,
I grabbed another mic.
Yeah, I don't hear no echo.
That mic right there, man. That mic right there picks up. You may have. Hey, look, that mic you have. Do you have foam around it?
No, not yet. That mic costs $300, bro. That's a $300 mic.
You probably had to put some foam around it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
That ain't gonna help.
That's not gonna help.
That's to stop spit from going in the mic. All the microphone. That's the spit going in the mic. That's all it do. It's still gonna amplify the same level. Studio quality microphone picks up everything.
Right. What about now? So, it's too loud still?
Don't adjust. No, you
I'm good. Okay. Okay.
You're good. Stay right there.
All right. No problem.
Qanath about to come in the room. So, you want to say something before you play the video and start the presentation? You want to say something real quick?
No, actually, I'm not going to play the video, but the three videos that I sent Sham, I'm going to let him know when I want him to put them up because it's going to coincide with the lesson, or should I say the presentation? You know what I'm saying?
There we go. Presentation. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the presentation. That's what I meant to say. So, I sent you three different emails, three different videos or different titles. In fact,
Issachar.
The Issachar one, it's two Issachar ones. It's two IUIC. There's another one I sent you a GOCC, and I sent you one more. I sent you one more. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I sent you 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me go to my slides here. Let me blow up my screen.
Everybody, are you doing a breakdown on this book? And because what?
Yes, I am. I'm going to go into it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
I just want to blow my screen up first, and then we're going to get right into it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to explain everything about the books and dealing with the lost tribes and promised land. Okay. Hold on a second. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's get started. Okay, now, when you're dealing with the One West philosophy, or should I say the One West doctrine, in the past, I know many people, they always refer to this book right here, The Lost Tribes and Promised Lands. Correct, Sham and Qanath?
Yeah, we good. We can see it.
No, I'm asking you guys a question. They always refer to this book right here, correct? All the brothers.
I use it myself.
Right, I have a copy. But just about everybody that's in the so-called truth, they have a copy of this book, correct?
No, not everybody.
Not everybody, but a lot of people do have it, and a lot of people know about it, right? They at least know about this book. And they what was that again, Shawshan?
For us One West Israelites, yes.
Right. So, and they use this book to justify Native Americans being our peoples, correct? That's what they do.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so they go into a story about 3 men, actually 2. A man named Montezinos and Francisco, right? But what people don't know is that there are more sources that gives us more information when dealing with Francisco and Montezinos. So let's dive into it. The Great Contradiction and Lies. Okay, that's the name also of this F.O.P.E presentation. The Great Contradiction and Lies. Right? Now, the first thing, a place I want to go, Shawsham and Qanath, is 1 Kings chapter 5. 1 Kings chapter 5. Now, you may ask me why I'm going to 1 Kings chapter 5. Just follow me, please. Just follow me, trust me, and you will see why I'm doing what I'm doing. So, 1 Kings chapter 5. Now, what we're looking at here, folks, this is the sarcophagus of King Hiram. King Hiram of Tyre, right, in the Bible, right? He's the same king who was a good friend of King David or King David, right? He also was a good friend of Solomon, right? He's the same king, Phoenician king, that helped supply the materials and men to help Solomon build a temple. What you're looking at here is his sarcophagus. Can somebody read this right here for me, please? Anybody else? No, I read it. I read it until somebody get here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I read it. Don't worry about it. It says the sarcophagus of King Hiram of Tyre. It says 1200 BC. The builder is a builder of King Solomon's temple in Jerusalem, as mentioned in the Bible, showing the king on his throne. Now, you see my cursor right here on the left side. This is King Hiram sitting on the throne right here. Right now, watch this here. This is his sarcophagus that's located in Lebanon. You can travel to Lebanon today and see his sarcophagus, and this is where he's buried right here. Now watch this here. As we get closer and blow it up, you can clearly see that King Hiram was a man of a black man. You see, this is what he looked like. He was a black man. Okay, so anybody who say that the Sidonians were not black, that is not true, because I'm going to show everybody that King Hiram was indeed a Sidonian Phoenician king, right? As we continue the Lost Tribes and Promised Land theory. Let me use that word also, the Lost Tribes and Promised Land theory, because when you go inside the book, you will see that the Lost Tribes and Promised Land is also made up of theories by different scholars. Facts. Now, what we're looking at here, folks, is a black Phoenician Canaanite head that was located in South America. Now, I have a question, Qanath. Why we never seen this before? Why they kept this thing right here out the public? A black Phoenician Canaanite head found in South America. Do you have any readers at Qanath? If not, I read this right here.
Like it says, and Haran, king of Tyre, sent his servants unto Solomon, for he had heard that they had anointed him king in the room of his father. For Haran was even a lover of David. Verse 2.
It's not talking about. It's not. I'm sorry, Qanath. It's not talking about David was gay. It means that he loved David as a brother. That's why it talks about the Phoenicians and the Israelites having a brotherly covenant. Go ahead, Qanath.
And Solomon sent to Haran, saying, Thou knowest how that David my father could not build a house to the name of the Lord his God. For the Lord were on him on every side, until the Lord put them under the sole of his feet.
Right. And once again, folks, this is King Hiram right here. This is the man. This is his likeness, folks. This is the same man that's speaking to King David right here. I read the next verses, Qanath. And he said, but now the Lord my God has given me rest on every side, so that there is neither adversary nor evil occurrent. Verse 5. And behold, I propose to build a house unto the name of the Lord my God, as the Lord spake unto David my father, saying, thy son, whom I will set upon thy throne in thy room, he shall build an house unto my name. Verse 7. And it came to pass, when Hiram heard the words of King Solomon, that he rejoiced greatly, and said, blessed be the Lord this day, which has given unto David a wise son over this great people. Okay, verse 8. And Hiram sent to Solomon, saying, I have considered the things which thou sentest to me for, and I will do all thy desire concerning timber of cedar, and concerning timber of fir. Verse 8. And Hiram sent to Solomon, saying, I read that part. Verse 9. My servants shall bring them down from Lebanon. So King Hiram told Solomon, my servants that shall bring them down from Lebanon unto the sea, and I will convey them by sea in floats into the place that thou shalt appoint me, and will cause them to be discharged there. And thou shalt receive them, and thou shalt accomplish my desire in giving food for my household. Okay? Verse 13. I'm going to jump down to verse 13. And King Solomon raised a levy, Qanath. King Solomon raised a levy out of all Israel. And the levy was 30,000 men. Now I have a question, Qanath. When it says the levy, what is talking about? It's talking about he raised up workers of all Israel, all able-bodied men within all 12 tribes. They had to work on the temple of God. You want to say something real quick, Qanath? Or anybody?
No, you got.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, verse 14. So all the men of Israel was required to work on the temple of God. Keep that in mind. Verse 14. And he sent them to Lebanon 10,000 a month by courses. 10,000 men a month. A month they were in Lebanon, and 2 months at home. And it says Adoniram was over the levy. He was over all the men of Solomon that helped build the temple. And Solomon had 70,000 that bear burdens, and 80,000 hewers in the mountains. Verse 16. Beside the chief of Solomon's officers, which were over the work, 3,300 which ruled over the people that wrought in the work. All the men of Israel, it says, had to work on building the temple. Keep that in mind. With that being said, this is the Phoenician inscriptions found in South America. It says Neto's transcription, right? It says of the Paraiba stone inscription and his translation. Let's go inside and see what it says here. Now this is what the Phoenicians wrote when they came over to the Americas. Keep in mind, who was the king at the time? King Hiram. Watch this here. They said, we are the Sidonian Canaanites.
Uh-oh.
So this proves right here that King Hiram was a Sidonian Canaanite. And it was black. I showed you the images. I showed everybody the images of King Hiram as a black man. Ain't no getting around it from his sarcophagus that is located in Lebanon as we speak. They said again, we are the Sidonian Canaanites from the city of mercantile king. We were cast up on this distant shore, meaning the Americas, a land of mountains. We sacrificed a youth to the celestial gods and goddesses. In the 19th year of our mighty king Hiram. Didn't I just show the image of Hiram, Qanath, and Shawsham?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So during this time, what were the men of Israel doing? They was working on the temple. So they could not come over here anyway, because every able-bodied man within the house of Israel, they had to help build the temple. He says, during the time of our mighty king Hiram, and embarked from Ezon Geber into the Red Sea, we voyaged. Matter of fact, Let's read this part now. So they left from Ezion Geber, right? Qanath and Shorsham. Watch this here. 1 Kings 9:26. And King Solomon made a navy. Let me start over. And King Solomon made a navy of ships in Ezion Geber. What did the Phoenicians say from the writers in South America? They said, we embarked and we left from Ezion Geber into the Red Sea. 1 Kings 9:26. And King Solomon made a navy of ships in Ezion Geber, which is beside Elat, on the shore of the Red Sea, just as the Sidonians said, see, into the Red Sea, in the land of Edom. Okay? Now, when we look at a map, let's look at a map now. You see my cursor on the left side? This is Ezion Geber right here, the Red Sea. This is where Solomon docked his ships right here. Okay? All the ships was docked right here in Ezion Geber. So the Phoenicians say we left from Ezion Geber, and you can see another map on the right side, right up here. Ezion Geber. So all the ships of Solomon and all the ships of the Phoenicians was docked right here because they was working together. And they also used to travel all the way down the Red Sea to go to Ophir. Ophir was in Africa, South Africa also. But either way, the Phoenicians wrote that we left from Ezion Geber. Now let's continue. Let's see what else they say. We embarked into the Red Sea. We voyaged with 10 ships. They left with 10 ships, Qanath and Shorsham, and were at sea together for 2 years around Africa. Ham. So they said it took them 2 years to get around Africa. But these Negroes teach that it took the 10 tribes a year and a half. Then we
open up the ocean.
Open up the ocean. Then it says, then we were separated by the hand of Baal, and were no longer with our companies. They said they got separated. They had 10 ships, but they got separated. That explains, Qanath and Shorsham, why we find a Hebrew in North America. The Paleo-Hebrew, that explains it now. Because the Phoenicians spoke what? Paleo-Hebrew. That explains why we found a Hebrew in South America. That explains it. So we have come here. We have 12 men. Now look how many people, folks, could fit on these small ships. We have 12 men and 3 women into the new shore. And then the admiral says, am I, the admiral, a man who would flee? Nay, may the celestial gods and goddesses favor us all. But it's showing you right here that at the same time that all the men of Israel was required to build a temple, that's when the Phoenicians came over here. And they said they came over here with how many ships? 10 ships. They got separated. And they only could fit like, how many people it says? 12 men and 3 women. That's how small these vessels were. Okay? Now, the next slide here, on the right side, you can see the map. This is where they left at right here, Ezion Geber. They went all the way down the Red Sea. They went around Africa. They used to come up this way too. Because what? They was merchants also. They used to come up here. But they also went this way to South America. Okay? And they said it took them how long to go around Africa, Qanath and Shorsham? It took them 2 years to go around Africa.
2 years.
Yes, sir.
And there was a writings from a stone in South America that is there today as we speak. Okay? So this proves already that the 10 tribes could not come over here. They did not come over here. The Phoenicians came over here, and their ships could only fit a certain amount of people. That's it. Let me read this.
You know what it says? Also, real quick. You know what it says? They try to say that Phoenicians are Israelites. Phoenicians are Phoenicians, and Israelites are Israelites. So these guys.
But Qanath, I'm glad you brought that out because this kills that right here. They said we voyaged with 10 ships and were at sea together for 2 years around Africa, right? But it says right here that we are the Sidonian Canaanites. They said it. We are the Sidonian Canaanites. They told you who they are. So that was. Thank you. Thank you. Who's Canaan? All right. Let's move on. The Assyrians 700 BC. The Persian Empire 539 BC. Watch this here. Now we're looking at a relic, image, should I say, of a Phoenician ship. You see how small these ships were? They had to row these ships. The 10 tribes did not row no ships nowhere. Okay, they did not row no ships nowhere. or small vessels. They can only fit what 12 to 15 people. That's it. So they telling us, Qanath and Shawsham, that they fit hundreds of people on these small ships.
Right.
That the Phoenicians built, because the Phoenicians were the ship builders. They the one that was commissioned to build the ships. Nobody else was building ships. They built the ships for go ahead.
You know what, Yehuda? And I'm gonna stop interrupting.
No, go ahead.
I've done a video a while back where it actually showed so-called Indians where they was picking fleas and ticks off each other and living in little huts in the middle of South America, in the deserts and all that stuff, man. They couldn't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't do nothing. Go ahead, Slacky.
No, that's okay. If you want to say something, just go ahead, man. Be free. Go ahead. So we're looking at Phoenician ship, right? All right, this is a close-up right here. This is a close-up. Now, this is what the Phoenicians built. This is what their ships look like. You telling me that hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Israelites got on ships like this? Let's continue. Usually attributed to the Olmec culture. Now, this is on the left side, that same head I showed everybody. This is a Canaanite head found in South America. And on the right is another one. You see? It says usually attributed to the Olmec culture that predated the Aztecs. See? Predated the Aztecs. These Semitic-looking feature heads were found in Mexico. But notice the word Semitic-looking heads, proving that the Semitic peoples are black. Found in Mexico. Arrival of Canaanite ships in Egypt. Watch this here. Arrival of the Canaanite ships in Egypt. Wall paintings of the tomb of Qanath of Thebes. Watch this here. This is a depiction, or the Egyptian depiction of a Syro-Canaanite ship with a sailor, okay, making an offering to a Phoenician protected deity. You see that? These are on the walls of Egypt, Qanath and Shawsham. Right on the walls of Egypt. Okay? Phoenician ships. Now you telling me that hundreds and hundreds of Israelites got on these ships? Qanath and Shawsham. Is that what these clowns telling us? That only could fit a few people, maybe 15, maybe no more than 20 people? And on top of that, they had to row? They had to row? No, they did not come over here. But I have a surprise as we get to the lost tribes of Promised Land. It says here, the earliest evidence of the Phoenician ships comes from an Egyptian relief of around 1400 BC at the tomb of Qanath at Thebes, which shows Phoenician ships unloading in an Egyptian port, as I just showed you. I'm not going to read everything else. Okay? Another Phoenician ship. Right? A row ship. Another Phoenician ship, right? So they had to row. They had to row the ships. Come on, man. They did not row no ships with hundreds of people on these small vessels. That did not happen. Now, let's get to the nitty-gritty. On the right side, we see 2nd Ezra, the 13th chapter, right? On the left side is that blasphemous chart, that man-made chart that was created by the false prophet. Okay? You want to say something, Shawsham, Qanath, as we continue?
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
This actually debunks. They like to use that other book. What's that guy? Columbus, right?
Oh, Columbus.
Yeah.
Oh! Wait till we get to that part. Oh, it's going to be goody tonight. This is going to be a classic by the grace of God tonight. Watch this, folks. On the left side, we all know this chart. Everybody do, right? But something is wrong here, Qanath. 2nd Ezra 13th chapter verse 40. Those are the 10 tribes which was carried away prisoners out of their own land. But over here, let's count. Let's do a little mathematics. Okay, how many tribes? Okay, excluding. Excuse me, I almost choked myself. Excluding Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, let's count. Ephraim, 1. Manasseh, 2. Simeon, 3. Zebulun, 4. Gad, 5. Reuben, 6. Asher, 7. Naphtali, 8. Issachar, 8. Naphtali, 9. They got 9 northern kingdom tribes, so-called northern kingdom tribes. But 2nd Ezra and all scholars agree it was 10 tribes. So that alone shows you that this is a lie. This is a complete lie that these camps are pushing. It is a lie. It clearly says 10 tribes, but all of y'all got 9 tribes. Something ain't right, because it's a lie. That's why. Verse 39, and whereas thou sawest that he gathered, meaning Christ, another peaceable multitude, because when you go back to verse 1 and read all the verses, you will see it's talking about Christ. Right? Watch this here, Qanath. Genesis 49:10. The scepter shall not depart from Judah, nor a lawgiver from between his feet until Shiloh come. And unto him shall the gathering of the people be. It says that unto him shall the gathering of the people be. Meaning, when Christ came on the scene, he taught all 12 tribes. All 12 tribes he taught. Okay? 2 Kings. Let's go to 2 Kings real quick. Verse 18. Therefore the Lord was very angry. Therefore the Lord was very angry with Israel, right? And removed them out of his sight. There was none left but the tribe of Judah only. Let me read that one more time. There was none left. When the Assyrians took the so-called northern tribes, it says there was none left but the tribe of Judah only. So the Assyrians took all the tribes except for Judah. They did not touch Judah. I'm sorry. Yeah, they did not touch Judah. They took all the other tribes, though. You want to say something, Qanath, Shoshan?
No.
Yeah, let's read it one more time. There was none left but the tribe of Judah only. What does that mean, folks? That means that Levi was taken, Benjamin was taken too, along with the other tribes. That's what that means. Watch this here. 2 Kings 17:18. This is the Aramaic and the Septuagint version, right? Say the same thing. And none was left except the tribe of Yehuda, or Yehuda only. The Septuagint version. And there was only left the tribe of Judah quite alone. So it is obvious that Judah was the only tribe they did not take. Verse 24. And the king of Assyria brought men from Babylon and from Capt and from Ava and from Hamath and from Sepharvaim, and placed them in the cities of Samaria instead of the children of Israel, right? And they possessed Samaria and dwelt in their cities, right? Verse 26. Wherefore they spake unto the king of Assyria, saying, the nations which thou hast removed and placed in the cities of Samaria, they know not the man of God of the land. Therefore he hath sent lions among them, and behold, they slay them, because they know not the manner of the God of the land. Verse 27. And then the king of Assyria commanded, saying, carry thither one of the priests. Carry thither one of the priests whom ye brought from thence, because Levi and Benjamin were among the 10 tribes taken. It clearly says they took every tribe except for Judah. They took Jews within every tribe except for Judah. He says, carry thither one of the priests whom ye brought from thence, and let them go and dwell there, and let them teach them the manner of God of the land, showing you that Levi went into captivity. Now, on the right side, it says the Levite priest taken captive to Assyria. This is a relief on the left side of black Assyrians. Look at these Assyrians taking a Levite into captivity among with the so-called 10 tribes. Levite priest taken captive to Assyria. I'm sorry, go ahead, Qanath.
No, I'm saying Psalms 87 shows it too, where it talks about Benjamin.
You can read it if you want to. You can read it, Qanath, if you want to.
I don't have my script on it. I don't know if Sam got it.
If somebody can get it for you, yeah, that'd be good. But in the meantime, yeah. Yeah, somebody can get it for you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. He's going to get it. Go ahead. You're right. Benjamin and Levi.
So we already proved so far Benjamin and Levi was taken with the 10 tribes because the scripture clearly says there was none left but the tribe of Judah only. And this is evidence right here of Assyrian relief taking an a Levite into captivity on a chariot. And how did they get across the river, Qanath? Of course they used chariots, wagons, horses, camels. They had foot soldiers. They walked right through the river.
You want me to share? Yep.
Okay? And notice his priestly garment, right? And notice the priestly garment.
Psalms 87 and what, Qanath?
I don't have it on. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Judah. I don't have it on me. Let me go look.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, if you get it, come back and read it, please. It says, so he has on a priestly garment and a head bonnet, right? Verse 28. Watch this. Then one of the priests, whom they had carried away. Let me read that one more time. Another dagger to these camps and these liars. Then one of the priests, whom they had carried away from Samaria, came and dwelt in Bethel, because they sent a priest to go back to teach these heathen nations that they replaced in Bethel, okay, and taught them how they should fear the Lord, proving that they took the Levites because they sent one of the priests back to teach these people. Now let's look at the map right here. On the left side, you can see the map of ancient Israel, right? On the right side is blown up. Okay, right here, folks, is the territory of Benjamin. Right here, Benjamin. Okay? And it says Bethel, right? Look, right here. That's Bethel right there. Okay? Jerusalem is right here, because Jerusalem was located inside Benjamin. But Bethel is right here, proving what? They also took the Benjamites, because the scripture says again, they took all the tribes except for Judah. Okay? Or should I say they took Hebrews within all the tribes except for Judah. The book of Judges 20:18. And the children of Israel arose and went up to the house of God and asked counsel of the God, and said, which of us shall go up first to battle against the children of Benjamin? Okay? And the Lord said, Judah shall go up first, right? So it's talking about when all the tribes got together and they went and fought Benjamin. That's what it's speaking about right here. Okay? The Aramaic
verse 2. Okay.
You found the verse? Let me read this real quick and I'll let you read. This is the Aramaic version. Judges 20:18. You see? And they stood and came up to Bethel. Okay? The Septuagint version. And they arose and went up to Bethel, which is in Benjamin. Why? Because the Assyrian king sent a Levite priest back to Bethel, which was in Benjamin, to teach the people, proving that they removed the Jews within Benjamin also, or the Hebrews within Benjamin also. Go ahead, Qanath.
Yes, Psalms chapter 80, Sham. Psalms chapter 80 and read verse 2.
Okay. Psalms 80 and verse 2. Before Ephraim and Benjamin and Manasseh stirred up thy strength, and come and save us, and turn us again, O Yahweh. Say it again.
Right, now this is talking about the Assyrian captivity, with Benjamin, Manasseh, Ephraim, all of them went into captivity together.
All of them.
Psalm chapter 80 is speaking on this.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So Benjamin
it says,
into Assyrian captivity.
Psalms chapter 80 and verse 2. Before Ephraim, Before Ephraim, Benjamin, and Manasseh stir up thy strength. Come and save us. Turn us again, O Yahweh, and cause thy face to shine, and we will be saved.
That's a precept of that Hosea 7:8. But go ahead, go ahead, you on fire, Yehuda, go ahead.
Yeah, they was all taken. Benjamin and Levi were among all the tribes taken. Because one more time it said they took all the Jews or the Hebrews within those tribes except for Judah. They did not touch Judah. They took Benjamin, Levi, and the other tribes and left Judah alone. Watch this here. Nehemiah 11:31. And the children also of Benjamin from Geba dwelt in Mishmash and Ijah and Bethel. See, Bethel showing everybody again that Bethel was located inside of Benjamin. And they sent the Levite priest where? To Bethel. Why? Because they removed many Hebrews within Benjamin also, and they took them captive, along with the other tribes, except for Judah. Okay? Verse 4.
Hold on, Elder.
Go ahead.
Kahan, whenever you ready to take over the read, you can let us know.
Shalom, family. What's good?
All right.
I read this right here, and then I'll let Kahan know.
Got you.
All right.
Verse 4. It says, but before the child shall have knowledge to cry, my father and my mother, and riches of Damascus, and the spoil of Samaria shall be taken away before the king of Assyria. See, Assyria, just proving that the Assyrians took all the tribes except for Judah. And the Lord spake also unto me, saying, for as so much as this people refuseth the waters of Shiloh, that go softly, and rejoice in Rezin and Remaliah's son. Verse 7. Now therefore, behold, the Lord bringeth up upon them the waters of the river, strong and many, even the king of Assyria, and all his glory, and he shall come up over all his channels, and go over all his banks. Okay, so this right here is the prophecy telling us how the Assyrians was going to come down. They crossed the river. It says he shall go up over all what? He shall go up over all his rivers and banks. What rivers and banks? The Euphrates. Mm-hmm. And what did they do? They came right down here, took all these tribes and Benjamin, and guess what, folks? They went right through Judah. They didn't even touch Judah. Why? Because God put the spirit on the Assyrians not to touch Judah. They went right through Judah and got Simeon. Watch this. And he shall pass through Judah. Let me go back. Y'all want to say something as we continue? Anybody want to say something?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. I'll let you know, Kahan. Kahan, I'll let you know when I want you to read, okay? I'll let you know. Again, it says that the Assyrian king, after it says that he took all the tribes except for Judah, verse 7. Now therefore, behold, the Lord bringeth up upon them the waters of the river, strong and many, even the king of Assyria. It was Shalmaneser is talking about. When you go back and read all the verses before, Shalmaneser took the Jews except for Judah, right? And all his glory, and he shall come up over all his channels and go over all his banks. He crossed the Euphrates, folks. How did the Assyrians cross the Euphrates? Foot soldiers, chariots, and he went right through Judah. He didn't even touch Judah and got Simeon. Watch this. Verse 8. And thank you, Shawshan. Camels, they had horses, they had all them animals to cross the Euphrates. Verse 8. And he, meaning the king of Assyria, Shalmaneser, he shall pass through Judah. Let me go back. He went right through Judah and got Simeon. He shall pass through Judah. He shall overflow and go over. He shall reach even the neck, and the stretching out his wings shall fill the breadth of thy land, O Emmanuel. But it says that he shall go right through Judah. He went right through Judah and got Simeon. Didn't even touch Judah. What they gonna say now about this presentation tonight? But they ain't seen nothing yet. What they gonna say, Qanath? The house of Joseph. I ain't even get to the good part yet. Man, listen. The house of Joseph. The house of Joseph, right? In the Bible, folks, it also called the house of Joseph. Why? Because Ephraim and Manasseh is Joseph. Ephraim and Manasseh is Joseph. Okay, so all through the Bible, Joseph was one tribe taken captive through his seeds, Ephraim and Manasseh. Judges 1:22. Read this, Khan.
Judges chapter 1 and verse 22. And the house of Joseph, they also went up against Bethel, and the Lord was with them.
Right, they went up against Bethel, right? Read this here, Psalms 81.
It says, give ear, O shepherd of Israel, you that lead Joseph like a flock, you that dwell between the cherubim, shine forth.
Ye that lead who like a flock?
You that lead Joseph like a flock.
You know why King David said Joseph? Because King David knew that Ephraim and Manasseh come from Joseph. That's why he didn't say Ephraim and Manasseh. Okay, just like Ephraim and Manasseh, they will share the same gate in the new kingdom. Ephraim and Manasseh is not gonna have separate gates. It's called the gate of Joseph. Even in Ezekiel, it's called the gate of and land of Joseph, not Ephraim and Manasseh. Okay, just as it says here in Judges 1:22 again, and the house of Joseph. Okay, everybody overlook these verses. The house of Joseph. Okay, Deuteronomy 27:12. Read this right here, Khan.
Deuteronomy chapter 27 and verse 12. These shall stand up Mount Gerizim to bless the people. When ye are come over Jordan, Simeon and Levi and Judah and Issachar and Joseph and Benjamin.
What did Moses say? He said, and Issachar and Joseph and Benjamin. And Joseph. Because Ephraim and Manasseh is Joseph. Okay, I had to bring that out. Ephraim and Manasseh is Joseph. Okay? Now, looking at this here. The 10 houses of Israel that was taken captives, folks, because we just read in scripture, nobody can deny it. When Shalmaneser came down, he took all the Jews or Hebrews within all the tribes except for Judah. And I showed you, he crossed his channels and banks. He went right through Judah. He said he's going to pass through Judah. He passed through Judah and went and got Simeon. He didn't even touch Judah. Watch this here. These are the 10 tribes, folks. Reuben was taken captive by the Shalmaneser. Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Issachar, Zebulun, Gad, Naphtali, Asher, Joseph. Why Joseph? Because I just read that Ephraim and Manasseh is Joseph. And Benjamin. Those were the 10 tribes taken captive. Judah was left alone only. And the tribe of Dan had migrated into Africa before I'm going to show everybody. The tribe of Dan had already left. And the tribe of Dan, they could sense. They could sense that the Assyrians was going to come down one day. They decided to leave. They left. They went to Ethiopia. Watch this here. Anybody want to say something real quick? Nobody? Let's continue. The book of Ezekiel 48:32. And it reads, and at the east side 4,503 gates, and one gate of Joseph, one gate of who? One gate of Joseph, one gate of Benjamin, one gate of Dan. So when you go back here, Joseph was part of the 10 tribes taken, which is Ephraim and Manasseh. So what they have in that blasphemous chart, they got Ephraim and Manasseh. These guys are special ed. I'm telling you, man. These brothers are slow. Okay? Ezekiel, and this is a future prophecy. Ezekiel 48:32, a future prophecy. The gate of Joseph. Joseph is going to have a gate. Not Ephraim and Manasseh, because Ephraim and Manasseh is going to share the same gate. Because they is Joseph. I have a quick question. Did not Jacob's sons or his other sons, did not they have sons, Qanath and Shoshan and who else is in here today? Yep. Kahan. Did not all the other sons of Jacob, did not they have sons too? It's just their sons were not adopted as grandsons by Jacob. That's all. That's all. But Joseph, he got his own gate. And Ephraim and Manasseh is part of Joseph and other descendants that come out of Ephraim and Manasseh. Now, watch this here, folks. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said like Dan got his own gate, but they failed to mention
right.
It.
Right, exactly.
They say Dan dispersed and scattered.
Right, Dan also have his own gate, and Dan is mentioned in Ezekiel, and Dan is mentioned in Ezekiel as having a gate and land and a gate. God did not put away Dan. That's a lie. I heard this Capt say, well, God put away Dan because they was idols. All the tribes were their idols. What these guys talk about? They all were.
You know what they say? They say Dan. They say that Dan was the worst one out of all everybody.
How could Dan be the worst one? That's a lie. They all did dirt and ice. They all was wicked. Israel all wicked. They was wicked. Listen, they was wicked evenly. It wasn't just Dan. They all was wicked. Watch this. That's why I said God says, had God put away his people? God forbid. God did not put away Dan. That's a lie. That's why I said Dan gonna have a gate and land in the new kingdom. Fools. How the Fred Sanford called Lamont? Big dummies. Views of the Biblical World. Views of the Biblical World. This is a volume book that I have. I have a set of books called The Views of the Biblical World. And this set of books that I got, Qanath, I paid like $800 for the set. It was one set left. It was printed in what was it printed? It was printed like the 1940s or 50s, I want to say. But either way, this is volume. Yeah, this is volume number 2. You remember Qanath, right? Mm-hmm. Yep, this is volume number 2. Watch this. Let's go inside. Volume number 2. Here it is right here. Printed in Israel, right? It says 1960, right here. Printed in 1960. It says by the International Publishing Company in Jerusalem. See? By biblical scholars. Watch this here. Now, I forgot what page is this on right here. But either way, you can see these Levites at the bottom. Let's blow it up. Let's see what it says right here. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to read this part right here, the highlighted part, right? So, Yavin, read this highlighted part right here.
No, it's Kahan.
I'm sorry, Kahan, my bad.
It said the lyre. See page 136. It says the harp, the tambourine, the casnet, and the cymbal were common musical instruments in the ancient world. The quartet composed of such instruments is seen in a relief reproduced here from the reign of Ashur ben Pahal.
Stop right there. Ashur ben Pahal, he was an Assyrian king. Remember, what did the scripture say? That the Assyrian Shalmaneser took all the Jews except for Judah. So while they was in captivity for a few hundred years, this guy also became king, Ashur ben Pahal, right? So he had a depiction of these Levites playing instruments right here. Okay, continue, Khan. Continue reading where it says the player.
The player at the front left is beating a tambourine.
Stop. The player at the front left, right here, beating a tambourine, all black. Go back. Next verse. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
The one to the right in the rear is clashing hand cymbals together.
Stop. Wow. Right here at the right. Back. See? The back right. You see them hand? You see the hand cymbals right here? He clashing together. You see that?
Right.
Okay. Next. Go ahead. Continue.
While next to him, a harpist is plucking an 8-string harp with both hands.
Right here in the front. Right here in the front. This brother right here. All black Levites. Because only the Levites could play the instruments. Go ahead. Right. Continue.
I'm going to start right where the fourth player in the ensemble in the rear left is playing the oblong, a 5-string harp.
Right. In the back right here. This is brother way in the back on the left side. Right here. But showing everybody they're all black and showing everybody also that this is more proof that witness scripture that the Levites was also taken captives because this was the king right here. Ashur ben Pahal, he was an Assyrian king. And he had a relief depicting these Levites while he was king when they was in captivity. So this is more proof that the Levites were in captivity with the Assyrians. Anybody want to say something?
And this image right here, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was in one of my music books in college.
Right.
I used to be a music major in college, and we used to go into the history of the music, and I think it was on there.
But either way, bro, that's just more proof, folks, that the Levites was in captivity because they was under at this time Ashur ben Pahal. It's just like when they brought the Negroes over to the Americas as slaves. How many presidents did we have, Qanath, from the time the Negroes came to the Americas? How many presidents? Anybody know? Many presidents, right? While we in the captivity, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but listen, it was the same thing then. While the Hebrews were in captivity in Assyria, the Assyrians, they had many kings. They had different kings, folks, because they was in captivity a few hundred years before the Persians took over. They was in captivity, huh?
No, I was trying to see. That's Apostle saying send the link. We doing a class right now. We can't Elder. We're not sending no link to nobody. We're in the middle.
Hey, when we done, Apostle, we're sending it. It's not gonna be long, but just listen to this. It's very edifying.
Right, but either way, though, the same thing. The Assyrians, they had different kings while the Jews or the Hebrews were in captivity. That's all. So I just proved that the Levites were in captivity in Assyria, just as Scripture say. They took all the Jews except for Judah. Columbus never identified America as Osiris. Let's continue. Again, Columbus never identified America as Osiris. He never identified it. That's a lie. Okay? In fact, when you go into the Jewish Encyclopedia, it says that K. Serlins wrote that Columbus said America was Osiris. In fact, when you go inside K. Serlins' book, he did not say no such thing as America being Osiris. That's a lie. Okay, but in the Jewish Encyclopedia, it says here, K. Serlins in his book Christopher Columbus, okay, translated by Dr. C. Gross, and it says on page 15. Now this is K. Serlins right here, folks. K. Serlins, this is the guy that's referenced in the Jewish Encyclopedia that speaks about Osiris, or the Jews spoke about Osiris, the white Jew. This is K. Serlins right here. This is him on the left. K. Serlins, it says from 1829 to 1905. Let's see what it says. Mayor K. Serlins, or Meir K. Serlins, was a German rabbi. He was a white Jew, okay, and historian. K. Serlins, born in Hanover, studied with S.R. blah, 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 blah. But showing everybody that he was a white Jew. Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, please. He was a Jew. Let's see this here. I read that part. Now, it says Serlins never said in his book that Columbus identified Osiris as America, mentioned in the Jewish Encyclopedia. He never said it. In fact, this is his book right here. This is a copy of his book. It was printed in what year? 1894. K. Serlins. Now, let's blow it up on page 15, the same page that referenced in the Jewish Encyclopedia. Let's see what it says. Let's see if he said anything about Osiris being America. Hey, Kahan, read the top part right here. Start where it says Start right here where it says he.
It says he was also very fond of reading the Bible and the fourth book of Ezra.
Stop. That's all you have to read. He was fond. He's talking about Christopher Columbus. When Serlins wrote about Christopher Columbus, he said that Christopher Columbus was fond of reading the Bible and the fourth book of Ezra. That's all it says on page 15. It don't say nothing about America being Osiris. That's a lie. So that quote that's in that Jewish Encyclopedia, whatever year it was printed, it is false. It's not true. He did not say such a thing. That's true. That's untrue.
I'm glad you bring this out, man.
Who's that again?
I'm glad you bring this out right here because this needs to be known.
Yeah, he didn't say no such a thing.
Nah, he didn't.
Now watch this. Osiris. It says here, a region beyond means below. A region beyond the Euphrates, meaning below, to which the Assyrians supposedly took the 10 tribes after the destruction of the northern kingdom, etc. Right? Then they mention second Ezra, right? But it also says here, the text only means another land. That's what it means, another land. But the key words is beyond the Euphrates. Okay, it doesn't say they went east down the Euphrates, and then they went south around the Indian Ocean, and then they went west in the Atlantic Ocean. It don't say that. It says beyond the Euphrates.
Hey, Yehuda.
Yeah.
Send me that slide after you done. I want that slide so I can see can I find that word in Hebrew in my Hebrew book.
Okay, got you. Yep. Okay, no problem. Yep, I got you. Yep, I got you. Yep. No problem. Hey, remind me too, okay? Just in case.
Okay.
Luis D. Torres. Who was Luis D. Torres? Let's see who this white man was. Luis D. Torres. Oh, we're getting closer now. Luis D. Torres. Luis D. Torres' life has been the subject of various legends. The most widespread one, which can be found in the Encyclopedia of Judaica and similar reference books, is that D. Torres was a Jewish converso or convert. He was a convert, a white convert, escaping the banishment of the Jews from Spain. So this white man, Luis D. Torres, was a white Jew convert. Watch this here. Luis D. Torres died in 1493, was Christopher Columbus' interpreter on his first voyage to America. Okay? But keep in mind, he was a convert. He was not even a real Jew. It says here, after arriving at Cuba, which he supposed to be the Asian coast. See, Columbus thought he was in the Asian coast. Columbus sent D. Torres and the sailor Rodrigo de Jerez on an expedition inland. They went inland on November the 2nd, 1492. So when they reached Hispaniola, they sent Columbus sent Torres inland to go find. Let's see who Columbus sent him to go find, folks. Watch this. Watch this here. It says on the expedition November the 2nd, 1492, their task was to explore the country, contact its ruler, and gather information about the Asian ruler. And gather information about the Asian ruler, emperor described by Marco Polo as the Great Khan. The two men were received with great honor, meaning by the native Indians in Hispaniola, in a village, and returned 4 days later. This is another picture of De Torres, who was a white convert Jew. This is the man that Columbus sent inland to go find an Asian emperor. Okay, watch this here. So they was in land 4 days later. They reported on the native customs of drying leaves, inserting them in cane pipes, burning them, and inhaling the smoke, a reference to use of tobacco. So when they came back to Columbus, they said, hey, we came in contact with a people, and they use cane pipes, and they smoke these leaves, etc. Okay? But it says, it spoke about Marco Polo, right? And gather information about the Asian emperor described by Marco Polo. Now, let's go see who is Marco Polo. Now, on the left side, this is an image of Marco Polo. Okay, Marco Polo was a traveler before Columbus. Let me repeat that. See, a lot of people don't know about Marco Polo. Marco Polo was a traveler before Columbus. In fact, Columbus was inspired by Marco Polo after reading his book. See, Columbus read the book of Marco Polo. Marco Polo, fast biography and travels, right? And this is another drawing of Marco Polo. Marco Polo was one of the first Europeans to visit Asia during the Middle Ages, right? Marco Polo inspired Christopher Columbus to go on his voyage to explore the world. Marco Polo states that in the Mongolian culture, men can marry their mother, tell women what to do, and they live off milk and meat. He had a book called The Travels of Marco Polo. Okay, it's a Polo portrays the Mongols as intelligent, yet dismissing the fact that they are slightly original ideas. On the other hand, Christopher Columbus discovered the Caribbean islands and what he thought was Asia, but was America. According to the voyage of Christopher Columbus, upon arrival, both sexes were naked. So you telling me that the 10 tribes came over and running around naked? And afraid as they stood thank you and afraid as they stood in front of them.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, please. Not only were he said they was naked, but they look Asian.
They look Asian.
I'm familiar with somebody came with looking Asian. But go ahead now.
But the thing is, the key though. Go ahead, Shawshan.
No, that was Qanath running around there naked with them Mongoloids. But
here's the key. Columbus was inspired by Marco Polo. Marco Polo traveled. He was a traveler before Columbus. And guess what? Marco Polo went to China and met the emperor. That's why Columbus also wanted to travel. He was trying to find an Asian emperor. So when they got to Hispaniola, which is Puerto Rico today, he sent D. Torres, who's a white convert Jew, I just showed you. He sent him in land to go find the Asian emperor. But what they discovered was some naked Indians running around naked. Upon arrival, both sexes were naked and afraid as they stood in front of them. When Columbus arrived, he claimed all the land for Spain and set up permanent settlements. He made sure the Indians converted. They converted. That's what he made sure that they converted. Okay, but this is also an image of comparison, right? You see the modern Native Americans on the left side, because many of them are Europeans also. They have a lot of European blood. That's why they white skin. Okay, Japheth means white. That's why they white. That's why they got the European phenotypes, because they got European blood floating through their veins. Now on the right side, you're looking at your real indigenous Native Americans. Okay, this is what they look like. This is who they encountered, the European explorers, when they came to the Americas. They encountered these people. These people on the left side, these people they came much later. Okay, they much later. Now, this is the travel map of Marco Polo. Look where he went, Shasham and Kahan and Qanath. He traveled all around here. Look, he went all through China, Marco Polo. And Columbus read his book. And when Columbus read his book, he was inspired by him. So Columbus wanted to do the same thing. Once the Polos arrived, meaning Marco Polo, arrived in Beijing, they were received by Mongol leader Kublai Khan. They were received by this guy named Kublai Khan. Okay? So Christopher Columbus, he wanted to do the same thing. He was looking for an Asian emperor. The story of his journey, meaning Marco Polo. I'm sorry, go ahead, Qanath.
No, I said no. By the way, I didn't see. Is that Naphtali? Because I could barely see.
Yeah, that's Naphtali.
Okay, yeah, Naphtali on here too, Yehuda.
Okay. It said the story of his journey. We ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till we get to Lost Tribes and Promised Land. The story of his journey is told in Million, commonly called the Travels of Marco Polo. Okay, commonly called the Travels of Marco Polo. Polo's adventures influenced European map makers and inspired Christopher Columbus. Now you know why Christopher Columbus came over here. He was looking for an Asian emperor. He got lost and he thought he came upon some Asians. That's what happened. Marco Polo. I'm almost getting through Marco Polo. Marco Polo. It says here, born in September the 15th, 1254. I think he died January 8th, 1324. He said he was a merchant. He was a merchant, explorer. He was an explorer, a writer. He was a traveler. It says right here, who traveled through Asia along the Silk Road between 1271 and 1295. You see that? His travels are the wealth of a great size of the Mongol Empire and China, etc., and in the Yang Dynasty, giving the first comprehensive look into China. Persia. He went through Persia. He went through India, Japan, and other Asian cities and countries, and Columbus was inspired by this guy. Recorded in the Travels of Marco Polo. This is the book that Columbus read, folks. Columbus read his book. Marco Polo, known as the Book of the Marvels of the World, a book that described to Europeans the then mysterious culture and inner workings of the Eastern world, including blah, blah, blah. But I just want to show everybody where Columbus got inspired to travel to the Americas, in which he thought he was in Asia. Okay, so he was not looking for those 10 tribes, because I heard many brothers in these camps say Columbus was looking for the 10 tribes. That is not a lie. Anybody want to say something real quick?
Yehuda, hold on real quick. Let me show you something. You know, this book right here, it actually.
No. I don't got time to get a book right now. I don't know if you have a question concerning what I just said. I got to get through this stuff.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Now, this is a book here is called. Now we get to the Lost Tribes and Promised Land. This book here is called Invented Knowledge, False History, Fake Science, and Pseudo Religions. Okay, let's go inside and see what it says here. Page 88. Hey, Kahan, do me a favor. Near the bottom, highlight it. Start reading right there.
It says other theories claim that various Hebrew groups fled to the Americas as refugees for war and persecution. The most famous hypothesis identified the 10 lost tribes of Israel as the ancestors.
Continue.
Of the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
The biblical kingdom of Israel consisted of 10 of the 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay, this is on page 89 inside this book right here again. Inside this book, Invented Knowledge, False History, Fake Science, right? Page 80. Now, page 89 near the bottom. Read that part. Start right here. Where it says through that region.
It says through that region there was a long way to go. A journey of a year and a half in the country called Ozra.
Now, you have to read more than the bottom. It just talks about Ozra. It says Ozra literally means another land. See? But what land? Various places. Various places it says in Africa. See? Various places in Africa, Asia, and Europe. But it was really Africa. Because Ptolemy he said that Ozra is located in Africa. Okay? Now watch this here. It's going to get good. Watch. On page 92. This story took place in Peru. Folks, the story of Montezino San Francisco took place in Peru. I'm sorry, the map is upside down by mistake. I'll flip it later. But Peru, it took place in Peru, but you can see upside down Peru's right here. Either way, we know that Peru is in South America, right? But Ariel have the tribe of Reuben on the chart in America. How is that possible? If the story took place in Peru of Montezino San Francisco, how do Ariel got the chart as the so-called Seminole Indians in the Americas, North America? Look what it says right here. Jose D. Acosta and this is page 91, and the other eminent scholars, they rejected the possibility of Native Indians or Native Americans being descendants of Hebrews. See? As Acosta sensibly asked, how can it be when the Jews have been so assiduous in preserving their language and ancient customs? Which is true. That's page 91, right? It said in the rest that the Indians alone, they have forgotten their ancestry, their law, their ceremonies, their Messiah, and finally all their Jewishness. That's true. How can the Native Americans be Indians when they did not practice none of this stuff? I mean, how can they be Jews or Hebrews? That's what I meant to say. Hey, Khan, do me a favor. Starting right here where I got my cursor, read that right there. Where it says 1644.
In 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio das Montezimos, Aaron Levi, had discovered the 10 lost tribes in the Spanish province of Peru.
Stop. So it says Antonio Montezino. This is the same guy that's mentioned in the Lost Tribes and Promised Land. I'm going to show you. Antonio Montezino, who his other name was Aaron Levi because he also became a convert. He was a convert white Jew. Antonio Montezino was not even a real Israelite. Okay? Keep that in mind. He was not a real Israelite. Continue right here, Khan, where it says Montezino's claim.
Montezino's claimed that while traveling in the region of Quinto, he and his Native American guide Francisco confided in each other that they were practicing Jews.
That they was practicing who?
Practicing Jews.
Practicing Jews, meaning Francisco and Montesinos were not real Israelites. Keep that in mind. Continue.
Okay.
Where it says emboldened.
Emboldened by this information, Francisco led Montesinos on a 17-day journey into the wilderness.
Stop right there. Now, one thing about the book, The Lost Tribes and Promised Land, it does not give you all these details, how long they travel. It doesn't give you all this information. They say they traveled how many days? Francisco confides, it says, and on a 17-day journey into the wilderness. Okay, start right here where it says at.
You said start where
it says right here at and alone, right here, at.
Unknown river, Francisco made a signal with some white people.
No, you missed the word. Go back and read it again. Start again.
River, Francisco made a signal, and that's what it is.
No, keep reading.
Francisco made a signal, and some white people started to cross the river.
Some who people crossed the river?
Some white people.
Now, according to the lost tribes of the promised land, it says these white people were Seminole Indians, right? The lost tribes of the promised land said these were Seminole Indians. I mean, supposedly from the tribe of Reuben. But this source is letting us know that those so-called Indians that's mentioned in the or so-called Jews from the tribe of Reuben that's mentioned in the lost tribes of the promised land, there was white people posing as Jews. Let me read it one more time. So when Francisco and Montezinos came, they actually went on a 17-day journey through the wilderness. It says, at an unknown river, Francisco made a signal, and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Montezinos to cross the river into their land. And he learned that they were Hebrews of the tribe of Reuben. How could they be from Hebrews of the tribe of Reuben when he just said there were some white people? The whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area and had converted many of them to Judaism. Folks, these white people was converts. I'm going to continue to show you. There was converts. They was posing as Indians and posing as Reuben. Talking about these Reuben. There's Europeans. Watch this here. On page 93. It says here, one interesting hypothesis concerns the burial site, supposed Hebrew inscription found in Back Creek, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to read all that stuff. When you jump down to here, it says, where I have underlined, it says, unfortunately, experts consider these finds to be fake. All these Hebrew languages and writings they supposedly found in Tennessee during the 19th century. And all these Hebrew writings they supposedly found in the Americas, they're supposed to be fake. Why? Because the white people had an agenda. I'm going to show everybody. Watch this. Again, so all of y'all's chart got how many tribes? 9 tribes. Right? And it says the story took place in Peru with Montezinos and Francisco. Peru. And those fake white people said they was from the tribe of Reuben, which is a lie. Because they was converts, just as Francisco was a convert, just as Montezinos was a convert. They was all converts. Right? It says here, all y'all have the North American Seminole Indians as Reuben. But the story with Montezinos and Francisco I just showed you, it took place in Peru. So if the story took place in Peru, and they say that was Reuben, which is a lie, why did Aria have the Reubenites as the Seminole Indians? Because it's a lie. It is a blasphemous lie. Now you look at a map, Peru is right here. Now, think about it, folks. If these Indians or so-called Israelites were real Reubenites, if they was real Reubenites, they would mention all the tribes that came over with them, where they living at, right? But they were not Reubenites. They were converts posing as Indians and Jews, right? Watch this here. Antonio de Montezinos, also known as Arian Levi. This is him right here. Arian Levi was a Portuguese traveler, a Moreno Sephardic Jew. He was a convert who in 1644 persuaded Manasseh ben Israel, a rabbi in Amsterdam. Manasseh ben Israel also was a convert. That he had found one of the 10 tribes, lost tribe, which is a lie, living in the jungles of Qanath province, right? This supposed discovery gave a new impulse to Manasseh's messianic hopes. Okay, so what the Europeans was doing, folks, they was trying to convert Indians so that a Messiah would appear. They was trying to gather and basically force God's hand, right? and lie and say that they found all the 10 tribes so a Messiah would appear. So all this is made up.
Hey,
Antonio,
real quick.
go ahead.
That Antonio, go back to that last slide.
Okay.
I done had and seen so many Israelites say that's their native brother and he's an Israelite. But they don't now they see you look at what?
He's a European. He was a European convert. I got
European convert.
He was a convert. I got many more. You see, no, he was a convert. Francisco was a convert. Those white people who claim to be Reuben, they was converts. You're about to see, bro. It's about to get good. They were all converts, and they had an agenda to make up a lie and convert people so they can force God's hand and bring back all the 10 tribes to Europe, right? To Manasseh ben Israel, who was also a convert rabbi, right? That's why he wrote that book, The Hope of Israel, right? That's why he wrote the book. But it was all a propaganda. You will see. Watch. We ain't even got to the lost tribes and promised land yet. You will see. But so far you can see that it was all a lie. Watch this here. Antonio D. Montezinos. I'm sorry, Qanath. Go ahead, Qanath.
No, I said this is nothing but straight daggers. Daggers after daggers. Like, you can't get around this.
Nope. They haven't seen nothing yet, though. Go. Yep.
Straight daggers.
It's embarrassing, man. Antonio D. Montezinos was born in 1604 in a converso family. I just want to show people. This is another source. He was a convert, right? It said between 1639 and 1644, he traveled to South America. See, it says specifically New Granada. From 1639 through 1641, he worked for 1.5 years in the dungeons, blah, blah, blah. Let's jump down right here, though. He probably occurred openly in Amsterdam to Judaism and took the name Aryan Levi. Okay, these are the same two people mentioned in the lost tribes of Promised Land. Talking about, we saw a signal and the tribe of Reuben came. Lying ass white. Boy, I want to use the C word, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep it professional. He probably occurred openly Amsterdam to Judaism and took on the name Aryan Levi. He said before a committee of the local Sephardic community. So he converted and became a Jew in front of these Sephardic white Jews. He became a convert. Okay? He became a convert. He testified under oath that he had encountered in South America members of the lost 10 tribes. Which is a lie. I just showed you it's a lie. Watch this here. Now we get to the good part. I ain't done. I'm not done. The Lost Tribes and Promised Land. Let's go inside the book. Anybody got that book, The Lost Tribes and Promised Land? Let's go inside. Open it up. Let's open it up. But see, what people don't read, Qanath, on page 362 in the same book, The Lost Tribes and Promised Lands, it talks about and not only Antonio Montezinos, it also talks about Eldad the Danite. Watch this here. Page 362 near the top. Read that for me, Khan.
Gotcha. It says in September 1644, a Portuguese Marano named Antonio de la Monteiro arrived in Amsterdam after having lived for some years in South America and proceeded to tell the leaders of the recently established Jewish community a story that caused them to think of him as a latter-day Eldad the Danite.
Stop. As a latter-day Eldad the Danite. Even they reference Eldad the Danite. And Eldad the Danite was a black Jew. Excuse me. He was a black Israelite. Even Antonio Montezinos referenced Eldad the Danite. Even Manasseh ben Israel, they all reference Eldad the Danite. Look what it says at the bottom of the page 362. Upon his return to Cartagena, the Judaizing Montezinos, because he became a convert, had found himself accused by the Inquisition and put in prison. He was put in prison. A lot of people don't know that. Before he went out with Francisco to go on that journey and came in contact with those fake Reubenites, he was put in prison. Now it says Judaize, right? Meaning this here, to adopt Jewish customs. That's what it means. He became a convert. He was a convert. All right? I just want to show people. Montezinos was a convert. Francisco was a convert, etc. Now, this is the good part right here, page 364. This is the page that everybody read, Qanath. Do me a favor, Yavin, start reading right here where it says waving a banner. Waving a banner.
It says waving. It's gone.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Hey, Kahan, you up a little bit out, kind of low.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Hey man, you smacking on something, man? Come on, man. You gotta reread it here. Hey, let me. I got it, bro. Waving a banner high in the air, the Indian guide soon was greeted by a puff of smoke far beyond the other bank of the river. In response to his signal, we just read about the signal in the other book, right? And so some white people came, right? The two men waited. Eventually, a canoe appeared, those white people, bearing 3 men and women, and all of them Indians. There was no damn Indians. There was white people posing as Indians to a place where Francisco and Montezinos were standing in the water's edge. The woman got off and spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue that Montezinos could not understand, although he could perceive that he was being identified in the conversation. She then turned to her male companions and explained the situation. Upon hearing her words, there arose blah blah blah. Montezinos said, and his utter astonishment said, Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Ahad. Hear, O Israel, the Lord is our God, the Lord is one. They recited in Hebrew the fundamental credo of Judaism. Why? Because they were converts. That's why. A brief conversation then ensued in their common ancestral tongue, according to Montezinos, blah, 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 whose influence in it is almost perplexing to the reader of his narrative, as is that of his 3 mysterious new companions. They told him that they were themselves of the tribe of Reuben, and the tribe of Joseph lived on the island nearby, which was a lie. You know how they was not from the tribe of Reuben? And just singing out Joseph. Okay, what about the other tribes? Because when you look at Ariel's map, he has the other tribes living even closer to the so-called Reubenites, or all throughout South America. Ariel have the tribes living all over South America, even in Central America. He has the Mexicans as Issachar. So if these so-called Reubenites was real Reubenites, why they did not say, and the tribe of Simeon, they live over here. The tribe of Asher, they live south of us. And the tribe of Gad, they live over there. And you know what I'm saying? The tribe of Issachar, they live up in Central America. Why didn't they mention those tribes? Because it's a lie. It is a lie. Watch this here. This is the very next book. Qanath, Shasham, and Kahan, the very next page. I'm sorry, that's what I meant to say. The very next page. Okay? So the story took place with all these guys referenced on page 364. But they overlooked the next page. Let's read the highlighted part on the very next page that all these camps overlooked. Read that part where it says Montezinos. No, where it says whipped.
It says, with this final flourish, Montezinos had turned his tale of the lost tribes into a bit of propaganda for the Dutch conquest of Brazil at the same time.
He did what, Kahan? He turned the lost tribe theory into a propaganda for the Dutch. Why? Because they had an agenda to convert these Indians, right, and make up a story of the 10 tribes so a Messiah will appear. It was all an agenda. At the very next page in the Lost Tribes and Promised Land, all these Negroes overlook. It clearly says Montezinos had turned his tale of the lost tribes into a bit of propaganda for the Dutch conquest of Brazil at the same time. But they did not read this part. It was a propaganda. Now let's go into another book. This is the second source. At the Atlantic diasporas, Jews, conversos, meaning converts, and crypto Jews, etc. It says from the 1500 through 1800. Let's go inside. Dutch. Now, what it says about the Dutch, Kahan? He says he turned his tale into a propaganda for the Dutch, right? For the Dutch. Keep that in mind, folks. For the Dutch conquest of Brazil. Keep that in mind. Watch this here. This book here on page 34, Kahan, start reading what I highlighted right here.
Says historian Isaac Emanuel wrote, that there were at the most 1,000 Jews in all of Dutch Brazil in 1645, and Gonçalo.
You was breaking up. No, start over again. You was breaking up, bro.
Okay. It says, and Gonçalo. What's that? Gonçalo?
No, start over. You was breaking up bad. Start over. It says historian.
Okay.
Yeah.
It said historian Isaac Emmanuel wrote that there were at the most 1,000 Jews in all of Dutch Brazil in 1645.
Stop. That's it. How many Jews? 1,000 Jews in the Dutch Brazil. These are all converts. Convert Jews in the Dutch Brazil. Right? Now watch this here. Page 206 in this same book right here. 206. Right? Atlantic Diaspora. Watch this here on page 206. I'm going to start at the top. It says, Montezinos set off to find Francisco. Now this is going to give us more information to the story. Also, he went out to find Francisco after he got out of prison. He located him in the river port of Honda and reminded him of the iconic or laconic conversation they had shared in the mountains. Montezinos asked Francisco to accompany him on a journey. It was on this journey away from suspecting eyes and ears that Montezinos revealed his hidden Judaism to his Indian brother. But he was not an Indian. Francisco was a European. Watch this. I'm going to show you what he looked like. He revealed himself to the Indian, telling him these words: I am a Hebrew of the tribe of Levi, which was a lie. He was a convert. My God is Adonai, and everything else is a lie. The Indian, which is supposed to be Francisco, who was also a convert, the Indian was shocked and responded with a question. What are your father's names? Now, Francisco is questioning Montezinos. Why? Because Francisco knew Montezinos was not an Israelite. Just as Montezinos knew Francisco was not an Israelite too. Watch this here. He said, what is your father's name? Montezinos replied, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Francisco continued to question him. He said, don't you have another father? Because Francisco don't believe that he's an Israelite. Yes, Luis de Montezinos. After some angry back and forth, the Indian asked, which is Francisco, exasperated, are you not a child of Israel? Francisco interrogation, while appearing to border on the absurdly pedantic, was his way of verifying Montezinos' Hebraic credentials. See, he did not believe Montezinos was an Israelite. Who are you? Montezinos said, who are you? He said, who are you to accuse me? You don't look like an Israelite either. Montezinos said, who are you? Are you really Jewish? Francisco turned the identity game back on Montezinos, and it was he who must now prove himself. Anybody want to say something? Nobody? Kind of quiet out there.
I see why they would never read that information, because it cuts their whole doctrine.
You see that, right, Sean Chan?
It cuts the lie. It cuts the lie.
You see?
That's why they would never read that.
But this is this is from a different book. But this just give you more information. This just give you more information to the story. They did not even believe each other. They was Jews. They was questioning each other. Who are you? You don't look like a Jew. Who are you? Who are you? Okay, they did not even believe. They was looking at each other and didn't believe that they was Jews because they was Europeans. Watch this here. Montezinos on page 207, right in the same book here. I'm still in the same book. On page 207, Montezinos reveals himself to Francisco, believing that there is some sort of kinship between them. He tells him his Hebrew name. Blah, blah, see? He tells him his Hebrew name because he was a convert. Let me jump down to here in the yellow. After this initial encounter, Francisco invites Montezinos to join him, right? It says, join him on another journey. Before moving forward, Francisco wants to be sure that Montezinos is ready for the trek. The Indian, which is Francisco, who also was a white convert, said to him, if you are a man of initiative, courage, and endurance that would dare come with me, you will come know that which you desire to know. However, I warn you that you will go on foot and you will cat toasted corn, and you will do everything as I tell you. In order to learn the secret of their shared identity, Montezinos must become like his Indian brother. But they were just questioning each other, because they both knew they were not Israelites or Indians. Watch this. He said he must go on foot, no mules or Indian servants. He must eat corn like a poor Indian. Finally, he needs to listen to the directive of the Indian who was previously his servant, but who is a leader of his tribe. He said, before the journey, Francisco tells Montezinos, he said, to empty his contained saddlebag, etc. Right? Now watch this here. They travel together that entire week until the Sabbath, and then again until Tuesday morning, climbing mountains and fording rivers until they encounter a river. See? Encounter a river. Now watch this here. At this point, Francisco, he said, tells Montezinos that here you will see your brothers. And it is here that the iconic conversation between Francisco and Montezinos, they shared in the mountains 2 years earlier, right? But now, Kahan, do me a favor. Read this part here, the bottom yellow part right here.
It says, from the other side of the river, a group of Indians arrived in canoes, embraced this visitor, and together they recite the ancient Hebrew prayer of the Shema. With Francisco as a translator, the Indians relay a series of 9 messages to Montezinos through Francisco. They explain that they are the children of Abraham, Isaac, Israel, and Reuben. That they believe in one God, and that they have a prophetic tradition stating a messenger is due to arrive.
Stop. You know why they believe in one God? Because they was all converts. They was all white Jewish converts, and which they mostly denied the Messiah. That's why I said back in Europe, the rabbi Manasseh ben Israel, he was hoping that the 10 tribes would be discovered so a Messiah would appear. Okay, I just want to bring that part out. They were not Reubenites. They was posing as Jews, claiming to be from the tribe of Reuben, but it was a lie. It was a lie. Watch this here. Read this part here, the next page, 210. Where I got highlighted, where it says Francisco family.
Francisco family heeded this advice and became trusted servants to the children of Israel. His family became part of a special alliance between the Israelites and a select group of Indians who headed the Mohinians' advice.
Stop. It said his family, Francisco's family, became part of a special alliance between the Israelites and a select group of Indians. Go ahead and read the next one I got underlined.
Wow.
And read it kind of slow where I got underlined.
Okay. It says, while these Indians are not exactly Hios de Israel.
Stop. It said, while these Indians, now he's telling you, while these Indians, these fake Reubenites, while these Indians are not exactly hydros, what's that word, Archon?
Hios de Israel.
Hios de Israel. It says together they constitute a secret Hebrew Indian alliance. Meaning this, folks, while they was not exactly Israelites. He's telling him they were not exactly those fake Reubenites. They were not exactly Israelites. Together they constitute a secret Hebrew Indian alliance within the eschatological fortunes of the Jewish diaspora are intimately linked to the oppression and redemption of the Indians. Okay, but again, it says while these Indians are not exactly Israelites. All that time, I told y'all those Reubenites claiming to be Reuben, they were not Reubenites. They were just claiming a tribe. They were not Reubenites. Let me see here. Read the bottom part, Khan, where it says this point.
This point is made clear to Montezinos upon his return from the Reubenites. Francisco introduces him to 3 other Indian hermanos. Montezinos reveals himself to them as a Hebrew from the tribe of Levi, whose God is Adonai.
Which was a lie, because I just showed everybody that he was a convert. He was a convert. See, Montezinos was a convert. He was not, this is him right here. This is the white man right here, claiming he was from the tribe of Levi. He was a convert. Okay? Montezinos, again. Marian, he says right here, he was a Moreno traveler on the trip to South America. See, during 1641-42, Montezinos discovered a group of natives in Ecuador who could recite the Shema, and were acquainted with other Jewish rituals. You see that? He brought this news to Amsterdam, in 1644, and the congregational authorities, Manasseh ben Israel among them. You see that? Had him repeat his account under oath. The assumption was that these natives were a remnant of the 10 tribes, which was a lie. The 10 tribes, it says, and Reuben and Levi, according to Montezinos. Then he left for Brazil, where he died, where he passed away, etc. But he took this lie back to Montezinos, who was a rabbi, who was a rabbi back in Europe. That's what happened. You want to say something, Khan?
Oh, no, you just bringing out good information.
This right here is Manasseh ben Israel right here. This is the Manasseh ben Israel right here. This is that white man who had a hope discovering the 10 tribes. That's why they was making all this up. That's why it says in the Lost Tribes and Promised Land on the next page, it was a propaganda. This is him also. This is his book, The Hope of Israel, right here. Manasseh ben Israel. It says right here, Manasseh was born on Madeira Island in 1604 with the name Manuel Diaz Ciaro. See, he was a convert. A year after his parents had left the mainland of Portugal. See, because of the Inquisition, the family moved to the Netherlands in 1610. The Netherlands was in the middle of the process of religious revolt against the Catholic Spanish rule throughout the 80 Years' War, 1568 and 1648. It says Amsterdam was an important center of Jewish life in Europe at this time. The family's arrival in 1610 was during the 12 years, blah, blah, blah. But it's showing everybody that Manasseh ben Israel, his real name was Manuel Diaz Ciaro. He was a convert also. He was not even a real Israelite. He was a convert. Right? It said the life of Manasseh. Same thing. Manasseh ben Israel is born, blah, blah, blah. Manuel Diaz Ciaro. It says right here, into a converso. See? A converso family from Portugal. He was a convert. He was a convert, right? Page 368. Manasseh had answered that at least some of them were in America, and Winslow, who had himself often observed customs among the Indians of a purportedly Judaic character, such as the rigid separation, blah, blah, blah. Then it says near the bottom here, it says, being so nigh the very years in which many eminent and learned divines have from scripture grounds foretold the conversion of the Jews. See, the conversion of the Jews. You see that? Francisco. This is Francisco right here, folks. This is what he looked like. The guy that said he was from the tribe of Levi, also a Levite, Aryan Levi, he took on the name Aryan Levi. This is him right here. Now, who are these people? You know these people are, Khan? Who are this guy? Mm-hmm. These are the people they say was dwelling in South America where mankind never dwelt.
Nah, them ain't no Israelites.
That's what they say. Now, here's the crazy thing, right? On the right side, you have an image of a black Indian, right? But on this side, you have this a heathen-looking Asian Indian in South America. Okay? But they said that Ephraim is a cake unturned, correct? So what happened to this guy on the right? What happened to him? All lies. The Arawak people, these are the Arawaks right here. Audience with the Dutch governor. Okay? These what the Arawaks look like. They was black. Okay? Black peoples. I just want to show people this too. So it says here, Francisco was a Moreno in Peru, son of the physician. He was son of a physician. Diego Nunez de Silva, it says, who was reconciled by the Inquisition in 1605. Francisco was born in Tucumán, now Argentina, etc. But I want to get to this part here. And study at the University of San Marcos in Lima, Peru. He was reared as a devout Catholic. See? Francisco was reared as a Catholic and educated as a physician. His reading of anti-Jewish blah 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 by the apostate Pablo de Santo Maria led him to pose questions to his father on the relative merits of Judaism and Christianity. His father acknowledged that he was still a Jew at heart. See? He was not a real Israelite, and guided his son in studying Judaism. You see that? Madanadu was persuaded to become a secret Jew. After his father's death, he moved to Chile. Because Francisco, this is his middle name. I'm sorry, this is his middle name. Madanadu. That's his middle name. Was persuaded, which is Francisco, was persuaded to become a secret Jew after his father's death. He moved to Chile, right, where he married, and in 1619 was appointed surgeon of the hospital in Santiago. He continued practicing Judaism, but was denounced to the Inquisition in 1627 by his two sisters. Okay, just more information to verify that Francisco was a convert. Okay, he was a convert. And he was also behind that lie that they discovered the 10 tribes and the tribe of Reuben, who was also white Jews. I showed everybody. The first book says some white people began to cross the river. This is a portrait of Francisco at an older age. Okay, this is what he looked like when he got older. Native Americans, Jews, and the Lost Tribe episode. A theory is born. One first book to suggest that the Native Americans Lost Tribe theory was written by a Jew, the Dutch rabbi. See, he was a convert, the Dutch rabbi, scholar, and diplomat Manasseh ben Israel. We just read about him. He was also another convert. In the Hope of Israel, Ben Israel suggested that the discovery of the Native Americans, a surviving remnant of the Assyrian exile, was a sign. Was a sign of heralding the Messianic era. See, he was hoping for a Messiah to appear. That's why they was converting the Indians, or trying to convert them to Judaism. Okay, that's what happened. It says right here, the Lost Tribes theory has significant symbolic stakes for Jews, Christians, and Native Indians, linking America and its earliest inhabitants with the Bible, and its theology meant staking a claim, on America and champion God's plan for the new world. You see that? That's another reason why they were trying to convert these Indians and made up this lie. Okay, that's another reason why they made up this lie. Let me read it one more time. The Lost Tribes theory has significant symbolic stakes for the Jews, Christians, and Native Americans, linking America and its earliest inhabitants with the Bible and its theology meant staking a claim on America and championing God's plan for the new world. That's another reason why they was converting Indians and that's another reason why they made up that story. That's why when you go inside the Lost Tribes and Promised Land, on the next page, it said it was a propaganda. It has often been remarked that the people of the United States come nearer to the parallel with ancient Israel, right, than any other nation upon the globe. You see? Hence our American Israel. See, they made this stuff up, folks. They made all this stuff. Made all this up in the hope of a Messiah appearing. It is also contributed to a more general religious myth making scheme that helped define the national identity of the United States. You see that? The historian or the historical and scientific point of view, the Native American Lost Tribe claim is clearly Yiddish for foolishness. It is clearly Yiddish for foolishness. They said this American claim of the Native Americans being Hebrews is foolishness. Here's another book right here on the left side called Old Canaan in a Jew World. Right? Old Canaan. Why? Because the Indians, or the so-called black native Indians, they were Canaanites, folks. According to the Table of Nations, they was Canaanites. In Old Canaan in the New World, Elizabeth Fintoff shows that though the Hebraic Indian theory may seem far-fetched today, it had a great deal of currency and significant influence over a very long period of American history. Okay? It had indeed, at different times, the idea that indigenous Americans were descended from the lost tribes of Israel was taken up to support the political and religious positions on diverse issues, including Christians, millennialism, national expansion, trade policies, Jewish rights. So they used this lie to influence all these religions. Anybody want to say something?
I just wanted to say, man, like, this was like a flawless victory. Like, this is crazy, man. Like, so many sources just destroyed everything. Like, I mean, it's no way they can get around this. Like, it's like the debate, it's been over, but this is just the nail in the coffin and putting gasoline on it and making it.
Exactly. Exactly. But you see what they say right here, Qanath, and Shawsham in this book, the Old Canaan. They call it. You know why they call it Old Canaan? Because the Indians was Canaanites. But they say they made them. But a lot of these Europeans, they made them Jews or wanted to make them Jews. They made up a lie. One more time, the reason why they made up the lie, at different times it says the idea that indigenous Americans were descended from the lost tribes of Israel was taken up to support political and religious positions. See, that's why they made up this lie of Americans being Israelites.
Can I say something, Yehuda, real quick? Check this out.
Go ahead.
Man, this is just flawless, bro.
Remember Yehuda, I still got the videos too. Let me know when you're ready.
What was that? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real quick because I know you got more to go. We done, but yeah, we always speak about reflection, how people will talk about us, but it's really them. And for the longest, them people been calling us Canaan. And now look who's the real Canaanites. Look who the real Canaanites. This is what that time said too. Look at the real Canaanites, man. This was flawless, bro. There's no way around. There's no way around it. That Lost Book of Promised Land. You know, I used to subscribe to that. It's you destroyed that thing now. It's over. Go ahead, finish it.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? On the very next page, where it talks about those fake Reubenites, the very next page, it said it was a propaganda for the Dutch conquest. Why? Because they wanted to make up this lie and make Indians to be Hebrews so a Messiah would appear. It was a political theory. That's what it was, folks. It was all made up. Right inside it says right here, from the same book, right? I just showed you guys the Canaan, right? The old Canaan. It says here, from the moment Europeans realized Columbus had landed in a place unknown to them in 1492, they began speculating about how the Americas and their inhabitants fit into the Bible. For many, the most compelling explanation was that the Hebraic Indian theory, which proposed that indigenous Americans were the descendants of the 10 lost tribes of Israel. For its proponents, the theory neatly explained why this giant land and its inhabitants were not mentioned in the biblical record. Exactly. If the Jews came over the 10 tribes, it should be mentioned all throughout the Bible. Isaiah should have spoke about it. Jeremiah would have spoke about it. Ezekiel, Zephaniah, all the prophets would have spoke about them being over here. Okay? If Osiris was America, mentioned in 2nd Ezra, it would have been mentioned all throughout the Bible as witnesses.
And Yehuda, you know the guy that Bill Neftali channel, the brother named with Afro, that's in Nigeria. He came on to let me back what I was saying about how they went down to the South Africa. We got the proof. Government video proof that the land was not inhabited where they actually went at.
You gotta get that. You gotta get that brother back on too. You gotta get him back on, Qanath.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I want to interrupt you. That's good.
Let me go back here. It says Old Canaan. This book, right? Old Canaan. Now let's see why it's called Old Canaan in the New World. The Table of Nations. Let's look at the Table of Nations. And we're looking at these two black Native Americans, right? That's why you don't see no facial hair. You see them right there? They can't grow no facial hair. Why? Because they's Canaanites. Watch this here. The Table of Nations. Ham, which is calm. Literal meanings are hot, burnt, dark, Mongoloid, Negroid races, Hamites. He was the progenitor of Canaan. Look at all these people. He was the progenitor of all these people. Cana, Kanana, Kana, Kina, Kiana, all these names. Mongol. He also is the progenitor of the Mongols, the Chinese, the Japanese, the Asians, the American Indians, the Eskimos. So the American Indians are the Canaanites. That's why it's called this book right here, Old Canaan in the New World. So these Hispanics try to say we the Canaanites. No, the Native Americans are the true Canaanites, according to the Table of Nations. Okay. I also got a Table of Nations. I got Japheth, all his descendants, all of Shem descendants, and you can see near the bottom, see Cush, Seba, Havilah, Ramah, Ethiopian, Sudanese, Africans, Bushmen, etc., Aborigines. But again, Canaan is the progenitor of the American Indians. Right here, American Indians. You want to say something, Qanath or Shashan?
I'm just listening. I'm listening.
I blew it up so everybody can see. You guys can take a snapshot. All the people on the comment board, take a snapshot if you want to. But yeah, the Native Americans, they are the descendants of Canaan. Facts. That's why they look Asian. That's why they can't grow facial hair. I mean, no facial hair. That's why. Just like this Native American right here. Okay? They Canaanites. And guess what, Qanath? I also read about, you see how they got the straight hair? Guess how they got the straight hair, folks? They used to use some type of, what was it, Qanath, I told you about? They used to use some type of, some kind of animal, some kind of animal fat or something. They used to use it to straight,
Animal tallow, animal.
They used to use something like that to straighten their hair. That's what they used to do.
Back in the day, people used to use lard. They used to use lard back in the day.
Right. It was something like that, right? So the Native American, the black Native Americans, they used to use some type of law like that, and to straighten their hair. That's what they used to do. That's why you see. That's why you see these black Indians with straight hair. Go ahead, Shawshan.
Yeah, that's grease, Lord.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what they used to do. They used to use the animal grease, and they used to straighten their hair. Because the black Native American, these Canaanites, their hair was like this. He straightened his hair like that. That's what he did. Same thing here. A black Canaanite Native American Indian. Same thing here. Look at it. Look at this guy. This guy's a Hebrew Israelite. This dude right here is a Hebrew Israelite. Or whatever it is, he's supposed to be a Native American, but you're telling me that this Native American Canaanite is a Hebrew? You telling me that Jennifer Lopez is the same people as these black Canaanite Indians? She the same people? No, she not. They stole the identities of these Native Americans too. That's what the cockroach did. That white boy at ISUBK, he stole their identity. That's what he did. White people have a history of stealing people's identity. They have a history of doing that. Okay, the Table of Nations right here, it says Mizraim. See Mizraim. You can see his people. You see, Put. I got all the tribes. I got Shem. I got all the descendants of Japheth. Let's go back inside the lost tribes and promised land. Right? Also reference Yeah.
I'm sorry. Hold on, real quick. Hey, Sham, when Yehuda finished, I see the brother, I can't pronounce the name, that came on last night. You're welcome to come on when you finish. This brother from Nigeria that we were speaking on earlier. But go ahead, Yehuda, go ahead and finish up.
Actually, he can come on now. He can come on and join in as we go.
Okay. Yeah, hit the link, bro.
Yeah. I don't mind. Let him on. Yeah. As we continue, also reference Eldad and Danite. Right? Lost tribes and promised land also talk about Eldad and Danite, Qanath, and talk about the 10 tribes being in Africa. Let's go inside, page 40. Prester John. Who is Prester John? Yeah, please, somebody put the link in the room. Prester John. Prester John was a noble Ethiopian. Let's see what he said, right? Prester John. But look what it says on page 44, right inside the lost tribes and promised land, page 44. This confused geography has ancient honorable roots. The first verse of the book of Esther describes the realm of the Persian king Artaxerxes, whose palace also was at Susa, as extending from India even into Ethiopia. Okay, showing that the Jews was living in Ethiopia, and they still live in Ethiopia as we speak. Okay, right here it says here, and about its relationship with the better known Persia. In the apocryphal Acts of St. Thomas, the apostle moves easily between Persia and India. Okay, that's how the biblical scholars know that Thomas died in India, because Christ said, go preach my gospel to all the Jews scattered, right? So Thomas died in India. Why? Because in the book of Esther, it says that the Jews or the Hebrew Israelites was living from Ethiopia all the way to India, or India to Ethiopia. And also, in ancient times, many parts of Africa also was considered to be Cush. On page 44, inside the lost tribes and promised land, it says here, but the most probable Jewish source for the Prester John, who was an Ethiopian, letter is a letter that we know of, is the narrative of the curious figure of Jewish history, Eldad the Danite, making his appearance towards the end of the 9th century. Eldad traveled through Mesopotamia, North Africa, Spain, sojourning with the Jewish communities in these palaces or these places, and telling them an astounding story that their rabbis and scholars they took quite seriously. He said he was a member of the tribe of Dan, which was now living with 3 tribes. Okay, 3 of the other tribes beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, just as it says in Zephaniah. God's people will be beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. Dan had left the kingdom of Israel long before the conquest. See, Dan had left the kingdom of Israel long before the conquest by the Assyrians in 722 BCE. Okay, for it had refused, or the tribe of Dan had refused to participate in Jeroboam's revolt against Solomon's son Rehoboam, and had gone into exile instead. So the Danites, instead of fighting against Rehoboam, they said, we're not going to fight Rehoboam. They decided to leave. That's what happened. Page 44. It talks about right near the bottom. It says, thus the Danites they dwelt here for many years in Ethiopia, multiplying and increasing greatly. They were then followed by 3 other tribes. Now keep in mind, this is in the lost tribes and promised land, folks, on page 44. They were then followed by 3 other tribes, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher, who crossed the desert and encamped until they came to the land of the Danites. In their wanderings, they slew many Ethiopians. But right in the lost tribes and promised land, it talks about the tribes of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher dwelling in Ethiopia. Anybody want to say something as I continue? Page 45, inside the lost tribes and promised land. Look what it says here. These are a people even more impressive than the Khazars. Though the latter may well be let me start off. Though the latter may well have been a source of inspiration of Eldad's story, as also unadoptedly were the Falashas. The Falashas. Where the Falashas? Beit Israel in Ethiopia. That's called Falasha, means stranger. Okay? When the Jews got down to Ethiopia, which is the Falasha we see today, the local Hamites gave them the name Falasha, which means wanderer, strangers. Okay? Among the Falasha, so-called Falasha, Beit Israel is a mixture of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, all them tribes today. Why? Because God says these people will be dwelling from India all the way to Ethiopia. Where the Falasha, the highly independent and warrior-like... I'm sorry, go ahead again.
No, go ahead. No, I interrupted you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't interrupt.
No. Go ahead, Qanath. Go ahead.
The twisted locks, or dreadlocks specialist, he said, "Shalom, families. Greetings from South Africa. We appreciate the truth." So go ahead.
Shalom, grace and peace, my brother from South Africa. Yeah, my brother from South Africa. Keep watching. We know the Jews in South Africa. We know the Hebrews down there. We know Issachar's down there too. Matter of fact, it's in this presentation. So it talks about Zephaniah 3:10, right? But either way, it talks about Eldad and Danite, Qanath, right inside the lost tribes and promised land. How these guys miss this, Qanath? On page 45, how they miss this? How do these guys in these camps, how in the hell they miss this? Inside the same book.
They don't read.
Look what's said at the bottom right here. The gentle Pliny, on the other hand, said the matter right when he said only a few years later that the Judea is a stream that dries up every Sabbath. See, the river flows into rabbinical literature through the great Mishrash, which says that the 10 tribes wander into exile on the other side of the river Sambatian. The idea of placing it in Ethiopia, which may not have originated with Eldad, etc., right, probably comes from its having been equated by some biblical Gihan. Either way, now on page 46, Qanath, inside the lost tribes and promised land, it talks about Moses. It talks about the tribe of Moses. There is also a tribe of Moses, our just master, which is called the tribe of Janus, because it fled from idol worship. So even the tribe of Moses is dwelling in Africa. Look what's said at the bottom. Moreover, they see nobody, the tribe of Moses. They see nobody. And nobody sees them except the 4 tribes who dwell on the other side of the rivers of Ethiopia. They see them and speak to them, but the river Sambation is between them. They have plenty of gold and silver, and they sow flax, right? But it said that the tribe of Dan, Reuben, not Reuben, Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher, they used to communicate back and forth with the tribe of Moses. Hey, Shashan, watch this here, Shashan. On page 47, the lost tribes and promised land. Look what it says here. In the latter antiquity, the word tended to become restricted to black Africans, meaning either any Negro or someone specifically from Ethiopia. The biblical terms Cush or Cushi, which may have been specifically geographical destinations from the outset, came by translated Ethiopia or Ethiopian, respectively, and the ambiguity were thereby reinforced. The attitudes toward the Ethiopians and Cushites on the part of both the ancient Greek and the Old Testament literature are strikingly free of the color prejudice of latter times. True, the implication of the Greek term burnt face, and of Jeremiah, it says, can the Ethiopian Cushite or Cushi change his skin or a leper his spots? You want to say something? Anybody want to say something as I continue? Herodotus, in fact, let me say, go ahead, Shawshan.
No, I was saying, hold on, I revel you.
Negro and Hebrew, but go ahead.
No,
exactly.
I'm gonna finish up because I want to wait to finish up. We got people coming on, and
okay, this is disapproval. I'm gonna get through it fast. This is disapproval is only skin deep. Iopis, which is Ethiopia, had unfortunately been burned black by the sun, but this had not affected his soul. Blah blah blah. Herodotus, it had not even harmed his appearance. For in one of the passages of the Persian Wars, he reads that the Ethiopians are said to be the tallest and handsome men on the whole world. So Herodotus said there was a handsome people. There was tall, handsome people. Okay, and as we flip through, we showed this before in the old writings of our ancestors. They said that Jacob had hair like the Ethiopians, right? Said Jacob had hair thick like the Ethiopian. Also, the Kokians is spoke about by Herodotus. And the Kokians, it says the Ethiopians, the Egyptians, they all had thick lips, broad nose, woolly hair, and they were burnt skin. That's what Herodotus said. And when you go read the writings of Josephus let us know that the Kokians were the Israelites. So the Israelites, the Ethiopians, and the Egyptians, they all had burnt skin, thick lips, etc. Just like you see here, this black Jew right here. Okay? We've seen this before, right, Qanath? An ancient Hebrew Semite statue from Egypt. Show me a statue of a Mexican or a Hispanic that look like them. Show it to me. Oh, this is the good part. I tell you what. I wrap it up after this, and we'll let the people on board ask questions. Qanath. IUIC Issachar live. Now do me a favor, Shawshan. Pull up that video with Nate.
I was waiting for this. I was waiting for this part. Okay.
Oh, this is the good part. Pull up that video with Nate the Snake and his Mexican Issachar lie. And watch how he get destroyed in this same book, folks. On the same page, folks.
Everybody.
In fact, I think after we go through this, Qanath, we'll end it and let people come on and talk. I got more, but I think it's suitable for next week.
Okay, we were going to put. Okay.
Yeah, we do a part 2.
Yeah,
right, I got it.
After we go through the Issachar part, we'll finish it up.
I'd like to thank everybody for hanging strong. I hope everybody appreciate the lecture, and we accept respectful critique. And we don't have to agree on everything. You know what I mean? But and we not all about, because we know some of our people got curly hair and all that. They could be light skin, and we know all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know that.
So let it go. This is good. Yeah, let it go. Let it play. Move it to the part. It's kind of, I don't know if it's my end share, but it's stopping and going. It can be forwarded to the part. There we go.
If I get a chance, I want y'all to get this book. Now, you got a lot of the wide,
Cut it up.
big Negroes who are upset about the Mexicans. So in this book, Origins of the American Indian. I want all you Negroes online to get angry with this book now. Joe, and I want you to open up the page 88. And we're just going to read what it says. I'm not even going to go to the scripture to verify a point, which we've done many times. I want you to zoom in, cameraman, on the highlighted part. I'm going to read it. It reads, the Mexicans are originally of the 10 tribes captured by Salmanazar and of the family of Issachar, whom the Indians recognize as their special ancestor. Now, get a Lord of hand. Get a Lord of hand for that thing. Get mad, Negro. You can get mad if you want. Get mad.
Now, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
Wow. Well, the price of that book has just went through the roof. Brothers didn't get a chance to get it yet.
Yeah, Bishop, you have to say that you did not write the book.
I didn't write the book.
You did not write the book.
I did not write that. You just make that up. Y'all wrote it. I didn't write it.
Lee E. Huddleston.
Yeah, because a lot of y'all want the white man to put a stamp on it.
Yeah.
Then we have shown you the white man did put a stamp.
And these are concepts that came through from between 1492 and look at it. Zoom in, see the second subtitle? European concepts, 1492 to 1729. These were concepts that the Spanish put together through observation when they sent their Jesuit priests followed and the conquistadors followed.
Hey, Sham, you can stop it. You can stop it.
Well, you know what this means? This is similar to the.
He was about to say, you know what this means? This is similar to the book, The Lost Tribes and Promised Land. That's what he was about to say.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you can stop it. Now let's.
Wow. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead,
now,
that's crazy, man.
Thanks for playing that video. So he just trying to prove and show. You see, it says in this book right here, the origins of the American Indians by Lee Huddleston, that the Mexicans are Issachar. He's trying to prove it, right, by showing this book. But what the Negro don't know, that many other people had the same book, Qanath, the same book. Let's go inside to the same page that this Negro went into. This is my copy right here, right? And also, I have to say this too. The majority of the men in this book, they disagree that native Indians are Hebrew. They disagree, Qanath. The majority of the men in this book, that's why it's a book of concepts. They disagree. Okay? But he only went to reference this guy. But let's see what it says. Okay, now this is the part that Nate showed right here. On page, what page was that again? What page you say? On page 88. Okay, 88. Okay, so 88. Page 88. Page 88. So this is the part he read here. The Mexicans are originally of the 10 tribes captured by Salmanazar and of the family of Issachar. But now keep in mind, it's a theory. Whom the Indians recognize as their special ancestor, etc. But watch this here, though. Watch this. Watch this. On the same page, near the top. Okay? Nate read this part down here, folks. See my cursor? he read this part. Right down here, where I got highlighted. That's the part he read. Where you see the underline? This is the part Nate read right here. But at the top, he did not read the top part. Let's see why he did not read the top part. Let's see what the same European said on the same page. Somebody start at the top and read this for me real quick.
I got you. It says Indians, Jews fleeing from Sennacherib about 700 BC through West Africa and thence to America.
Through who?
Through West Africa and thence to America.
The same writer said that the Jews near the top, these so-called Issachar, they fled through Africa. He said after the death of Sennacherib, they went through Africa. Why Nate didn't read this part, folks? Why did he say they went through Africa?
Right. They didn't take no ships. And
Thank you.
That's after the Babylonian War, right? I believe, right?
After it was a Syrian civil war. But the point is, but the point is why he didn't read that the so-called Issachar, who he's calling these Mexicans, why he didn't say they went through Africa?
Because they got a lie to say that they came here on ships.
Thank you. So they lied. So he lied. He just pulled a fallacy. But near the top, it's clearly letting you know. Let's go back. It's clearly letting you know that, or this writer, the same white guy, said they went through Africa. And we know not one Mexican went through Africa from Assyria. Not one. Went all the way through Africa and went to West Africa. Not one Mexican or Hispanic. So this kills Nate right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it kills him right here. Watch. Look what it says here. Nonetheless, he remained convinced. This particular European, I forgot his name. I get his name later. He remained convinced that the most reasonable theory, it's a theory, folks, seems to be that they are descendant of the 10 tribes. But he said they went through Africa. And then he said below, when Nate read this part, that they were the Mexican Issachar, whatever. But he said they went through Africa. Ain't no Mexicans go through Africa. That did not happen.
One thing you missed. Go back to it. Go to it. One thing you missed. It says, go back. I can't see the small part.
Not right here?
The part you just read. Right there we go. Right? Leave it there. It says, what is it? He remains that those reasonable what? Reasonable what?
Theory.
Yeah, theory. It was a theory. You see?
What does that mean?
Thank you.
Theory seems to be. Theory seems to be that they are descendants. Theory seems
to be. But they killed. But either way, this killed Nate right here because the top part on the same page, it says they went through Africa. They went all the way to West Africa. So this kills Nate right here anyway. It kills him anyway. The very same page. And like I said, we know no Mexicans went through Africa and went all the way to West Africa. That did not happen.
And this is anybody of Spanish descent or Mexican.
Exactly. We just bringing out truth. Real quick, we're gonna finish it up. Yeah, almost done. Yeah, Issachar in South Africa. We have these people in Pretoria, South Africa, saying that they are the tribe of Issachar. And we have y'all who say Mexicans are the tribe of Issachar. So which one really is the tribe of Issachar? Keep in mind that Judah and Issachar both have the same mama and daddy, okay? Leah and Jacob. So they must look somewhat alike, right? Zephaniah 3:10 told you that many Israelites will be beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. That means they will be in Africa. Okay? Now these brothers and sisters here, they say they from the tribe of Issachar. They say they Issachar. They look more like us than these Mexicans.
Exactly.
Okay?
And why they don't recognize the Afro Mexicans?
I'm in touch with some of them.
Right.
Why they don't recognize the Afro Mexicans?
And I'm in touch with some of these people.
Exactly, Shawshan. They don't recognize the black Negroes in Mexico.
Yep.
And
right.
The hero down there, what's his name? Youngster Jackson.
And look what they holding up. Look what they holding up. Issachar.
Yeah. He was from the tribe of Issachar.
Exactly. But you see this here? It says they're holding up a book too about Issachar. Right? But watch this. In fact, God chose the sons of Issachar as one of the 3 tribes to go out in front of Israel whenever the nation moved, Judah praising the people. It said, went first, then Issachar, the wise and discerning ones, and Zebulun, the finances. Zebulun with the finances. That's quite a combination. See, this is Pretoria, South Africa. Okay? Same thing. Here's another sister holding the same book. Right? Another brother and sister, right? In South Africa. Another sister, South Africa, right? Same thing.
By the way, F.O.P.E is in South Africa, by the way.
Some more brothers. These brothers look like brothers in the Caribbean. Now listen, they look like brothers I see on Flatbush Avenue in Brooklyn every day, bro. Look what they're holding. Issachar. Look, another black woman here, South sister, right? I want to go into this book, but next week we're going to part 2. We'll start right here in part 2 next week.
Okay.
So that ends it for the week. Next week we'll do part 2.
Hallelujah. Before we let anybody speak, make a comment, man. Great lesson, as always. And I've been knowing about this damn near year. We just been backed up, and we got more to bring out and to add to this. And like I said, we accept respectful criticism, and because if whatever you bring to us, we'll go back and look into it ourselves. But we do ask to look over everything we said. So
I'm gonna say
we have more classes on this also.
Daggers. It was straight daggers. You can't get around it. Straight.
Yeah,
daggers.
I don't know how you get around it.
Daggers out of the same books
that book. That book
for the 12 tribes breakdown. Straight daggers. Unrefutable.
Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time. They're gonna have a hard time.
About color. This is not about no. Even though we said a little bit about, but it's not about no damn color or anything like that. We just went over that to show you that the book was off and to show you, gave you some history also. So before I speak and welcome to everybody that's on the panel, the new people. And I can't. Of course, everybody know. A lot of people may know Apostle, but the other brother that's in Nigeria, I cannot think of his name.
Kadir.
I can't say it.
Kadir. It's Kadir, I believe.
Kadir.
And that probably been on for a while, but you never got to say nothing. You hear me, Qanath?
Yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead. I will let Neftali go first.
For a long time,
then Kadir, and we'll let Apostle go. Go ahead, Neff.
Yeah, shalom, guys. I have a bit of a cold, but I just want to say, excellent job, Yehuda. That was a great presentation. Like you said, Sharsham, it was irrefutable. They cannot get beyond that. That whole Arsaris being in Africa, you already know I'm all about the Canaanites, being Native Americans, Hispanics, all that. So I have no problem with that. Excellent presentation, and there you go for our people's edification, guys. That was some good edifying.
Hallelujah. And what I found out through my research too, a lot of times we claim to be from Indian descent because they just consolidate a lot of us. And a lot of us say, oh, I'm Cherokee, I'm this, I'm that. And then when you do your research, this actor, he thought he was something. We could have found out he wasn't from one of them tribes. And actually, he found out that his people was, I wish you could find that video.
Yeah, I know
slaves.
Yeah. I forgot his name. I know exactly.
Yeah, he found his people.
You
Yeah,
talking about Don Cheadle?
Don Cheadle. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
he found out he was his people was actually slaves of that tribe, and he was not from that tribe. And a lot of us going to find out now, you know. But yeah, my brother, Khadija, I can't even see. And then Apostle.
Kadiri.
Okay, I'm
Yes,
sorry, because I
yes,
can't.
Kadri. Can you all hear me?
We get you out.
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. Well, I just want to say salam to everybody that's here. And something I do want to point out is the whole idea of people converting to the whole idea of people quote unquote converting to being a Jew, or or converting to Judaism. It's foolishness on its own, because you can't convert to a bloodline. You just converting doesn't change your DNA. If you genuinely want to follow the way, then you're following the way. There's nothing like coming into the bloodline. Someone that's from another nation. Someone that's from another nation can't inherit the blessings that were made specifically to the descendants of Jacob. Now, I think according to scripture, the first time that this whole conversion thing started, and the impersonation of our people started again with the Assyrian, technically the Assyrian captivity and the siege of Assyria on our people. In the book of 2 Kings, chapter 17, verse 22 to 31, basically it talks about how the Assyrians replaced the real children of Jacob with imposters from various cities. And but the interesting thing is that the king of Assyria found out that, these imposters that we've brought, they don't know the laws, they don't know the customs of the people. So, and at this point in time, they had already exiled the real children of Jacob. So what the king of Assyria said, okay, you know what we'll do? Bring one of those exiles back. And I'm pretty sure I'm sure that they brought someone from the tribe of Levi, because the tribe of Levi are very, very, they are more or less the custodians of the culture among all the tribes, because they are the ones who handle spiritual matters. So but that's just a guess. But they brought someone that's a genuine descendant of Jacob to teach them the ways, to teach them how to, to more or less make their lie more believable. And that's why we see today, you see these people claiming to be, the descendants of Jacob in their so-called Middle East, claiming to be who they are. How do they know what to do, what they are doing? It's because they observe the original people. They go deep into the continent, they go and observe the customs of the original people, and then they take that back over there, and then they pretend to do what they are doing. So these are things we need to understand, that we've always been impersonated, right from time, and it's still happening till today. So that's something we should keep in mind.
You brought a good point. Actually, too, we went over earlier showing the Levite. They sent the Levite back to teach the people, and also we proved that Levi and Benjamin were among the 10 tribes taken captive. We showed it.
That's a Psalms 80. Real quick, the brother Twisted Locks, Lima Star, put our email in, and also put the link in, brother, if you want to come on and speak. I hope it's not no trickery, but you can come on and speak. The link is in the room, and I'll put the email in so we can get in touch. I'm in touch with some people, actually a lot of different people in Africa, and I'm just so glad this brother here is on also, and, so he can also speak on it. But Most High bless our dear brother Apostle. What you thought about the presentation?
Hey, sorry, real quick. Sorry, Qanath, real quick. Hey, Twisted Locks. There's my email address right there too. You can hit me up right there. artbyjudah@yahoo.com. Sorry, Qanath. Go ahead.
Yes, hit him up also. Apostle, welcome, my brother. Shalom.
Yeah, thanks, man, for the welcome, man. Enjoyed the presentation. Brought a lot of things to mind. I don't know if y'all remember this guy Chavez, president of Colombia or one of them countries down there in South America. They did his DNA. And,
he got he got killed.
Yeah, but they did his DNA.
He died of cancer.
And went back to South Africa. Not a lot. I think about 20%. He said he didn't know that he had African roots like that in him. It was news to him. So really, personally, I don't know where this, I'm still studying on this thing because I did my DNA and I know about 6-7 generations back, I'm coming up with a lot of Hispanic names in my resume. Prior to that, everything is Negro or Black. But after 6 or 7 generations, I'm noticing a lot of Giordantos and things of that nature. I'm not sure where all that's coming from, but I do know my mother's grandmother was a full-blooded Cherokee. So her mother's African-American, her father's African-American, but her mother's mother is a full-blooded Cherokee.
Well, Apostle, if I may, this is why, Apostle, if I may, this is why we had the conversation earlier when it speaks about first, second, and third generation, because that's very important. And we call it, and it's there where you actually breed back in. This is what the scripture talks about first and second and third generation. That's why I was asking about, what's the name? Gorilla Hebrew.
Right.
And we were saying he wouldn't be. We said he wouldn't be because he'd be considered a first, a first generation.
First generation.
Right. So this is what we was talking about. Where you lie in on your generation. Now, you may have, and a lot of us may have ancestry going back. You know what I mean? From different whatever. You know what I mean? But you have to line up. It depends on how far you go. I guess how far you go back. Where are you in that first, second, third generation? Where you actually breed back in? That's why the scripture bring this out, because it's very important. This is the part we're trying to get to let people understand. It's very important. If I go out here and get with a white woman and have a child, we're going to love that child. We're not going to hate that child. We're going to still teach that child to love the Most High. They just can't enter into the congregation. Still, we're going to teach it, but we're not supposed to do that. Now, that's first generation, second generation, the third generation. Third generation beyond, if they stick with the Black, so-called Negro, like the scripture tells us, then you will be an Israelite. You know what I mean? This is why we was talking about, and I'll let you back in real quick with the dude, Gorilla Hebrew, and there's a Leviticus, somebody can find that strip real quick, where he called himself High Chief Priest, right? Or Chief Priest, Gorilla Hebrew.
High Priest.
And to be a Levite priest,
to be a
Levite you have to be a Levite mother and a Levite father, right?
Right.
You can't be a Levite.
To be a high priest, you got to be a direct descendant of Aaron.
Exactly.
To be a high priest.
When we talk like that, they put out these discourages or dispersers on us like, oh, them niggas racist. Like you here tonight, we're not. We just telling you what it is. You know what I mean? We just tell you what it is. That's all. And we are willing to, you know what? Okay, what you say, we will listen to. Because I was in the One West Doctrine, real quick. One West Doctrine, I had to go back and study for myself, hear the people out, look for myself, and say, oh, I don't agree with that, but you know what? You got a point here. You know what I mean?
Well, that's all. I mean, I got a brother that was with Ariel when they came up with that. Ariel. And said, Ariel said he know it ain't, it was just a gimmick to use to draw the people in. They said he admitted to it. Okay, so I don't know what to do with that. All right, because I didn't hear that out of my ear. Now I heard the brother say it. I got no reason to doubt it.
Are you talking about Naphtali or Naphtali's Elder Naphtali? Yeah.
I have no reason. I have no reason to doubt that. that AREA said what he said. I know, was it AREA
Well, we
that
got
said,
hundreds of videos.
was it him
sorry,
that said that Yahawashi was coming back?
Yeah, in
A
2000.
certain date, and he did.
Yeah.
Well, the book tells us that we're not supposed to prophesy on that because no man knows. Not even the Son of Man knows.
Hold on, Apostle.
Costa D. David, show your face in the background because we never had you on that show before, and I got.
I already know. I already know who that is. I already know who that is, bro.
Who is it? Because I don't want them coming on here with that, that the racist stuff again. So I'm checking you if they never been on.
And he may do that. I don't know, but if he's gonna come on here with the race, hold on, don't let him on. If he's gonna come on here with the racist stuff,
I want to see his face.
And call
show your face. Turn your camera on in the back.
We've seen his face one time before. Then ever since then, he has to show his face, and he's afraid to show his face. And say the type of people we are. You don't have to look like us to have a conversation with us. You have a right to your opinion. And we can have an honest discourse without yelling, right? At all. We can have that. One thing we won't do is ignore what the scripture says. And if you disagree with it, then you can disagree respectfully, and then we can move on. But what brings on the hatred is when you come on and be disrespectful like it was the other night, calling us nigga on a YouTube.
It was 100.
I will call myself a nigga because a lot of people say nigga on a YouTube because y'all know niggas can fight.
And you won't say it in the people's face. They posted that 180 something times in the private chat. Long streams of that. Nigga.
Yeah, we're gonna do a video and show where y'all said 180 times nigga. Right? And one thing I want y'all to know, each and every one of you that said that, I told y'all this years ago. I got pictures of you already. And not just you, of your family. I made sure when I first got on Facebook, everybody that asked for me to be their friend, I wouldn't look you up because I knew the mission I was on. And when I found people that didn't look like me, whatever, I still show respect. But when you come off disrespectful, then I will embarrass you. You don't want to show your face. It's the young guy. He's like in his early 20s. It's him. But
you ain't gonna show your face because I got to see you. Because we ain't gonna have a repeat. We're not gonna have a repeat. I know you.
We're gonna have a repeat because we got women and children watching, the elderly watching.
Show your face.
I can take it.
Man, Qanath can see.
He's not gonna show his face. You in the back chat. We can see the water. Everybody else can't see you. Only people can see you is me and Shashan. So you can show your face and then you can turn it off. You ain't gotta show your face to everybody. And we ain't gotta tell everybody how you look. I don't really care. I don't judge men on that level how you look. But we do need to know who you are. You know what I mean? And the reason why, because we don't want you to go ahead and show no naked picture of yourself or anything else. So I'm gonna give you every bit of 12 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You go. All right.
Moving on.
That's how we deal with it.
That's how we deal
with that. There you go.
Moving
on. I'm sorry, Apostle. I interrupted you, and then I'm gonna let Natalie and the brother get back here. Go ahead, Apostle. Real quick, Apostle. Hold on, Apostle. Hold on. I gotta say this to you, brother. And this love. That day we had the little small discourse, but we chopped it up in peace. And you went back on Saturday that same night. All because you wouldn't take up for his other wife, right? And you had nothing to do with it. He put you in that situation. Yeah. And then when you called in, and then he kicked you off twice. And the last time he kicked you off, he disrespected you and your wife, bro.
Yeah, for sure. And I he had the nerve. He had the nerve to call me off the air that night.
Yeah, but he left it up.
He had the nerve to call me, and I'm saying it because he knows it's true. He called me off the air that night.
Hold on. Do me a favor, Sam.
Say,
Sam, hold on, Apostle. Put Apostle on big screen so Sanetta could get this. Put Apostle on big screen so he can have it to say.
Yeah. He called
Go ahead,
me
Apostle. Just don't use no curse words.
He called me later on that night, and he told me that I disrespected him and his wife, and I denied it. I told him I was only talking about you. I never mentioned his wife. But I told him, I remember telling him something else, but then he told me we were even, like squash it. And I told him we're not even. We will never be even. Because you just disrespected my wife and you didn't have a reason to. So no, we're not even. And I said some words that I should, like, fuck you. And whatever you desire to do, you're not going to use me anymore to make money on your platform. He threatened he gonna punch me in my mouth. I laughed because that shit ain't real.
Well, hey, look, you from Howard Garden. I already know the white builders. So I already know. It's over there. So I know that wouldn't go down like that. But the only reason why I want you to speak on that, Apostle, is, Sharon, you can put it back. The only reason why I want you to speak on that is because you kind of new to this thing with us. I let them. I've been doing this for some time. I met him twice. I know what type of person he is. And I don't like to speak ill with him. He called me up one day and said, man, F you, F your wife, your children, all that, right? And done it many a times. Asked us to take down videos of the PAR, and we took them down, and the PAR was on that platform. And I got to take issue because Israelite brothers, including yourself and other brothers, heard her call us pedophiles, and nobody never said anything. But I'll let you say something here about what he said. And I'm not a pedophile. Nobody over here is a pedophile. And she spoke on that. F.O.P.E is pedophiles. And all the Israelite brothers, to Zaria, nobody, and they know we're not that. And she said that on many occasions, and the brothers just let it go by, maybe because y'all heard the propaganda, because these guys don't truly know the scriptures. And this is why, Apostle, I will tell you this. This is why Tazaria or anybody refused to debate us on a chart or anything, because they already know. And it's not trying to be braggadocious. They already know. It's just trying to bring out truth. And if we're wrong, we will accept the defeat. They're mad because we let this sister, Naphtali destroyed, what's her name?
Naphtali beat her.
Yeah, she beat her.
Yeah,
it's just a fact. She beat her.
And the evidence was in the fact that Nepal at the end got.
Qanath, it's been 3 years and they haven't refuted any of our breakdowns. 3 years.
The thing is, I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm gonna say this because he even in the conference, and he does it all the time. Me and Sanetta be on the phone. We'll be having an argument. He'll call Tazariak to use Tazariak to bear witness that I'm wrong, and Tazariak falls for it, of course. The last time he did it, Tazariak told him, Apostle don't know the Bible. And what this was about, because I said publicly, I said, those that showed the pictures of your wife was wrong, but it was not evil. It's a difference. You can miss the mark as a righteous man and not be evil. Now, the reason why I say it's wrong, because she's his wife. But then I still honor the fact that the reason why they're doing this is a back and forth. It's because you saying things about them, they saying things about you. I'm not going to get it. You don't need me to get involved. And
Let me clarify something real quick. I'm sorry. Let me clarify something real quick. Because they kept accusing F.O.P.E. I called Uncle Shug's show, and I said, all you got to do is go to her Facebook page, because she was sending pictures in a back chat to another sister saying, look at me compared to your skinny black ass. Okay? And she was showing pictures of herself in a back chat with, I don't know how many people watching. Now, none of these pictures was nude. They was pictures of her having her clothes on, but her breasts poked out, you know, and we say, well, you keep talking about this sister, but you got pictures of yourself on your own Facebook and you put them in this chat. Right. Them videos that the More TV guy keep putting up and all that stuff, we don't have nothing to do with that.
Right. Okay.
We don't have nothing to do with that. But see, they just automatic. That's why we ain't really say nothing. We say, you know what? Because we know they don't like us anyway. Right?
Right.
So at the end of the day, we really don't care. It's a hatred that she has for F.O.P.E. that for whatever reason we don't know. But we came at her because, like, you're calling us pedophiles. You accuse us of showing videos of you. And then, mind you, she said, it's no naked pictures of me. There's no videos of me. And boom, somebody or a lot of people got it. You know, we didn't have it. Okay? And you got your stance on whether you think it's bad or good. Somebody put it out, right?
Andre, show your face, son. I can't see you. Andre, show your face so we can see you.
I don't know I don't know who put him out because I haven't seen him. I know Judah said he put him out.
Put your face to the camera.
Said he put some out.
Turn the light on, bro. You in the dark. I can't see who you is.
This is what I'm saying. I haven't seen no pictures.
Can you see his face, Qanath?
I'm hearing this picture. If there's pictures out there, she had to take them.
They look black.
You know,
right. I don't. She had to take. He had to do the video.
Turn the light on.
And I told Sonetta, there's no pictures of my wife out there because my wife haven't taken any pictures.
Hey man, you got to cut the light on.
For me to look at you. Because I don't need pictures of my wife to look at them.
Cut the light on so we can see you, bro.
And I hope people understand what I'm saying.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Talks about the lust of the heart, the lust of the eye, and the pride of life. Right?
Right.
I can lust after my own wife and displease God.
Well, if you got a desire for your wife, okay,
you do.
There's nothing wrong with desire and having a physical attraction. Okay, and it's super late. When a man has an attraction, we know what happens. Say if a woman has an attraction with a man, we know what happens. That is just part of nature itself. You know, that is not lust. That's just the physical attraction in the love that you have for that individual. Hold on real quick, Apostle. Hey, Andre, hold on. For whatever reason, we see you, but we don't.
You
I don't know if you get the light out.
You got to show your face. You can't
turn the light on.
We see you, but you're real dark. I don't know what's really going on. Everybody, and we're not trying to be funny. We're not trying because I see everybody clear here. You know, not trying to be funny. You may have been on, but we've been getting harassed a lot, and we know we got women and children watching. You know, and we don't care if you disagree with us. We really don't. You know, just keep it respectfully. You know, and we could tell that you probably was a Negro, and we had no respect to person. You're not gonna show your face. You can't come on same way with anybody, man. That's just the rule, and there's no disrespect.
Everybody's showing their face.
Yeah, I mean, everybody on the platform right now has showed their face. I already know who Apostle is. I've seen him before, so he will show his face in the back.
I don't come on without showing my face. So,
yeah, but I'm pretty sure
I don't have no reason to hide. Ain't nobody looking for me.
Right.
I don't have no debts out there.
Right. And it's important. It's important because a lot of times you say stuff when your face is not shown. And I think a lot of times you'll be more respectful if you do show your face. That's all, Andre. So you can come back on. You're welcome to come back on. Real quick, Apostle. Now, Tom, you want to say something about the Canaanite, not all so-called Indians. If you can elaborate on that a little bit. And Shay, we're going to chop this up because I don't want to spoil Yehuda lesson. Okay. Right? We'll chop it in half. But Charlie, you're welcome to say something on that because I know you been speaking on this for some time yourself.
Yeah, of course. So, you know, and the thing about the Canaanites is that, yes, everybody at one point were black. You know, everybody, Noah, Shem, Ham, Japheth, were all black. You know, and I hear people say that Ham is black. Yeah, so is Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. But at a point of time, And they ended up becoming more, white. They started to get whited out, and then eventually they get mixed out. And as you see, the Native American Hispanics, they look different than today, as well as the Asians. But the missing marker is that the excuse me, guys, I have a bit of a cold. The missing marker is that the Europeans are it as well. They all are it, and they all have. They all are the Canaanites, and so they all have traveled over the Phoenicians. They traveled over to the Americas. We know the Sidonians came over, as well as the Hittites. The Hittites are located in Europe. That's you can easily, and yes, that's sort of quick Google search. You can find the Hittites were in Europe. They have their civilization there, and they traveled over to the Americas. We have the Parable Stone, which is they have actual stones in present day Peru, written in Hittite writings, as well as Sidon. The Parable Stone, the Inga Stone were all Canaanite inscriptions. It's actually a theory that the Canaanites actually established the Americas, and they speak of giants. They speak of all of that, which is what the Bible speaks of Canaan. They say the Canaanites were giants, the sons of Anak. And so, yeah, I agree with Yehuda, but I also just think though that when we refer to the ones that were here of darker skin, does that mean that they all had to be Canaanites? There could be another different people that were here before the Canaanites arrived. I would believe that to be the what do you
I agree with that.
huh?
Yeah, I don't think everybody was dark skinned.
Yeah, I don't think everybody yeah, I think some of them that were here were not. I don't think the Olmec were Canaanites. We know that people were scattered after the flood, Tower of Babel. So that was hit on the four corners. So I don't know, but I know that the ones with this lighter skin, and that's the Vikings they were said to have come here. The Vikings are considered to be Canaan. That is Phoenicians, the Phoenician travelers, the sea people. If those of you have researched the sea people, if you look at the Philistines were also sea people. They were seafarers. They come from the island of Crete, which is also found in Greece. They're considered to be Grecian. So him.
But what Phoenicians do?
What do you mean by Phoenician?
Hold on, you're breaking up. You're breaking up.
I'm breaking up.
Natasha, you got 2 pages open.
No, she having feedback when somebody talks. That's what it is. I think it's because of kind of mic she has. She's just having feedback.
Okay, I'll mute myself. You can ask me the question, Apostle.
No, I was saying among the Phoenicians, there are 5 different people, and at one time we were considered as one of those seaworthy type people. That's why our alphabet is considered, like our Abayeth is considered to be somewhat Phoenician.
Now you said that there were 5. You said there were 5 Phoenicians. What are the names of those?
The word Phoenician doesn't mean group.
Well, Phoenician means Canaanite. So I'm trying to because the Phoenicians is the name that the Canaanites received. Phoenician means purple people. It's just a Greek name. It just means purple people is a nickname that the Canaanites received.
Yeah, I thought it meant keyword.
Well, no, it does. It means it's just a nickname for the Canaanites. So if anybody takes a second and just, research Phoenician meaning, it just means purple people. And the Greeks had given the Canaanites a nickname because they were a color called Tyrian purple, because the land of Tyre is a Phoenician city. It's a Canaanite city, and they were Tyrian purple. They were the color purple. That's when the color purple is considered a royal color.
Are you familiar with this?
No, I'm not. What is that?
This is our ancient language.
You said
This
our
language
language?
goes back. This language goes back to 1800. Starts the paleo starts at 4,000.
We can't hear you. You speaking real low for some reason. We can't hear you.
No, he was good. I had to mute
real
that
low.
talent because she was causing an echo.
Yeah.
Say it again. Say it again, Apostle.
Okay, go ahead.
I was saying this book is written by my teacher in Hebrew, Abaya, rather than Hebrew. Ancient Phoenician Paleo Hebrew, Abayath.
Put it up close to the screen. Let me see it.
Open it up.
Can I respond to him? Can I respond to that?
Every letter.
Yeah, I see that. I seen that right.
Okay.
Can I respond to that?
Yes.
It has over 800 vocabulary words of our alphabet. It does not get away from. It shows the difference between the Abayath and the Aramaic, Second Temple Hebrew, which is not our language.
I understand what you're saying,
Right.
Apostle. What's going on is that when you look up the Hebrew today that we have, it's considered to be Canaanite. If you look at the Canaanite language family, Hebrew is listed in there because the Hebrew that we have is 1,000 years old, and we know that our language, our original Hebrew, is older than that. So what happened is the Phoenicians took a script. It's called a Phoenician script, and they took a script of the Hebrew, and the Canaanites took a script. They do this. They did the same thing with the Egyptians with the Proto-Semitic. They took a script of the Egyptian writing, the Metanetter, and they took it and they made a Proto-Semitic script. They just come in and they take script. So yeah, I'm not saying that that Phoenician Hebrew is all they did was just took a script of it and created a new language. But that Phoenicians, the Canaanites, just took a script of that. That's what that means.
Yeah, and if I may say
So did
something.
I explain that? Did you want to?
Yeah, I would just like to mention concerning the whole language issue. Obviously, yes, the quote unquote Hebrew that's being spoken today by but today by many people, the Yiddish Hebrew and all of that is clearly not the language. That's clear. And so now, of course, we know that the oldest language has to be the original what's supposed to be the original ancient Hebrew, the first tongue, what Adam and Eve actually spoke in the garden. They call it I think in the book of Jubilees it's called the tongue of creation. It's called the tongue of creation. And so this was the first language that was passed down all the way, and the only of course the children of Jacob ended up inheriting that language, but then because of their mingling with other nations, things got polluted. Now, if you're looking for today, the clue, I would say, if not 100%, at least more than 80%, the languages today that are the closest to what our people spoke way back in the day, up until Moses's time, is in what we call the Niger Congo. Well, that's what they call it. That's what the Europeans call it. The Niger Congo language family.
Shacham, right. Because I was just saying, Shacham, that's right. That's characterization. That's the very first language.
Let
4,000 years old.
Go ahead, brother.
I can't see the small print, but like in front of here, what we got in front.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let him finish. Let him finish his statement, and y'all can go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt him. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
So the languages today that are the closest to what our people spoke back in the day, at least 80% close. We know that there's been minglings and there's been mixes, but the closest languages today to what the authentic language of our people is in what we call the Niger-Congo family of languages today. If you look at the people who were taking the most during the slave trade, both the East African slave trade and the transatlantic slave trade, if you look at the languages, the native languages of those people, you start seeing certain words. You not just words, you will notice that the entire language itself, is quote unquote Hebraic in nature or Shemitic in nature. If you look at languages like Yoruba, Igbo, look at languages like Ga, Ewe, different Bantu languages, Kikongo, Kiluba, Zulu, and all those other languages, you will see, that there's definitely that's where the languages are. And if you look at the current what they call Hebrew today, that's widely accepted as Hebrew, and you compare it to these African languages, someone has to be copying from somebody. So where are they copying this from? Because in order for you to create a lie that's believable, it has to have some element of truth in it in order to make it believable. So what I believe they did, because I definitely looked into my own native language and looked into this so-called Hebrew today, and I found out that this is where they got it from. Because where else would they have gotten it from? Who are the people today, that are still in Africa who still have the languages?
Can I say something real quick, bro? Let me interrupt you real quick, because I wanted you to finish, because you're going right where I was going to do this, but I'm trying to get in touch with this sister. Damn, I can't remember her YouTube channel. Man, and she's in Africa now, and it's another brother in Africa, and he teaches also. And what I found out, and everybody could do your own research on this. I was going to do a class on this, but I'd rather have somebody who's more fluent than myself. When you read the Bible, a lot of the places in the New Testament, right, is in Africa. That's one. Two, a lot of the language that they speak is Bantu language. Mm-hmm. And from the towns, the language, everything. I was really thrown back. So what he's saying is factual. Just all you do is just do the research yourself. And I remember next time I come on, I try to have that sister come on, and I'll give y'all the channels where they got all the Bantu language, right? It's really is my understanding. It is the Hebrew, okay? Somewhat, I'm not gonna go all the way. I'm not gonna jump out the window with that, but from my understanding, a lot of it comes from that, from the Bantu language. And Yehuda and I was about to go do a class on it, and I see Woody do a little more research on it. And we've been studying this for over a year now. So most I we will come out with it, And Shawsham, he's definitely been into learning aspects of the modern, the ancient, and what, like you say, where it came from, and changing it to our own dialect on how we speak. So Sham and Apostle. I'm sorry, bro. I want to let them. They was about to speak on something, but Sham, I'll let you go first.
No, they're good. They're good. That guy came back, but I kicked him out again. That dude.
Yeah, I see he keep on coming back.
He's too arrogant. You know what I'm saying? He too arrogant. He ain't got no decorum. They don't have no. He want to talk trash, so I ain't got time for.
The bar. If that's what I think it is, man, come on, because you have been to Africa many times before, and let me say this too. They keep on saying a lot of people in South America who's Hispanic are people, and I don't have nothing wrong against Hispanics, but all you got to do is just type this in right here, African beats, okay? And music gonna pop up. And you're gonna see they look just like us, talk like us, beard like us, sing and dance like us, everything like us. Okay, so and let me stop being arrogant. Not like us. We like them and they like us. We like each other. Okay, because we really, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, we really the new ones. Think about that. Okay, this and due respect, we really the new ones. Brother, can you give us a brief history of where you from real quick?
Do I hear a fire alarm keep going off or something? I'm thinking this shit in my house. Is it?
No, that's my
Brother,
security alarm.
Oh, okay.
It's set.
Let's see what the hell going on.
Yeah, that's my. Just let me know that the security
brother,
alarm is set.
Can you tell us what tribe you represent, and do you speak any of the? You said language. Can you speak? Can you tell us what language that is that you speak?
Okay. So I'm from southwestern
I
Nigeria.
I don't know why this guy keep coming on. Me and Shawsham, I see you. We're not letting you on.
I give him some smoke tonight. He really wants some. I'll give his ass some smoke. Let me see what he posted in the back chat. You know who it is? Mexican House of Joseph, House of David.
Is he hooked up with that Ancient Watchman group, man?
He probably is. Oh yeah. He's part of it. Yeah.
After watching them niggas, man,
check
I was
this out,
like, yeah, well,
Apostle.
we need to kick these Hispanics out, man, because they don't show no respect.
Hey, look now. Why? Here's the thing, and not to go against Tazariak and all them. A lot call us clowns, but why they don't go against them guys? They say we should be dead, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, they talk some real heathen shit against us, man. And I'm like, why ain't ISUPK saying something to these brothers? I mean, they just let these brothers go on, man. I don't understand.
Go ahead, Casa David. Let's hear what you got to say.
Hey, first of all, I come in Yahweh only.
Yahweh only, yeah.
All right.
We know.
So
we
don't
know.
get it twisted, all right?
No, you don't get it twisted. It's Yahweh Shah over here. You don't get it twisted.
Yahweh only, bro. So I come.
I don't care what
let
you
me
represent,
finish, bro.
We don't care what you represent, bro.
Sam, don't fuss with him. Let everybody see the racism.
Nah,
again.
You're the ones talking shit. You're the ones talk shit with Mexicans, right? So I'm the Mexican. You're the ones talk shit. So I'm here to defend my people, bro. The Israelites, the Shemitic people.
You're not an Israelite.
Right, let's go. Let's start.
You're not an Israelite.
No, let's start with the scriptures.
Let him go, Sam.
What about Goshen? What about what did the Israelites win in Egypt? They went to Goshen, right?
Then turn your camera on and let's see if you was on the walls of Egypt. Turn your camera on and show
they
us
went
that
to Goshen,
you was on
right?
the walls of Egypt.
And
turn
there's
your camera
depictions
on.
of Israelites on the walls.
Turn your camera
and
on.
They look like us, bro.
Show it. Show it.
Look it up, bro.
No, show it.
No, show it.
It's over. It's over, bro.
Show
and
it.
then the house
Don't
of
ask me
Joseph
to
came
look
over
up.
here from Egypt, bro.
It's a share screen button.
And then the
Show
house
it.
of David, Solomon came
It's
over
a
here.
share screen button. Show it.
Press the
Prove
button
us
to
that you
show
look
us.
like
Teach
Ethiopian.
us,
bro.
Prove to us that you look like an Ethiopian.
Y'all went last night. Yo, let me go to Sham. Y'all went last night, so let me go tonight.
Hey,
who
who is the Aman? Who are the Aman? The faithful ones that came to Egypt. The Aman.
Share it.
I'm reading the
see how they
scriptures.
look.
You talking about the Egyptian priesthood?
No, hold on, Apostle.
Let me read the scriptures.
Hold on.
So I can prove what I'm saying.
Can you share it?
Yeah, I'll share it. I'll share it tomorrow.
And these people
I'll put it on my
like
thing, bro. I've been
working
working on it. I've been working on it all this. I've been working on it, bro.
And the people you going to show.
Just how I told you that the Israelites went to Spain.
Just today is your appointed hour, man. Today,
the people you're going to show is going to look like you on the walls of Egypt, right?
Yeah. Goshen.
Okay.
Goshen.
So you're gonna be a man, right? You're gonna be a man and show yourself.
The shepherd rulers. The shepherd rulers.
Go
in
show
Egypt.
yourself. Show it. Share it.
Type it in, bro. Go on.
No. You said you come on and defend it.
Rulers. Hey, I don't know how to share all this, bro. I'm just telling you.
You
that dumb? You don't know how to share?
I never share anything like that here. I just post stuff, bro. To be honest.
No, Apostle.
But
You gonna
if
show
you look,
us something. So
Goshen,
start out teaching us how to share it. Go ahead.
Goshen, the land of Goshen,
no, we
and
don't
the
know what you
scriptures.
mean. I don't have
And
no.
the
I don't know
scriptures,
nothing
you know.
about the
Let me read the
Bible.
scriptures.
Show me.
All right,
Show
let me
me.
read it.
Share it. No, share it. Share it.
All right,
In
that was Andre.
Genesis
He's trying to say
46,
something.
2-7.
Share it. No, 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 no,
I'm
no,
telling
no,
you,
no, no,
bro.
no.
I am gonna
No.
show it,
We're
bro.
giving you leeway. We're giving you a little
Bro, I
leeway.
don't know how to you
Okay.
share this
Show it.
thing, bro.
All right.
I don't know
Sam,
how
he
to
can
do
go off.
this
Let
thing.
Andre. You can take off.
Bro, but I'm
Let
telling you
Andre. We
how
gave
it
you
is, bro.
opportunity.
I already cut
We
you
gave
on
you
the
opportunity.
Israelites and the
Go ahead.
and Deuteronomy
For
33,
Hold
bro.
on now. Hold
let
on. Hold on.
Andre
Go
on
into
that
the
one.
language. Go into the
You
language.
did not
And the
cut us. I
Israelites,
saw your little video you did on us. You did not cut us. You
yes,
really pretty
show
much
it.
cut
Show
yourself.
it. And I'll show you. And
I
I'll
don't
prove
need
it
to
to
show
you.
Oh, hold on.
you
One more
nothing.
thing.
Then the
One more
You didn't
thing.
Phoenicians,
cut
One
us.
who
more
are
I
thing,
the
saw
then
Sam.
your
the
video.
the
One more
No,
thing,
Danites.
Sam.
Danites, they were with the Phoenicians
Hey,
too,
Sam,
right?
do me a favor.
And the
no.
brother house of David
Sam,
over
do me
here,
a
right?
favor. Play
Weren't the
that video
Danites
I
the
sent
people
you
of
the
the
other
sea?
night of the Indians dancing. I want to
Then
ask him a
the
question.
so-called then the Danites mixed
Play the Indians
with
dancing,
the
Sam.
Philistines,
Play the Indians
with
dancing.
the people of the
And
sea,
then we'll
right?
let Andre speak.
The
I
Do
want
you
you
know
to
the
answer this
history?
question.
the
Is that you
Danites
know that's why they look somewhere look so-called black.
I want you to answer this
Danites.
question right here. Okay, I want you to tell me who these people are right here we're going to play. These people are in America. I want you to tell me what
Nah,
tribe they
you don't tell.
from,
Nah, bro.
right? And are they
Look up the
Israelites?
Aman. Look up the shepherd rulers, and
No,
and
no, we're going to
Goshen.
play
Look
it.
them up.
We're going to play
Look
it.
that picture
We're
graphic
going to play
language
it.
instead of looking that video,
Play
and
it,
they look
Sam.
like us, bro.
You
They look
tell
like
me who
us,
this is.
but you don't want to do it. You don't want to do
Okay,
it.
I'm going to show you who you look like.
And then they went to
I'm
everybody
going to
and
show
looked
you who
like
you
to
look
other
like. Go ahead and
places
play
on
it,
earth.
Sam. Let's get it. I'm going to show you exactly who you look like. And I want you to tell me what tribe and did these people come from the Syrian captivity?
The house of Joseph came over here from Egypt. Get it right with the Shemitic people that are over here. All right, I don't go with no 12 tribe. There are 13 tribes. All right,
So who
so
are
get
they?
it right.
They're
Get it
your
right,
people, right?
bro. I'm not no one West or nothing like that. The house of Joseph came over here from Egypt. Yahweh, Yahweh,
So let me
Yahweh,
ask you,
Can
them
I
people
talk
right
to
Yahweh,
you
there
for a
that's
second?
dancing like
Can
you,
Yahweh,
I
did
talk
they
to you
come
for
from
a second,
Egypt?
Yahweh,
Qanath?
Yahweh,
Qanath, can I
Yahweh,
talk to you for a second?
Yahweh,
All right, kick him out, Sam.
Yahweh. You don't
No,
know
I
anything,
want. Can I
bro.
talk to
The
him for
No,
a second?
canciones.
Naphtali want
Okay,
to talk to
he's
him.
not going
Let
to answer,
Naphtali.
sis.
Go ahead, Naphtali.
Nah,
All right,
and
go
who's
ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
Quesoqua?
go ahead now.
Quesoqua is a person that's enlightened. All
Qanath,
right,
You
so
go
it's
ahead.
not no God. All right.
Okay, so House of David, you was mentioning the Danites and the Phoenicians.
Yeah,
Okay, so what was your point?
that the Phoenicians that came over here with the Danites, with the house of David and the house of, that brought them over here, and they also went to Spain, and
Okay,
that's the
so
where you get the original Israelites that went to Spain, and Ibra is what they call Hebrew in the scriptures. Safara is also in Obadiah, Spain,
so are you
mentions
saying
the
that you are
exiles
the?
of Jerusalem.
Hold
Yeah,
on, slow down, because I just want to build with you. So you're saying that the Danites that came over here because so you're saying that the Danites that came over here are you all?
no, I'm saying the house of Joseph came over here from Egypt
What time period?
during the time of Egypt when they wanted. Didn't the Israelites rule Egypt for a certain time? Didn't they rule Egypt?
So you guys are
Joseph.
using this. So
Yes,
you
they
saying that
did.
you saying that you came over here with the Phoenicians?
What time period? She asked.
When the Israelites
What time period?
when the Israelites went into Egypt, Israelites came over here to what they call the American continent, and there were Shemitic people over here, and we
The Israel,
multiplied.
no, they went into Africa. The Danites went into Africa.
Now I'm telling you,
They
the
went
house of
further into
Joseph,
what?
the house of Joseph came over here to, the house of Joseph came over here from
That's
Egypt. You
speculation. That's
front
not.
and my
That's
Nessa. No,
not.
I'm telling you how it is. I can read it in the scripture. It tells you in Deuteronomy 33. And that word push, if you read it in the pictographic language, it means gather your people, gather, that the people are gathered and separated and the ends of the earth. That's what it means. All right?
How does that mean? How does that mean you went to the Americas?
Because it's in the scriptures. Yahweh gave us this land. Sha'ana walk. This is what they call Enoch, right? Sha'ana walk. The message of
I'm having
Enoch.
a hard time
And it was
understanding
given
you.
to Shem, what called Melchizedek, a ruler of justice, right? All right, and this is
I
Yahweh
can't
only can know
understand
JC,
you.
bro. And we taught the Egyptians too. We taught the Egyptians. We were ruling Egypt.
You were not
We were
Joseph.
ruling
You were
Egypt.
not
Put
Joseph.
it that way. Yahweh said he would
No.
Exactly.
make us a great
Brother,
people
if
in
you are
Egypt. And
Joseph,
then they
then
got
what am
mad and they
I?
kicked us out.
Brother, you're a Canaanite.
No, says who? You?
No.
Who,
Says
who you?
academia,
Hey,
says
who's that
genetics,
dude,
says
Yehuda? That dude, Yehuda, said the Canaanites are so-called black, right? That's
they
what he
were
said,
black.
right? He
They were
said
black.
that. And then who's that? Who is that
The whole
Montesino?
world was
He was
black.
a
The whole world was
Sephardic,
black.
They black and white
Sephardic Jew.
and
What
like
does
you.
conversion means? A person that was converted into Christianity that was originally an
They
Israelites.
were
Get
black.
it right. Get it right. So we from
They
the
were
house of
black.
Joseph, house of David. Get it right. You
They
guys are
were black.
wrong. And I
They're
already
white
put you
now.
guys wrong, and there's nothing you guys can do about it. That's why I'm right here chilling.
And that's all.
And there's nothing
Real
your
quick, listen.
scholarship,
What you
what the white man's history said,
and
it doesn't
don't
matter
really
because you guys don't look into our history, our
my
customs, our
platform.
cultural
You're
values. You guys
accustomed.
don't
So
do
what
anything.
about
You
Costa
just
Costa?
go
Where
what
did
the
they
white
come
man
from?
says,
Anything,
Where
why
did
you
and
want
Costa
you
Costa
do
come
not
from?
question. You
Where
don't
did
even know
Costa
what
Costa
it
Kesco's
don't
come
Kwan
matter?
from?
means. You don't even know what it means.
I do know what it means. It means serpent.
It means a person that's
So why was
enlightened.
you
Get it right.
sacrificing all those
And the art
children
and
to?
the art and the
Why was you
artifact that
sacrificing
Yahuda
all
brought
those
out
children
with the
to?
British Shemitic that were in
Why was you
Mexico. There
sacrificing
also
all those children to in
another
Thanksgiving?
artifact that said Kescosa,
You
a
were
brilliant man,
sacrificing
right
children
here.
to it. You were
You
sacrificing
don't know what
children
it
to
means,
it.
so
I
at
know
my
you were
suggestion,
sacrificing
you
children. Why were you
read the
sacrificing children
scriptures,
then?
and pray
Why
to
were you
Yahweh.
sacrificing women and children to it?
All right.
We don't do that in Africa. We don't sacrifice women
The
and children to our God.
and
You
then
know
the
how
house of Ephraim,
to
the house of Ephraim went
explain that. Explain that house of David. Why would you
Hosea. It
sacrificing
tells you that
children? Why would you
in the
sacrificing
book of
children?
Hosea, it tells you how
Who
the
taught
house of
you
Ephraim
that?
went off.
Who taught you that? Who taught you to sacrifice the
How
children?
what?
Yahweh told you to sacrifice the
Bro, they went
children?
off. Our people went off. I told you already.
Who taught you that?
The
Who taught
original
you to
teaching
do
was the
that?
spirit of
Who
Yahweh,
taught
and
the
our people went
Aztecs
out.
to
What
do
thing we
that?
got
Who taught the
conquered, huh?
Aztecs to do
The
that?
even in Hosea it tells you, and the book of
No, it
Hosea
does
tells
not
you.
tell you that. They tell you that they learned the ways of the Canaanite.
Nah, no,
So
I tell. Hey,
so
hold on, women.
you sacrifice the largest mass grave
What
of
does the book
human
of Hosea
beings
say? What
ever
does the book of
found is
Hosea
in
say
the
about the house of
Eastern
Ephraim,
Mexico.
Ephraim?
The largest
What does
mass
it
grave
say?
of humans ever
Go with the
found
scriptures.
remains within Aztec Mexico. You
Our
guys were
people didn't even,
sacrificing
bro. You
so
don't
many
even know how we
children
call
for
ourselves.
the sun
You
to
don't even
go up,
know.
for
You
the
don't even
moon
know. You're
to
going
come
what the
out at
white man
night.
says. That's
You
all
were
you
eating
know.
out the
You know there
hearts
was
of
errors.
babies. That's what you did.
There
You
was
did that
errors. There
to
was
worship
errors.
your God.
There was
To worship
errors.
your gods. Just recently, you brought out your rain god to have it rain.
Well,
Did you
Yahweh
know?
was the bring the
Why is your
spirit.
airport called
What does
Pensacola
the rain
Airport?
represent? Wisdom,
Where
knowledge,
did
and
the ziggurats
understanding.
come from, House of David?
He's
Where
a
did the
whole clown who
ziggurats come
sounds like
Wisdom,
he's
from?
bro. You
about
guys don't
19.
understand. You guys don't know the
You
scriptures.
don't
Where did
Yahweh
understand. You
the
don't
only.
know
ziggurats
the
come
JC is a
from?
scriptures.
Canaanite deity.
No, you got all these Canaanite deities that you sacrificing
JC
your
is a
children
Canaanite
to.
deity. Yahweh
They are
only.
Canaanite deities. They
All right.
are.
Yahweh said to
And you
down.
sacrificing
Do
children
not
to
bow
it.
down to them. Do not bow
Yeah,
down
you
to
haven't
them.
explained that.
And we're not
Explain
gonna bow
that.
down to them. Yahweh
Explain
only.
that. Explain that. Explain it. Why did you guys do that?
Do
Who taught you
what?
that?
Do what? You just talking women. You don't even know what you're talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Deal with the time period when Egypt. That
No,
was
we're not
later
talking
on.
about
That
Egypt.
was
We're
later.
talking
That
about
was a
when you
different
went into the
era.
land where no
Deal
man
to the
dwelt.
original
Why did
teaching.
you
Deal
sacrifice
to the
children?
original teaching. You don't understand. You do not
Where did the
understand.
ziggurats come
You just
from?
there's errors.
No,
Hey,
there's
Enoch came over
your
here.
error.
Enoch.
Your error.
Enoch.
You have
Enoch.
to understand the
This whole
plain
land was
serpent.
called Enoch.
The land of
Dedication.
Amuru.
Dedication to Yahweh.
What happened
All
to the
right.
land of Amuru? Isn't that the land name? Wasn't that
And
the land of America
those
before you guys?
what you call temples, they were meant to calculate the times and to measure the times. Like the psalm
No,
says,
but why were you sacrificing? Why were you wearing golden robes of human skin?
Like I said, there's
Why
time
were you wearing
arrows.
the human
There's
skin and
time
clothes and
arrows.
eating it?
There's time arrows.
Cannibalism.
Where's the original teaching? Where's the
The
original
the
teaching?
Aztecs.
The original teaching was the teaching of Yahweh. That was
No,
the
it was
Shemitic
not. It
teaching.
was not. You guys have
Enoch
been here
teaching.
since the beginning.
Shem,
And this is what
Melchizedek
you
teaching.
do.
Joseph teaching. House
The
of David
no,
teaching.
that's not true. Not true
Yes,
at all. You
yes,
have
it
not
is.
explained. You have
And
not
then again
explained
from Spain, they came
your
over
history.
here. And
That's
now
your
we're right
history.
here.
That's recorded
Yahweh
and
only.
documented.
You have no proof. You guys are done. I
No
say you guys are
proof,
done. You guys are
sir.
done.
Sir, it's
You
all
guys are
the,
done. You guys
the
are done. You have
mindset thinking.
nothing.
The Taínos.
The
Who
shepherd
told you
rulers
about
that
the
went
name
into
Yahweh?
Egypt, the Aman, the faithful right side of
Who told
Yahweh.
you the name Yahweh?
Yahweh.
These people are bad.
This man is
Wait. This
I
young
already
man,
told
he
you.
sound like he about 18 or 19.
Doesn't matter,
And a
bro.
whole clown.
I already told
Okay?
you. I already
I've been
cut you.
studying the scriptures
Look at
longer
that
than
video.
you've
I
been
already cut you. I
alive.
already cut you, all of
And your
you. And
sons.
tomorrow
You
I'll
ain't
post
cut
something else,
nothing.
bro. The
Because if you
Aman, the
understand
faithful
anything
of
about
Yahweh.
Spain and Portugal, you
Who?
understand, first of all, that they desired.
Oh, one more
They
thing.
desired. No. Don't cut me off. Have some respect.
We
They
were in
desired the
Spain.
house of God. What did I say, young man? I'm
Casa,
gonna have them reject you in a
please
second.
keep
All right, go
quiet when the
talk.
elders
I'll
are
let you talk.
So
speaking.
Go.
keep it cool.
Don't disrespect them, please.
All
Casa,
right, go
Okay?
ahead, talk. I'll let you talk.
be
You
silent
don't
when the
let me
elders
do
are speaking.
anything. That's the first thing that you Canaanites got the misimpression that you let us
House
do
of David, House
anything,
of Joseph,
okay?
get it right.
No, you get it right. Now check this out.
The
They
right side of
desired
Yahweh
the
Aman.
servants of the house of Dawid. That means the princes. And that's how we ended up in Spain and Portugal. But we didn't go to the United States. We went to the west coast of Africa after we got ejected out of
Now
Spain
we went to
and
Mexico.
Portugal. Now,
We went to
you
Mexico and we went to the north.
are
The
you are
Chicanos,
what
the
I
House of
call
David.
you are what I call a cappuccino. You're a mixture of them Europeans, okay, and the native people that were in the land. That's where you come from. That's why you speak a European language.
Because the
You and
Israelites
all
that
your
came,
dialect.
the Spanish Israelites that came.
Spanish.
And there were some conquistadors were Danites too.
They were
The
not
Spanish
As
Danites.
people.
well.
I thought
Not
the Spanish
Danites.
conquistadors had suppressed you guys.
Hey,
Equistador.
some
So
were
you're
Danites.
saying that
Didn't the scripture
Yeah,
say in the judge the house of Israel?
Equistador.
Doesn't it say that? In the scriptures, the Danites were going to judge the house of Israel. There was
you have
Danites among
it's
them,
kind of
and
hard to
among them were the house
understand
of
you.
David. They came to Mexico,
Catholic
Your
to
Inquisition.
the
your
north, to the
accent is
United
thick.
States, to the Chicanos right here, and we're right here.
Chicano, huh?
Hey, if you want to know something
The
about
Mexican,
Mexico, if you want to
the
know
hidden
something about
ones, the
Mexico,
hidden
you need
ones,
to go check
the
out
the
some real
crypto.
history. Go check out some real physical history. Tariq Nasheed can teach you
You
about
got
Mexico and the brothers.
and
And we were there.
he
We
don't
were in the time of
dialogue.
David,
He want to
Solomon.
talk.
We were in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Not burning the year 700 when they called the Moors came in. We were before there. All right.
Yeah,
So
you
that's
were.
what I'm
You're
saying.
absolutely right. Before the Moors came, you absolutely right. You were
The
there.
Israelites were there.
Before
We
the
were right
Moors and the
there, and
Jews
we're the
came,
house of David
before
was
the
right
Moors
there.
and the Jews came, you were right there. You're absolutely right. You're 100% right. Because when you
No.
look at the ancient
Yeah,
photographs,
we were right there. From the how the
of a
Phoenician, the
big
house of Dan
black,
brought us right
I
there.
mean a big black man in Mexico.
The what?
when you look at the photograph, when you look at the paintings that were done in Spain and Portugal, those people are blacker than me. And I'm sorry. I've been around the world, baby,
How
and
come?
I got
What does the
photographs.
word? What
Okay,
does the
I
word?
got
How come my
photographs
family
of
calls me
who
negro?
the Jews
My
were
family
in
called me
all
that.
these
And other
countries.
people,
I'm
we were
sorry. Are you
called that.
traveled? Are you traveled?
And we did not
Are you
look so-called
traveled?
Hamitic.
Are
All right.
you
We're just
traveled?
like darker, a little bit darker
No,
with
no, 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 no,
darker
no. That's
hair.
not what I asked you. I said, are you traveled?
The what?
Are you traveled? The what? Are you traveled?
Do I
Have you been
travel?
around the world? Or are you just sitting from your little apartment in Dallas?
I'm posted on the blog, bro.
I don't care about your blog. Don't give me that bull. I don't want to talk about that.
Yahweh only.
Listen, dude, you run around in circles when we're talking the truth.
No,
Have
you don't
you
even
been?
know the
Where have
history
you
about
been?
Spain.
Where
The
have you been
Israelites were
beside
there before the
Mexico?
Moors.
Where have
You're
you
already
been
done with
beside
that. I already
Mexico?
cut you again.
Where have
Next.
you been beside
Next. Who's
Mexico?
next? Who's
Where
next?
have you been
You
beside
don't know the
Mexico?
history
Don't
about
next
Spain,
me.
bro. You don't know the history about Spain.
Where
You probably
have you
says
been
Don.
beside
Are you a
Mexico, bro?
Dan? Are you a Danite? It says
Where
Don.
have you been in the world beside Mexico? So you ain't seen nothing. All you running your mouth about is what you heard. You ain't seen nothing.
No, Yahweh revealed this
I went to
me.
school in Italy, traveled around
Doesn't
Europe,
Yahweh say he's going to
been
put
in
his spirit
Russia
on his
like
people?
all kinds of time. And
Doesn't
guess
Yahweh
what?
say he's going to put his spirit
Guess
on his
what?
people?
Guess
I'm
what?
just chilling because
All
already
the
done. You
saints,
guys already done
all the
already.
saints look like me. They're all my skin complexion. Where do you fit
Well, the
in?
Israelites, not
Where
the
do you
Christians,
fit in?
look
You
like
don't.
Shemitic people.
You don't. You're running your
All
mouth
right,
about a
the
bunch of
we're
stuff. You're a
Israelites are
parrot.
Yahweh only.
You are a
All right,
parrot. You
JC is
are
the
a
Canaanite
parrot.
deity,
You
the
are a
Christian religion,
parrot.
Roman, Edomite,
Probably want a
Canaanite
cracker.
deity. That's what it
Probably want
is,
a
bro.
cracker. Probably want a
So
cracker because you
those
mixed with it.
so-called blacks that are
You probably want a
among
cracker.
these Egyptian
Probably want a
people,
cracker.
you know, that are
All you
our
doing is
Israelites,
parroting what you
they turn
heard.
to
You ain't got no
Yahweh.
proof. You can't back it up with nothing. Probably want a
Yes, I
cracker.
already did. I already
You ain't
did.
did. You've done nothing.
Bro,
That's
it's
why
out
everybody's
there.
like
It's
going.
out there. The message has been
There's
sent. The
nothing
message has
out
been
there.
sent, bro.
I tell
Now
you
you have
what,
to you
cuz.
have to prove me otherwise, and you have his heaven.
I'm sorry,
So
what?
I'm in here chilling.
I'm
So
sorry,
what's
what?
up, bro?
You little
What
straight
you need me
hair?
to do?
I'm sorry, you ain't got hair like locks of wool. Okay?
David
Okay,
had
hold on.
curly
Yeah,
hair.
let's throw you out there. Let's throw you out
My
there in
hair
Africa and
looks
see how long you last before you get skin cancer.
the house of David.
You ain't got no melanin. You ain't got nothing to protect you.
I
Get
do
up out
have
of here, man.
melanin.
You ain't nothing but a European, whitewashed, bean eating,
Spanish
Mexican
Israelites,
from up the way,
natives,
trying to
house
prove
of
who you
Joseph.
are. And the reason I said those names was because I'm identifying
Bro,
you
you still
as you
talking?
are.
You're done. Well, you don't even know what time
What are
it
you
is.
talking
I want to
about?
say
You're
anything.
done.
Y'all, listen, order. One thing I want to say, shalom, shalom. The brother Kaderi was bringing out some heavy information, and it was on point. So I wanted to see if this brother could continue with the language, with the Hebrew, and all this other stuff. I appreciate
Absolutely.
you, brother. Go
So
ahead, King.
are you gonna prove me wrong what it said? Because you haven't put me wrong about anything.
Casa de David, please be quiet.
There you
Um,
go.
now, I'll say something. I'll say something.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe we can all agree, before I get into the language, I believe we can all agree that the uh, the children of Jacob are they are descended from Adam and they are descended from Eve. They are real human beings through and through.
Right.
What does the scripture tell us about the creation of Adam and Eve? Adam was created from the dust of the ground, and Eve was made by the Most High, taking a rib and making Eve, and bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh, all of that. Now, what does the dust of the ground look like? Now, me, I am a farmer. I farm, so I work with the soil. I get my hands dirty doing all of that. The best soil, the richest, most fertile soil is the darkest out of all of them. So if Adam was made from
I
the
mean,
dust of the ground, they use the term dust of
I
the
mean,
ground, clay, it all means the same thing, just the soil material. So
I
if
mean,
Adam was made from the dust of the ground, what is he supposed to look like? Google dust of the ground. You don't have to attach anything biblical to it. Just Google soil. Just Google fertile soil. Google fertile soil and click images and look at that and tell me what that looks like before you come and cause confusion about what the image of the people are. And this isn't just the children of Jacob. This is every other fully human bloodline that hasn't been bred out. I mean, I'm sure Casa de David, I'm sure you've heard of I'm sure you've heard of this thing they call Blachiomento, which was an agenda to breed out the indigenous African blood in people that live in South America, especially in Brazil, where they intentionally brought in non-black men to South America to sleep with indigenous women so that
Yep.
they can produce, you know, half and half children, mixed children that would end up furthering the agendas of their their colonizing fathers. So look at the history of these things and look at the history of your people. The people look as there's uniformity. There's no The Most High is not the author of confusion. There is uniformity wherever the Most High is. He doesn't like confusion. Oh, this one looks like I say again. I'll say this again. The children of Jacob are not a rainbow nation. They are not. There's uniformity in terms of what they look like. Their skin
Absolutely.
looks like, there's been many giveaways throughout scripture. Look at the description. Akasa de David, what do you have to say about the description of the ancient of days? the number one, the ancient of days. What do you have to say about his description? He is to behold like a jasper and a sardine stone. Google jasper and sardine stone, or some sources say carnelian, same thing. Look at jasper stone, sardine stone, carnelian. Look at what it looks like. And his hair was white like wool. Hmm? I know my hair is
Exactly.
not white, but maybe when I get older, my hair will turn white. But this is what wool looks like.
What are you
Don't
talking
get
about?
it twisted.
What are you talking
What
about?
also? What does the Messiah look like? What does the Messiah, the Word of the Most High, what does he look like?
Hey,
Feet
They
brother
see is an
Kaderi,
of
real
idol.
quick.
feet of bronze, or are you
Facts.
going? Will you say that that's also spiritual? That we are misinterpreting that? And also, the final thing I'll say is nobody here is worshiping Cesare Borgia. Absolutely
Mhm.
not. Nobody
Mhm.
here is worshiping. I know you kept mentioning JC. Nobody here is worshiping that false deity. Nobody.
The
You should
fake
know.
New
I mean, you should
Testament
know
is
this by
fake.
now. Now we're not.
Well,
we're
let me
not this.
ask
We're
you,
not. We're not joking here.
yeah, you said something heavy, and a lot of Mexicans, they don't really look at the history of what our people been through in Mexico. So there's a guy by the name of El Yanga. El Yanga was a African slave in Mexico. All right, and if they made a statue to him, and it's a good history on him. All right, but he was one of the slaves that brought one of the very first uprisings in Israelite history, man, in Israelite society, even before Nat Turner. All right. So his name is El Yanga. Check him out. I mean, this dude is amazing, and he got all Negroid features, man. And to I know that doctrine went out, about the Hispanics and all that.
Well,
Hispanics
we are Israelites.
yeah, I get it. But yeah, I know that doctrine went out. But the thing about it is, Hispanic
It's
means
not a
mixed.
doctrine, it's the teaching of Yahweh. We're his
All right,
people.
well, I'm not gonna go on the back and forth with you, bro, because you kind of
Well, and
argumentative.
here you guys talking about Mexicans and this and that.
Well, I'm going to take you out the program, man. Hey, look, I shouldn't even let you. Yeah, Shan wanted you to come on here,
Hey, no,
but
hey,
I'm going to
hold
take because
on.
you
Let's
we
just get this
for
straight.
argument's sake,
Let's
but
just
we
get this
about
straight, bro.
edifying our people. I
Look,
try to
hey,
be fair to you. You're a
edification
very
purposes, right?
respectful little boy.
Edification
Hey,
purposes.
I'm
Tell
gonna
me
ask,
otherwise what I said.
can you be quiet and let the guy speak? If
All
you're
right, go ahead.
quiet,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
platform again. I'm gonna ask you for this time.
Go
Would
ahead.
you be quiet and let us speak? I'll give you a chance to speak.
All right,
See,
I understand.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
hey, I appreciate you, Elder Tawada, for that. But see, this is the
Go ahead,
reason
bro.
why we can't have no mixed race. You know what I'm saying? Being in the midst of Israel, man, because they ain't got no order, man. That's the reason why the brother was out of control. But anyhow, getting back to the point, I know that doctrine went out. See, the issue with that whole doctrine is this: mestizos and Mexico is the same thing, or Mexican is the same thing, meaning mixed race. And the question is, what is you mixed with? Well, we know there's only three different types of human races, right? You got the Caucasoid, you got the Mongoloid, and you got the Negroid. So, what is a Hispanic? A Hispanic is a Caucasoid mainly, and then a Mongoloid coming from Mongol or parts of Asia. All right. So that's what their lineage comes from. And it's already been DNA proven. You know what I'm saying? But it's just interesting to me that they pass over the history of Oyanga, which was an African slave on a Mexican plantation. And this brother looked like you and I.
Con.
So I'm a segue because I know the brother Kaderi was bringing out some heavy information, man, and it was very edifying. That's why I jumped on. You know what I'm saying? That brother was
Uh,
bringing up.
yes, and you, brother Yaran, you asked about the language, right?
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
Yes,
well,
I asked about it too myself. Yeah.
yeah. So I'll just explain a few things from my perspective. Again, and I've said this in a post I made earlier on, that any African that speaks a Niger Congo language, what they call, this is a classification that they made themselves, but uh, if you speak a Niger Congo language, most like 9 out of 10, you should be able to break down script, what they call Hebrew in scriptures, in your native language. You know, uh, Igbo people have done it. The Bantus have done it. Yoruba people have done it. The Ewe people from Ghana have done it. So now I'll speak from a Yoruba perspective, which is that because that's where I'm from. That's the language,
Yoruba.
That's the language I speak and all of that. So now, if we look at if you look at certain quote unquote Hebrew words, and we find out that that these words, these words are very similar, very similar words in certain African languages. For example, let us look at the word for father, a very basic word, father. They say ab, they say ab for father. In the Yoruba language, we say baba. I think people who speak Bantu languages, they say baba as well. They say baba as well, or some in some languages they also say tata as well in some Bantu languages. The word for
I'm
mother,
let you speak, Aria, right after this.
the word for mother, they say ima. They say ima. In Yoruba, one of the words that we use for mother is mama or momo. And so reckoning, looking at words like that, looking at the meaning of even this Elohim, that people keep using, Elohim, Elohim, up and down. In my language, it is Eluayeamo, which means master or chief of living creation. And so when we look at, I think I'll definitely share the link. I'll definitely share the link to this information so that people can see. And I'm just giving some examples, but I will definitely share the link so that people can see it and go through it and see the striking, parallels between, the genuine languages which come from the native peoples of those regions in Africa and what they claim to be the so-called Hebrew today. So that's all I'll say for now.
God.
All right, no doubt. Brother, you come on. Aria, for saying that, put my glass on. And then, welcome to the program. Most High bless. You can speak.
Shalom, shalom, the water. I appreciate you, for letting me in, man, and just say my piece. As far as F.O.P.E, man, like honestly, I probably came into the understanding of who F.O.P.E was maybe about a year ago, and I've heard slander. It started with slander, and I was like, F.O.P. But then when I got on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I started seeing the brothers. I didn't even know that y'all were F.O.P.E before the accusation, the slander. And then I was like, wait a minute, Qanath and Shashel, So I've been in tune with you brothers for about a year. Even just understanding your background, being affiliated with, just like the street teaching, and then the whole One West, whole understanding, and just dealing with doctrines and just dealing with people. So I applaud you, brothers, and just taking that stance to like clear up the confusion, the clutter. You know what I mean? The murky stuff. So I commend y'all brothers on that. Sharsham, I love this brother's energy. And just, as from brother to brother, I feel like sometimes Sharsham, like, I feel like I know your passion. Sometimes, just as a brother, for me, because I listen to y'all. Sometimes your points aren't clearly heard because you'll be like, no, brother, like, you got the brother in a corner and he can't move. But Sharsham, you'll be like, and then we can't hear you. And we like, damn, Shar got him in the corner. He can't move, Shar, but Shar like, I'm a boom, 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 boom. And like, cool, you got him. But sometimes we can't hear you, even just for babies. Like for babies.
About that. I've been trying to tone down.
I know, because I'm the same way. My wife tell me the same thing. So, and I see it in Sharsham, so I'm like, dang, I laugh sometimes because it's funny. And then I see Qanath will be like, oh. He'll be like, oh. Y'all, bro, just let him talk. I'm like, okay, cool, yeah. But I love y'all energy. and just the fact that y'all giving brothers the opportunity to talk and let their voice be heard. But you know, I come from a similar background dealing with camps, and just because of the difference of understanding, I've been shunned by my brothers. You know what I mean? I still keep the commandments. I still believe in the Mashiach, and I still teach that. You know what I'm saying? But because I have just a little bit different understanding, brothers be like, oh, you know, they don't deal with me. So, but today, we're dealing with this brother here, Casa de David, or whatever he want to call. I've always
What's
asked
up,
him,
House of David,
Jose.
House of Joseph?
Okay, that's cool. I'm glad you came from under the bushes, out of hiding, which you still haven't because you haven't shown your face. So
I was real life.
No. Hold on.
No, we don't need to speak. It's his turn. It's his turn.
Oh, go.
Yeah, this brother hasn't shown his face, but he wants to come here and tell us who we are and who we are not with big balls. But he can't even show his face. That's simple. It's that simple. Let us know who you are, so you won't. Oh, we out in public, and you be like, "If I so home, you remember me? I'm the cholo that was talking shit on your live." No, show your face, bro.
Nah, I'm the one that come in the name of Yahweh.
Bro, prove it. Oh, where did you get Yahweh from? Because the people in South America don't call him Yahweh; they call him Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yeah.
So where did you get
I want to know how he felt.
The House of David. Who?
No. Hold on. Okay.
Who was a part of David?
Hold on. What tribe are you from?
House of Joseph, House of David.
You're southern. So you're northern tribe, Issachar, right?
House of Joseph, House of David.
So okay. So if you're House of Joseph, House of David, that will mean the other tribes that came to the western shores of
natives,
America, right?
All right. The natives in this continent are the House of Joseph, Ephraim, and Manasseh.
The ones that came through the Euphrates
the House of David came over
this
here during the time of the world when they were ruling.
So wait. So you mean
and they went to Spain, and then the 1400s
wait, this don't have nothing to do with Spain. This is before Spain.
1600s, 1400s, the House of David came to Mexico, and
that
then we
didn't
came
have
to the
nothing to do
north.
with you.
Called the
If you're talking
Chicanos.
1600, if you're talking 1600, so-called Mexicans and Aztecs were already over here. So that has nothing to do with you.
The House of Joseph came over here from Egypt.
You can say House of David.
Hey,
the House of Joseph came over here from Egypt. And then there were Shemitic people over here already.
Hey, Casa,
and we multiplied.
Casa. Okay, I heard you.
Saying.
Hey, Casa, I got one question. Hey, Casa, I got one question for you, Casa. One question for you. And just let this be a yes or no. Now I'll let you speak. Them people that video I showed when the people dancing around with feathers come up their butt and everything. Are them your people?
They're natives, right?
Are they your people?
Yeah, they're
you come
natives.
To speak the truth. You come here to speak the truth. Are they your people? The
they're
Bible
native
says
to this
you say you
continent,
Torah
they're from
only,
the
right?
House of Joseph.
The Bible says let your yea be nay and nay be
I already
your yea
told
be
you.
yea and your nay be nay. Are they your people?
If those people are natives to this continent, they are from the House of Joseph, Ephraim, and Manasseh.
Okay, but okay, now check this out. Now, are you telling me that them people came from Assyria that we saw dancing around? Y'all came over here
No,
to dance
I'm
around
saying
like
that there were
with feathers out the
Shemitic
butt?
people over here. The Shemitic people came over
Now,
here.
guess what, Casa?
And then the House of
Guess what,
Joseph
Casa?
came over here
One
from
more
Egypt.
thing, Casa.
That's what I'm
One
saying.
more thing.
I don't
Casa,
go with
guess
no
what?
apocrypha.
I got hey, Casa.
I
got
don't go
a
when,
picture
I
of
only
you.
go with the book of Yahweh. That's
I
what
got
I'm
a
saying.
picture of you, Casa. And give me 5 minutes. I'm going to show everybody. And guess what else, Casa? I got a picture of your grandfather. See, this is where you messed up, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
I got a picture of you.
That's
and
why I
got
don't
a
show
picture
my
of your
face because you guys talk
granddaddy.
shit. That's why. That's because you
No,
guys
I'm going
act
to show
stupid.
everybody.
You think
I'm
you
going to
think
show
I'm stupid?
everybody.
I'm
Give me
street
a
smart,
second.
bro. I'm not
I'm going to
retarded.
show everybody.
I'm not
No,
retarded.
you are stupid because you came on here one time before.
No, how come Yahweh made me
your
like this? How
granddaddy,
come Yahweh
your
revealed many
grandma,
things to
and
me?
you.
Huh?
I
How
forgot.
come Yahweh revealed many
Now
things to
I'm
me?
going to give me 5 minutes. I'm going to look it up. And everybody's going to see your Asian granddaddy.
Go ahead, bro. Go
I'm
ahead.
going to show everybody your
Let me
Asian
see.
granddaddy.
Let me see me and let me see my grandpa. Let's go. All right. But anyways, so what do you have to say at that? And the mestizos, who's this guy calling us mestizos? Well, the word mestizo means a mixture between the natives and Spanish, and they're both with Israelites. So yeah, we mix them on ourselves.
But a
Oh
Spanish
yeah.
Spanish come from a Spaniard, which is
And
European.
who was that? Who got kicked
That
out
dude,
from Spain? The Israelites, right? Who are the conversos that converted to Christianity and came over here, and they were under the Mexican Inquisition? The
All right, okay.
Israelites.
All right, hold on,
And they went
child.
to the pueblos in Mexico and
Hold
mixed
on,
with the
David.
house of Joseph. The
Andre, it's your turn. All right, go
Israelites.
ahead. All right, all right.
Yahweh.
Go ahead, Andre. Go ahead, Andre. It's your turn. You've been waiting patiently. Andre. Okay. He's gone. Somebody else can go. Don P, you on mute. You not on mute. Your mic ain't working.
Sorry, that was my backup mute. I want to know where your receipts are, because everything we speak from receipts, and we speak from evidence that is dated before 1859, when we know stuff got corrupted. And you could almost get away up to 1889, but anything after that is trash. And that's what we was talking about earlier tonight. But you have no receipts. I'm sorry, you speak Spanish, right?
Yo
Because I
hablo
didn't see your
español.
page.
¿Que no las
¿Sí habla
israelitas estaban
español?
en España?
¿Sí habla español? ¿Cómo se
los
dice?
israelitas
¿Cómo se
estaban en
dice?
España.
¿Cómo se dice negro?
Negro.
Negro. ¿Cómo se dice negro?
Mi familia me dice negro, prieto.
No,
Y yo no me
tú
miro soca
blanco.
moreno.
Tú
No me miro
blanco. No,
como un
sí,
africano.
tú blanco. Tú
Es de
blanco.
verdad.
No,
Es
no
verdad.
verdad. No medium. You
The term
blanco.
negro
You blanco.
does not refer to a soca African, bro.
It refers to a color, fool.
Yes, it does.
Hey,
It does. That is the
it's
definition of
a
an
lighter,
African is
bro. So get
Negro.
it right.
Go ahead.
So
No,
even that word,
no.
you don't even have it right, bro. Go get it right. That's
Go
what it
get
means,
him,
bro.
Missy.
It comes
No,
from
Negro
Spain.
is
Hang on a second.
Viene de
Hang on one
España.
second.
De la
Hey, they
palabra
corrupted the
negro.
language and they referred to
Prieto.
us as Negro.
And we
So
don't
then
say it
when
as
you
a bad term. We say it for love. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
no,
oh,
you
I
don't say for
viene
nothing. You don't say
enelito.
for
You know what
nothing.
I'm
But check
saying?
this out.
We
This
talk.
out.
We
I
don't
said we
say it in the
come with
back
receipts.
sense.
You see
I
That's
this
what
book
said
it
right
we
means.
here?
come with
This book called
receipts.
the
We
Patrol
come.
History of Israel, right?
We come
When
with
you open it up,
receipts.
right, it says, this mural depicts Israel bondage in Egypt, was found in the tomb of Rekmir, governor Vesmir at the time of Thutmose III, about 450 BCE. They're the
Are those
Israelites.
really Israelites?
They're the Israelites.
Oh,
Is
those
that
are
you?
Israelites.
Is that your people on those walls?
So in Goshen
It's
and
those
the
people.
Wasen and
Listen,
Goshen
these guys
in
right
the
here with the
scriptures.
trying to
afros,
jump
the
off topic.
bushes, these people with the
No,
afros
we're
and the
talking about
bushes,
Egypt, the Israelites in
that's
Egypt.
on the
That's what we're
tombs.
talking about,
Are
right?
these your people on the walls? Is
Yeah,
that you?
there are people on the walls
Are
in
these
Egypt and the
Negroes?
land of
This is you.
Goshen and the
This is
land of
you.
Goshen
That look like
and
an
the land of
Ethiopian. Now, I'm
Goshen.
talking about in the tomb of
I don't
Rekmir
even
in
know who are
Egypt.
those people.
They're in the tomb in Egypt.
Where at
The
though? What
first
tomb?
captivity.
What tomb? Was
I
it
just said
called? Where's it
Thutmose
located? What's its
III.
name? Where at?
Thutmose III.
But
Thutmose
where at
III,
though? What
about
area?
450
What
BCE.
what area?
450 in Egypt. The
What
first
area?
captivity.
What
I just
area?
told you, Thutmose III in Egypt.
I know, but what area in Egypt?
I
I want to
told you
know
the
what area
mirrors
in Egypt.
depicted in bondage in Egypt was found in the tomb. It's in the tomb.
Then the Israelites
Okay?
went to the land of
The
Goshen.
tomb, listen, the tomb of Rekmir. The tomb of Rekmir.
You don't even
Okay?
know when you
Oh, but
came
where
out
is
of
it at
Egypt. We
though?
asked
In
you, you said
Egypt.
Egypt.
The first captivity. I'm showing
You
you
go Egypt.
Negroes on the wall. Show me where you get a Mexican out of this shit. Show
Go
me
to the
you in
land of
here.
Goshen.
I'm not
The
talking about
shepherd
Goshen.
rulers.
I'm talking about here. Show me you on these
The
walls.
land of Goshen.
Can
I don't
you
know. I
can
can't
you
read
be
what it says right
mistaken
there,
for
bro.
an
You just showing
Egyptian?
me a picture.
Can you be mistaken for an Egyptian?
Hey,
Yes
Shar,
or
let me
no?
ask him a question real quick.
Can you be mistaken for an
Yeah,
Egyptian?
I'm a
Shar, he not
Shemitic.
showing
Shemitic.
nothing. He not
Shemitic.
showing nothing,
The
No.
Shar.
Israelites that went into Egypt look Shemitic.
Hold on, y'all.
Biblical history of Israel.
Asiatic.
These are
Asiatic
the
people.
Jews.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
This don't look like you on these walls, bro.
Go to Goshen. I don't know
Hey,
what it
hey,
says, bro.
Shah,
Read it.
Let me ask him a
hey,
question.
Shah, Shah, let me
Me.
say something, and I'm gonna leave.
And we
Let me
taught
say
the
something. I'm gonna leave.
Egyptians.
All right,
Yep.
hold on. Go ahead, Apostle, and then Go ahead.
Casa.
Yes.
Go to Isaiah 14, 1 through 3,
You read it.
and get a good comprehension of that scripture,
All
because you'll
right.
find yourself there.
Genesis 47 and 1.
Hold on.
Joseph
Isaiah
entered and declared to
14,
Pharaoh, saying,
Isaiah
my
14.
father, my brothers, with
Hold on.
flocks and herds, came out of the land of Canaan, from the lands of Shem, to the land of Goshen. And that's where you find the depictions of the Aman, the faithful,
What's
the
that
right
word?
side of Yahweh
Shashi.
All
Hey,
right, hold
in
on,
Egypt.
Casa. Let
Casa,
Apostle go. Go
Casa.
ahead, Apostle.
What's that word behind Shashim's head? Move your head, Shashim. What's that word? What's that word?
You talking to me?
Yeah. What's that word?
Which one? Aman?
No, this word here. What's that?
Which
that Hebrew word?
Where?
Yeah, right there. Behind Shashim. On the cloth. Everybody see it.
On the flag.
Yahweh.
Yeah. Oh, what? What is it?
Yahweh. He exists.
What
Reality.
letter's missing?
Existence. The
What letter's
creator of
missing?
heaven and earth. The power of
What
David.
letter is missing?
Hey.
What letter's missing?
What do you mean?
What
It says
letter
Yahweh
is
right there.
missing?
It says Yahweh then. You want to get in the pictographic language? Because there's
I
another
said
way to
what?
say
Look,
it.
that's
There's
the
an older version of
tetragrammaton.
it too.
What letter
The
is
Shemitic
missing?
pictographic language, and it's found in the Native American continent.
What letter is missing? Do you understand what I'm saying?
It says Yahweh right there.
Okay, what letter is missing? Because unless you know what letter is missing, you don't say Yahweh. You
That's
got
how
to
you
tell me
pronounce
the letter.
Yahweh.
What?
That's how you pronounce Yahweh.
Not without that one letter. What's the letter?
What letter? What are you talking about? That's his name.
There's a letter that has to be included in order for it to be Yahweh. Right now, it doesnn't say.
Yeah, it does. It does say Yahweh.
No, right now it's
Then
the
what does he have it
tetragrammaton.
right there? How come he didn't include it?
Because you're a dumbass. You don't know Hebrew.
Huh?
Keep going in circles.
You need the alapa.
Huh? Then
Yah,
what are you talking
the
about? Tell him that, bro.
the
It says
hey,
Yahweh right
the
there. That's
the
how it says
wah,
Yahweh, the creator.
the
You read the
hey.
scripture, it says Yahweh. If you want to get in the pictographic language, it's a different form.
Let me ask him a question.
What are you talking about?
David,
Somebody help him. Look, y'all. Good show tonight. I love y'all, brothers. Take care, man.
Shalom.
You're running too.
Shalom.
We taught the Egyptian. We taught the Egyptian.
Shalom, elder.
Shalom.
This is going to settle the score right here. This is going to settle the score right here.
Let me see.
And then Naphtali again.
David, can you show me any historical artifacts or pictures of Hispanics on slave ships?
Yeah, we came from Spain into Mexico into the Spanish Inquisition.
Show me.
And then the natives, they came over here.
Can you show any proof of your people going into captivity and being bound with yokes of iron on their necks and on their
That was a judgment
hands
from
and
Yahweh.
feet?
That was a judgment from Yahweh.
Misunderstand, right?
Yes. How we came over here on ships, right?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Did we came on ships, yes or no?
Bro, let me add a.
Yeah, we did.
Hold on, bro. He said they came over on ships, or did they come over like in slavery, or did they come over in Second Ezra? Which one? Because the ones that brothers that came over in ships was in 1600. If you came over in Second Ezra, you came over in
the Shemitic people
800
BC.
BC.
Hey,
So
I don't
which
go
one
by no
was it?
apocrypha, bro.
You can't
so get
claim
it right.
both, bro.
Hold on.
Didn't the other tribes went to Afghanistan?
Hold on. Let me just ask you this question, right? So I want to ask you, and I want
to
to
Afghanistan, bro. It tells you in the scriptures.
David, listen up, man. Let's not be all chaotic, man. So listen, I want to ask you this question for clarity, right? I'm gonna give you a perfect example to answer I want. So like the brother Kaderi, right? He was breaking down how you got the Igbo, you got Yoruba tribe, you got different tribes, right? So there's a place called Igbo Landing that most Negroes who came from West Africa landed in a place in Georgia called Igbo Landing. Beyonce did a whole video about it, all right? And what's interesting is the same people in West Africa, you can find those same people in Georgia. So, what I want to ask you to be clear on this, so there's no confusion. I want you to show me and to show the rest of the audience and the viewers listening, show us Hispanic people that look just like you on cargo slave ships. If you could
So
do that right now,
the
we done.
Israelites from Spain and Hispanics they got scattered from Spain, bro.
That wasn't you.
Yeah, it was.
Like you.
Yes, there
Hey,
was.
is
like
your
us.
words a picture? Is your words a picture? Do
Prove
you
it.
understand
Prove
English?
it. Where's your historical
That
documentation?
was already in
Well, I already
America,
showed
bro.
it.
What are you
It's already
talking
out
about?
there.
You
guys
did
looked
not
at it,
show
right?
anything. Share your
Yes,
screen.
it's right there. It's right
It's right
there.
there. You're not presenting
It's on
anything but
YouTube. It's
water.
on YouTube on the channel. Everything's
Hey,
right there.
tell them
Already
to go
punched
get
all of
Jose
you
and
guys.
Ayash, man. Let's go, man. Stop playing. I know
All
they
right,
sent you, man.
go. Fope is done.
Hey,
Mexicans,
one more
Hispanics,
question.
Native
Are you
Israelites.
indigenous to this land? Are you indigenous to this
I
land?
told you we came from Egypt. Then I
Are
told
you
you
indigenous to this land?
we came from Egypt. The house of Joseph came
No,
from
you said
Egypt.
them other people was your people. You said they was indigenous.
Yeah, the
You said
Shemitic
them
came over
Indians was
here too.
indigenous.
And before Enoch, this
So
whole
let me
continent was
ask you
called
this.
Enoch, bro.
Watch this.
Then
During the
Yahweh took
Assyrian
Enoch.
captivity,
Yeah,
was
sons
there?
and daughters.
Listen, nigga. And during the Assyrian captivity, was there people in this land?
The Assyrian captivity, they went to Afghanistan, the Israelites.
I didn't ask you where anybody went. In the Syrian captivity, was there
Read the
people
book
in
of
America?
Yahweh.
I'm asking you a straight question, teacher. Was anybody in America during the Syrian captivity?
Yes, they were right here.
Who was here?
Shemitic people, house of Joseph, house of David.
I thought the house of Job was in a Syrian captivity.
They came from Egypt. The Israelites ruled Egypt.
No, during the Assyrian captivity, was there anybody in the Americas?
Yes.
Who?
Israelites.
Before you say your people came here, was there anybody here?
There was Israelites here.
How'd they get here?
I'm asking you, who were them Israelites?
House of Joseph, house of David, Shemitic people.
House of Joseph was in captivity in Assyria.
Yes.
So I'm gonna ask you one more time.
So descendants from
Was
Egypt,
there
they came over
anybody
here.
in America before
Deuteronomy
any
33
Israelites
you.
got here?
Deuteronomy
Hold on,
33
before
tells you
let's narrow it down.
the house of Joseph.
Was
This whole
anybody
continent.
in America before any Israelites got here?
There was Israelites here. Then I told you Shemitic people came over here.
Listen, you dumbass.
Melchizedek,
Were
the
there
ruler
any
of justice.
Israelites in
His
in
descendants.
the Americas before
Joseph came over
was there
here.
anybody here before any
His
Israelites
descendants.
got here?
Bro,
This is
I
why
don't even go
we
with no
can't mix
apocrypha,
out
bro.
people.
I don't go.
I'm
what
not
are you
talking about the apocrypha. I'm not
Yeah, you
talking
are
about the
talking about the
apocrypha.
Syrian captivity.
No,
The
I'm
Israelites
not.
in the Syrian
No, I'm not.
captivity, they went to
Before
what
any
they call Afghanistan.
Israelites got here. Okay,
I
guess
already
what,
told
dumbass?
you from Egypt.
Guess what, dummy? Hey, Sham, make my screen big. Y'all want to see how he look and his grandfather look? Let's get
Yeah,
it.
let me see.
Let's show
Let's
everybody
get
your
it.
dumb ass.
Let's
Let's
go.
get it.
Let's go.
So y'all can see. Yeah, make it big.
Let's go.
Since you want to show,
Let's
you
go.
don't want to
Come on,
show.
let's go.
No, Sam, make my screen big.
You big. You big.
Yeah, you big. Yep.
Okay, y'all see me waving?
No, your camera not on yet.
Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Here we go. Boom.
There you go.
Turn this bad boy on. Y'all want to see how he look? Here
Yeah.
goes the little faggot that's talking all this bullshit.
Oh,
That's him.
That's not me. What are you talking about?
Yes, it is.
Hey,
Y'all want to see
Let me
his
see my
grandfather?
grandpa. Let me see my grandpa. Let me see my grandpa now.
Oh, that's a mongoloid. That's a mongoloid
Now
right
swear
there.
on Yahweh, that's not you and your grandfather. Swear on it.
That's not me, bro. You got the wrong person.
Swear
bro.
on it.
You got the wrong person.
Swear on it. Swear
You do it,
on
bro.
it.
You say it's me. You do it, brought it up. You say it.
Swear on it.
Sorry. Now
Swear
you're
to
talking.
you're
Now
Torah only.
you know the spirit
Swear
of how is
on
not
it.
on
Swear
you
on the
because it's not
Bible.
me.
That's not you.
It's not me. Why am I in a?
Swear on it.
Why am I in a trip, bro? It's not
Swear
even
on
me.
it. Swear
It's
your
not me.
future children lives
You
on
don't
it.
tell me what to do. You don't tell me
Why
what to
you
do.
is that swear on it?
That's not me,
That's
bro.
your
So I'm not even
Adrian ass.
tripping, bro. I'm
That's
not even
him.
tripping, bro.
That's
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 not
him.
you.
even
That's
me.
your
Look,
You can
all
show
he
all
got
the
to do is
pictures you
turn his
want. That's not
camera
even
on.
me. That's not even my grandpa.
Turn your camera on then. Like the brother said, turn your camera
Who is
on.
that then?
Why? You don't tell
That's
me
not
what
your
to do.
grandpa. It's your daddy. Who
Turn your
is it?
camera on, bro.
Who is it? Who is
I
it?
don't know who it is, bro. You're the one who brought it up. Who is it? You
You
tell
have the
me.
most out to dog your ass. You
This
think
You're the
guy
one
is
who
oh
brought
a
it
yeah.
joke.
up.
Yeah,
This
turn
guy's
your
a
camera
joke.
on,
Picture.
coward.
You
Hey,
big
You haven't
dummy.
proved me wrong
I,
about nothing. Now you showing some other
I,
guy, bro.
I,
Hey, I think I seen that guy. I
That's
seen that
you.
guy on the
That's
ancient
Yeah,
you.
you
watch
see
night
him
thing.
every day. It's
I
you.
seen them guy.
Yeah, you see him in the mirror every
Dumbass.
That
day.
wasn't me.
Hey,
It's
hey,
not
hey,
me.
hey,
hey, what's your Hebrew? What's your
Bro,
Hebrew name?
hey, it's so
What's
funny,
your
bro.
Hebrew
They
name?
gonna be like, it's not even
What's
him,
your
bro.
Hebrew name?
I think people
Turn
know
your
who it
What's
is,
camera
your
but
on
it's
then.
not
Hebrew
me.
name? What's your Hebrew
You have
name?
nothing. You haven't proved me wrong. You just go to
Turn
What's
your
your
slander.
camera
Hebrew
You
on
name?
go to
then.
slander. You haven't proved me wrong about nothing.
Hey, listen.
You haven't proved me wrong
What's
You
your
about
haven't
Hebrew
nothing.
name?
proved your case about nothing. All you keep saying
What's
is
your
House of
Hebrew
Joseph.
name?
What does that mean?
It says whether half which one has to Joseph the
What's your
native.
He
That's
don't
Hebrew
know
what I
what
name?
mean.
House of Joseph mean. He
He
need to
just
turn the
know that
camera on.
all he's saying is House of
Hey,
Joseph.
Shane.
Like they're supposed to stand
Go
for
look
Everybody
it
it.
up,
ask
Or...
him
bro.
what's his Hebrew name.
Hispanics, Mexican, Native, Shemitic,
What's your
Turn your
Israelite.
Hebrew
No,
camera
I'm
name?
nowhere
Hispanic,
on.
near
Native,
the house of
Mexican,
It's
Joseph.
out there.
Canaanite.
It's out there. Look
Nah,
it up.
bro.
No,
Hey,
It's
we
out there.
need.
It's documented that you're
Hey,
a
nah.
Canaanite.
Let's
Hey,
pressure him
Bro,
to turn his
says
camera
you
on. Let's
who
pressure
lives
him
in
to
a
turn his
white man.
camera on.
What
shalom
the?
to my man Judah Nash.
You use white sources all the
Oh
time to
man, you don't
prove your
even
case.
know. You don't even
Hey,
know what
let's
Kesco
pressure
Squad
him to
means. You
turn
don't
his
even
camera
talk.
on.
check this out. Check this out. Remember I was
This
talking
guy's still
about.
showing the
Remember
other
I was talking
guy.
about Spain
Then
and
the other guys
Portugal.
they see is probably, man, why are you showing my picture?
Hey,
Remember I was,
shalom,
remember I was
Doc.
talking about Spain and Portugal. I want to
What?
share this. I want to share this classic picture from Spain and Portugal during the time period that we were on. Let me
That's
see
right.
And
here.
then
Where's the? How do you
they
share my
came.
camera?
The Israelites were there before the Moors.
I
Hey, we
bet.
can take
Yeah,
it
and they
off.
don't look like you.
Yeah,
Where's the
Hispanic,
share my
what they
camera?
call
There we
what
go.
call
The
Hispanic.
Moors, the Moors
Yep,
were Israelites. Moor just
yep,
means black. They was
yep.
Israelites too.
I dropped the link for Judah Nash. King Judas.
And
Yeah,
you know
some were
Shalom,
what? I'm gonna
Danites
go
and
to our
Levites,
old
but some
videos
were
and prove it
not
again.
Shalom,
Israelites.
King Judah in the house.
Man, I can't see how to
King
share
Judah,
this.
look at this heathen.
Oh wait a minute. I can do it
Look
just
at that
like this.
heathen right there.
There we go.
I
I can
put
do
it.
it just
Look,
like
He looks
look.
like a
this.
Hey,
native,
Qanath. And
Shemitic,
he got a bald
Shemitic,
fade like a Negro.
Shemitic.
I mean, like
Hey,
a Canaanite.
hey, pull up
Yep.
Casa D David Officio on YouTube and you'll see this fool.
Wow. Oh man, he got caught 2 times.
See, that's what Negroes look like in Portugal, cuz. Okay? That's a historic painting.
Con.
That's a historic painting,
That
okay?
looks like a Christian, not an Israelite.
Man,
No.
stop playing. Y'all
That's
was already over
Israelite.
here in the Americas,
Okay?
bro.
A
I
real
got to get
Israelites are
some other
Yahweh
ones.
only.
Do you understand what's going on during that period of time? You understand about the acquisition?
Even the what they call the cross
Do you
goes back to
understand
the
about the
ancient Semitic
Inquisition?
language,
Do
which
you
means mark.
understand
It
about
doesn't
the
even mean what the
Inquisition?
Christians say.
Do you understand about the
It's like crazy.
Inquisition?
Bring it out, Don P.
Inquisition, fool.
Mexican
You get that mark,
Inquisition. Look it up.
and you good to go. If you don't get that mark, your ass
Hey,
gets sent to
ask
West
him one more
Africa.
question. Hey, hold on. Hey,
Los
listen.
Not
The
to the
conversos.
mark.
Israelite look. Hey, since this not your grandfather, right? Since it's not your grandfather, right? Don't he look gay? When you say he look gay, that's not your grandfather. Don't he look gay?
No.
He don't look
He
gay.
might not look gay, but he look definitely like he's
No,
soft.
hold on, bro. I'm trapping him. Look, I know how to trap these.
Hold on.
You
He
don't
don't
know
look
how,
gay to
because it's
you.
done
You
already.
know who Rasta
The message has
Shaka
been
is?
out there. You guys are done already. All
Qanath,
this talking is just extra.
you know Rasta Shatas? Shalom, Michael. God bless.
Nah. There you
Hold
go.
on. We
Let
got
Ross
something else
speak.
on
Bro,
that
Go ahead,
Qanath.
speak.
that's not even me, like, for reals. That's not me. Like, real talk, that's not me,
Hold on,
bro.
Costa. Hold on. Hey, Rasta Shotters, I think you got something in the background playing. Say something again.
Wagwan. Oh, let me turn off my.
Yeah, you got to fix your audio out. Got to fix your audio. All right.
He said,
Say
for real,
something
that's
now.
not me. That's not me, for real. Yeah, go ahead, we hear you.
Go ahead.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the map different from y'all, you know. I'm looking at the map as east being true north, like the UN flag. So I don't know if y'all familiar with the UN flag. If y'all want to look it up real quick, just bear patience with me. If y'all could look it up real quick and see what I'm saying, it would make sense. And you know, I study a lot.
So
You
let
know
me
what I'm
ask you a
saying?
question. I'm trying to figure out your stance.
Well,
In all due
I
respect,
was.
Let's just go by. Let's go by what you. Hold on, brother. Let's go by what you're saying. So when you say we see the map different, what you trying to say? Some places here, not there. Can you just tell exactly what you're saying?
Well, yeah. I was in the comments, you know, and I was like basically commenting that Daniel 11:42, you know, is a clear indicative that Mexico is Egypt, like the upper Mexico, lower Mexico, and like the lower states of the United States. Just hear me out. Hear me out, because I know y'all looking. I know that y'all looking at the map different from how I'm looking at it. They've been lying to us from since school. We can't go by the map they taught us in school. We have to go to the map that they use. And if y'all know anything about the UN map, this is what they use to go to war, to strategize, to go up in space, to look at stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everything they're telling us about all the space and the firmament and sending rockets up there, they use the UN map. And if you
Not to
look,
cut you
if
off,
you look,
brother, but are you a flat earther? You believe the earth flat?
yes,
Okay. Okay, keep going.
yeah. So
Hey, brother, where the
just
camels? Brother, where the camels at?
the who?
The camels.
Can you repeat that? Like the animal camels?
Yeah.
Well, all these things were over here, originated over here. You know, just
Brother,
like these
where
new,
did we,
just like this new.
hold on, slow down. Wait a minute. And I'm not trying to argue with you. I didn't ask you where something originated from, brother. I'm just trying to talk. I'm trying to talk directly. I'm gonna turn my camera on to you real quick, right? Where are the camels?
They're over there now. Now they're over there because over the years
Can you?
they've been able to.
Okay. They over there now. Can you give me any book that's Google, YouTube, any, show me one piece of evidence showing where they took all the camels over there?
Okay, well, what we could be attributing as camels could be like llamas, alpacas, all these different animals, because we got them over here in the Americas,
Those
and they're
things
not
aren't
over there.
indigenous to America either, though, sir. And this is where the buffalo roam. This is buffalo country. This isn't llamas, alpacas, and camels. That's
So
all in Africa.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Is the lion spoken of? The lion spoken of in scriptures, is it the one with the mane that's in Africa right now?
It's a lion without a
Or is
mane.
it the
So
mountain
where's
lion?
the camels at, though?
Or is it the mountain lion
The mountain
found
lion.
here in the Americas?
Do it say?
Which lion? Which
Do it say
lion?
it don't have a mane? Hold on.
What's that?
I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna answer like Christ will answer it. Where it said don't have a mane.
As you can tell, you know what I'm saying, these lions from the Africa, they don't
Brother,
they
you
don't
said show
even
me
they
in scripture.
don't.
Hold on. Brother, you said show in scriptures where it say the tiger has a mane. I said you show me in scriptures where it said don't have a mane.
What I'm saying is, if you know anything about animals, or if you look at you know what I'm saying, if you look at study animals or National Geographic and all of that, when it speaks about, when it speaks about the animal in the scriptures, the animal is a different kind of animal. They describe it as a different kind of animal. The lion over
Okay,
there
brother.
in Africa.
In other words, I'm sorry. In other words, you can't show me in the Bible where it don't say it don't have a mane or it do have a mane.
Can I ask for something? Do you believe that that America is the real land of Jerusalem, and you believe in the Book of Mormon, and y'all believe that?
No,
is you one of them? Because I know somebody who believe in that doctrine and say the animals is over here and this is the real.
He believed Peru is Israel, right? You believe Peru is Israel, right?
No,
I heard that.
No, not at all. No, not at all.
But hey, Sam, let the brother answer the question because you asked me. Hold on, King. I'm going to speak for 3 minutes, non-interrupted. You asked me a question about the Bible. You went to National Geographic, right? You asked me, show in scripture where it said a lion has a mane. I said, show me where it said don't. And you couldn't show. You started talking about National Geographic. I say, show me in the scripture. No, I asked you to show me where the camels. And then you want to talk about llamas. Show me in any book on the planet. Come on, brother. Show me any book on the planet. Because you said they took where they took all the camels. Brother.
Let me tell you something. I can confirm. Just like, hold on, let me answer something to you. Just like you don't see buffaloes as much anymore. Same thing. These camels they could have done away with. They could have killed them off.
But
just
the
like
buffalo still exists. But the buffalo still exists.
Okay, well, it's a more ferocious animal than
Do
camels.
you believe the Mississippi is the Nile? Do you believe the Mississippi is the Nile?
No, I would more put it as the Euphrates.
All right.
He believed that Jerusalem is over here and this is a land. I heard this doctrine from another guy teaching on YouTube. He used the Book of Mormon, talking about in the Day of Judgment they're gonna have the Book of Mormon.
No, I don't consign to no Book of Mormon. I only speak.
You work from a whole lot of speculation.
I heard this doctrine though.
But here's the real thing.
Another thing, what I'm saying. So, another thing before I go.
He think this is Jerusalem. Hold on. Wait. I need everybody to be quiet for a second. You do know we have a brother that lives in Nigeria on here, right?
I'm in the Caribbean.
That he can. You can't show. Hold on, brother. You live in the Caribbean and you talk about how the white man changed stuff.
I fell off. Damn. The other brother from South Africa just jumped on, but he fell off. Don't worry about it. He come back.
Oh shit! Let him come back on. I missed it. Please come back on. I ain't see you. But the brother, we have a brother right here, right, who hasn't lost his heritage, right? Still there.
You know what? Let me explain something to you. You know what I say about that?
Hold on, don't interrupt me. It's a brother right here on this line, right here, and another brother came from. I hope he come back on, right? That they got evidence in everybody over there, and in Jamaica, you talking about that's the Egypt, right? So if that's Egypt, what the hell are you still doing here?
We're scattered. We're still under the curses of Deuteronomy 28. And that doesn't mean that.
No, brother. Hold on. No, watch this. Watch this, King. Watch this. Everybody in Jamaica is majority what? What's their nationality?
Hey, it's Qanath, the South African guy. I believe that's from South Africa.
They don't even know they lost. They don't know that.
If the most of the people in Jamaica is black, then you say you're Egyptian. But hold on, let the brother from Africa speak.
No, he ain't on yet.
You said you're Egyptian, brother. Okay. If the majority of people in Jamaica,
there he is.
The majority of people in Jamaica are black, right?
Okay, there you go, Qanath.
Right? All right, go ahead, brother. Please speak before you go out. Go ahead.
You there? You from South Africa, right out? He might have a connection problem.
Yeah.
Can you hear us, Twisted Dreadlocks? You there?
Now, don't cut me off, please.
What's his name?
We can't hear you out.
Twisted Look Dreadlock Specialist.
Yeah. You there? He having connection problems.
Look, hold on. Okay, let me ask you a question again. Take him off, Sham. He having a connection problem. Let him until he come on. He got him on big
hoping
screen.
that it'll fix itself, so he could probably fix it.
So let me ask you a question. Listen, this is very serious here because you about to condemn yourself now. The majority of people, what's the percentage of the people that look like you over there in Jamaica?
I'm not in Jamaica.
The islands.
What's the
percentage?
But either way, you know what I'm saying? Most 100% of them.
No, not either way. No. Not either way, because Scripture talk about very few in the least, right? So what is the percentage? What island you from? Are you in right now?
I'm from Guadeloupe, but I'm in Dominica right now. I was born in Guadeloupe.
Okay, in Guadeloupe and Dominica,
I left Guadeloupe.
What's the percentage? Don't try to divert. I ain't asking when you leave. What is the percentage of the people where you come from there that look like you?
95%, 98%.
Hello.
Okay. Most of the islands in Jamaica, people that look like you is like 95%, right?
Yeah, 98%. We got this Chinese here. There's the
Okay, now here go
Mongoloids
my
out
question.
here.
Here go my main. This is my main question. Where are the Egyptians then? Where
The Egyptians are the Egyptians are the Mexicans.
Brother, so you
And
mean to tell me the Israelites outnumbered?
If you go to Daniel,
brother, no. You're not gonna get around this one. Listen,
I'm not trying to.
You just
I'm not
said
trying
that
to.
the islands. Okay.
Hey, oh my goodness.
I don't want to deal with this shit no more.
Hey, I said it clearly. I said it clearly. Y'all got the.
You're
telling
about
me
to
to
make
listen, but you
yourself
ain't
out of
talking.
Egyptian if you keep it up. I'm gonna listen. You, I love you. I'm just having fun with you, but I'm trying to, I'm let you speak.
Hey, all you gotta do is read the scripture. Let's read some scriptures. Let's read some scriptures. Go to Daniel 11.
I have.
Let's go to Daniel 11, and I'm gonna locate you. I'm gonna get you right where you need to be, because if you say the Arctic is the Garden of Eden.
You don't want me to finish.
If you say the Arctic,
you said
are we gonna agree?
95%, and you said that. What?
Can we agree that the Arctic is the Garden of Eden? Where do you situate the Garden of Eden?
Why would you put it in?
The Garden of Eden is in what we call sub-Saharan Africa. The four rivers that border the garden. Western Africa, what they call the Niger River, is actually used to be called Ephra, which is where they got Euphrates from. The Nile River, the Tigris River. Look in East Africa. There's the Tigray people, the Tigrinya people, the Tigray people of Eastern Africa in the region where modern day Ethiopia is. The river of Pison and Gihon on the southern part of Africa, down to from the Congo region down. So the Congo River, the Zambezi River, the Niger River, and the Tigris River, the Nile River bordering. Let me tell you, there's the land of Eden, and then there's the Garden of Eden within that land of Eden. The land of Eden is very rich in terms of vegetation and in terms of wildlife and in terms of natural resources, precious stones, all those things. That's the whole point of the land of milk and honey, the land of milk and honey. The only place that geographically checks all those boxes is the continent of Africa.
That's right.
So okay, so remember when they got kicked out of the garden, the Almighty said that that land is going to be guarded, right, by an everlasting sword, ever turning sword. So how come there's no ever turning sword there? To me, it make more sense in the Arctic, because why are they deleting that part of the map? Why there's an Arctic treaty? Why is
The
there an
reason why
Arctic
there is
treaty?
an Arctic treaty remember, these are Arctic regions you're talking of. These are cold, dead regions. The reason why they are closing off those regions is because they do not want people to see the ice wall, as well as the fact that possibly some so-called fallen angels may have been chained in said regions in chains of darkness and all of
No,
that
it's
stuff.
That's
Now,
the
That is a
Antarctic.
fact. That is a fact,
That's the
Jerry. That is
Antarctic.
a fact.
I
yeah,
said the
bro. That's
Arctic.
That is
crazy,
a fact.
bro.
Thanks for bringing that out. That is so true. I forgot all about that. That's right.
What about the Arctic? You said that's the
No, that's
Antarctic.
not a
What
good.
about the
No,
Arctic?
it's
exactly,
in Africa.
both
It's in
the
Africa,
Arctic
bro.
Hold
regions
on,
and the
one at a
Antarctic
time.
regions.
I can't hear both of y'all.
Hold on,
What?
hold on. You talking about the part where they cut you off, where you can't go over there? Where they
Yeah,
It's
there's a
because they
hold
don't
on,
treaty.
want you to
hold on,
see
hold
the
on,
ice wall.
hold on. Where Hitler went, right? Where
In
Hitler
the
went.
Arctic, there's an ice wall in the Arctic too.
Hold on, listen. It's the part where Hitler went, where they claim they supposed to found some technology, and no man was ever allowed to go back into that region. That's what he's speaking of. And right, it's probably is some fallen angels there, but they don't allow no human beings to enter in that region of the earth. I know exactly what he's talking about.
Right.
Is
I know
it the
exactly.
Is it the
Nephew, can I jump
It's
in
in the
real
cold
quick?
part. He's right.
Can
Over in the
can I
Arctic, he's right.
can I
Go ahead.
jump in? Okay. Now, it's really interesting that you guys are talking about this, because TCA just did a teaching on the last couple days on all of this. See,
Who's
you don't
TCA?
even know what you don't even know what thoughts, camera, action. You don't even know what you're talking about when you start dealing with these planes of the world and its parameters. This thing is not a sphere. It is a flat plane. And yes, the walls cover it. The Arctic walls cover it. But there's also some ice islands and other things. When you get up into those areas, you get private areas. Private areas, I mean, like islands, if you will, but it's all up in the ice. You got one called Rockefeller. Okay. Where do you think these people are going to try to scurry to like roaches when the Most High comes down with all that heat? They run into the ice, back to the places that they came from, that they originated from. These are the ice people. And man, you know what? You need to stop listening to whatever that is that you're listening to and get into some real reading. Read for yourself so that you understand the information that all of us are standing on, 10 toes down. We know what we're talking about. You're doing a whole lot of speculation. And just like that young misinformed dude that was on here earlier, whole lot of speculation with no receipts. We're about receipts. Okay. Other than that, you shoplifting. Other than that, you shoplifting.
But you telling me about the Antarctic. There is the Arctic and there's the Antarctic. All of y'all spoke about the Antarctic. What about the Arctic?
Them. These are cold. Remember, let me say this. What does
There is no wall there. There is no wall there.
What does the word Eden? What does the word Eden mean? The word Eden means pleasure, enjoyment, merriment. There is nothing pleasurable or blissful about a cold, dark, dead region.
Especially with all the melanin you got.
If in order for you to claim that that area is the land of Eden, that area, that land must be lush, must be full of life, both plant life and animal life. A dead, cold region cannot be the land of Eden. Talk less of the Garden of Eden, which is paradise.
Let me say
something. You too dark to be infatuated with the Arctic. You too dark to be infatuated with the Arctic.
Okay, okay, okay. Well,
I,
here, if y'all hear me, out, if y'all, I know,
hold on, wait, wait, wait.
it sounds
We gonna
funny.
let you go. We gonna let you go. Let the brother say, the boss say something real quick, and then you got it. Go ahead.
Appreciate you. Listen, brother, like, it's like we on this rabbit hole going, nowhere. That's a bridge to nowhere.
That's you, Qanath.
So the thing is, brother, listen, man, let's focus on salvific issues, because right now, many of our people know that we the Israelites, but a lot of our people don't understand certain doctrinal issues, like getting rid of mamzers out of your congregation. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to direct this conversation to something more substantive and not theoretical or any of that, because I mean, it's just going to get circular, and then you're going to lose the audience, all that kind of stuff. I mean, is there something that you want to bring out that has something to do with salvation or a doctrine or something?
Okay, all right. Forget about the land. Let's go to the Shabbat now. The Almighty never gave us. The Almighty never gave us days. He never gave us days of the week. All the Almighty gave us to observe was the moon, the sun, and the stars. And the Shabbat, I've realized that the Shabbat is not being observed the correct way. The Almighty always spoke to us about the new moon being a new month.
I could vibe with you on
So-
this. Okay.
What's that?
No, I said I could vibe with you.
I don't have no problem with that either.
Okay, so why is
He
it?
gave us the days of the week, though. He gave us the days of the week. First day, the second day, the third day, and
No,
that's where we get the 7-day week from.
this pagan.
But that's
I'm
where we
talking
get the
about these
7-day
pagan.
week.
I'm talking about these pagan days: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Yes,
Thursday,
that's
Friday,
true.
Saturday, Sunday. The
Yeah,
Almighty
that's
did
true.
not
That's
give
named
us
after
these days.
gods. Yeah, that's named
What's
after
that?
gods. That's fact.
Right. That's fact.
Okay, so why are we still observing the Sabbath? I don't know when y'all observe it, but I've noticed that Israel is still observing the Sabbath Friday evening to Saturday evening, or Saturday evening, or Saturday
Most
day. I
black
mean,
people serve. Most black people going to church on Sunday, bro.
So when you observe the
no,
Sabbath, what day do you observe?
okay, we're not talking about black. We're not talking about black people. We're talking about
So my
we're
question
talking
to you
about us
is,
in the panel. Hold on.
so when do you observe the Sabbath? You.
Well, I asked first, so I'm saying y'all.
You know when we observe the Sabbath.
The Sabbath is the seventh
No,
day.
I don't.
He
This is my
rested
first
on the
time.
seventh
This is my
day.
first.
Rasta
Okay.
Shatas, he rested on the seventh day, which is
Okay,
Saturday.
okay.
Saturday is the seventh day.
Oh, okay. So who taught us that? Who taught us Saturday was the seventh the seventh day? And did
Who
did
taught
the
us
Almighty
that?
teach us that?
Okay,
Yes.
she
Did the Almighty
Yes, he
teach us that?
did. The scriptures say.
Never
The
answered.
She
scriptures
gave you an
say.
answer. So do you
Show
do
me
it?
the scripture. Show me the scripture where the days were numbered and
He said
Sunday
go
or
into
Monday.
Genesis. Go into Genesis, and he tells you on the first day, second day, and then the seventh day he rested.
I don't understand.
Okay, but did he tell you Sunday was the first day of the week? Did he tell you that? Where show
Sunday
me
is
where he
not the
told you
Sunday
Sunday.
is not the first. Sunday is the first day. Yes, day one. They just
Show
named it
me where he.
Sunday. They named
Show
it
me where he.
Sunday, but Sunday is day one.
Okay, and you told me to go to Genesis, right? So
Moses,
show me in
listen,
Genesis
listen.
where.
The word Sunday is not in the
Well,
Bible.
why y'all cutting me off for, man? The young lady.
Listen, you know the word Sunday is not in the Bible. You know the word Friday is not in the
Okay, so
Bible.
why is she saying that then?
Cut it out. No, you're saying that.
I am not saying that.
She's saying
Okay,
the
so
days of the week because they the names that they go off by, brother. Stop bullshit, man. You come
you
out
know
with
you
all
don't
this
gotta yell, bro.
You know that's
Why
not in
you
the Bible.
yelling for, bro?
You know it's not
Like,
Sunday in the Bible. You know Sunday not in the Bible, man.
Bro, what?
Playing games, man.
That's a spirit of confusion. That's a spirit of confusion. We're not mad at each other.
You know
We're not
Sunday
in
not in the Bible. Somebody doing that.
Wow.
You a saying that's in the Bible.
Everything's okay, sir. Sunday
let
comes
speak.
from Apollo. Sunday comes from the Greek god.
Where does it come from?
God, it's a sun's day. We understand that, but what I'm saying to you, before we took on the Roman
Hey, can y'all
pantheon
hear
of
me?
God, it's just the first day, which is technically the Sunday is technically the first day. It's day
No, my
one.
sister just admitted. My sister just admitted
I want to
that,
say
you know what I'm
something real
saying,
quick.
the Gregorian calendar is false.
Hold on, I want to say.
So we can
No,
carry
I
on.
did not admit
Fine,
that.
let Qanath speak.
So
Let Qanath speak.
Okay. Huh? So what are we doing? Are we going by the new? Are we going by the new?
Hey, let Qanath speak.
Go ahead,
Let
Qanath.
Qanath speak.
Qanath, you still lagging?
Man don't have no power over the sun. Man don't have power over the sun or moon, right? So when the scripture talk about they're gonna change the times, so how can man change the times if we don't have no power over the sun and the moon? We have power over the days.
Let me tell you how. Let me answer you. China.
China. Listen, man. I'm not gonna listen. I don't want to hear about China shot up a damn fake sun using a Project Bluebeam. I don't want to hear that. Okay, I don't want to hear that.
The Gregorian calendar. The Gregorian calendar.
And you saw something off of YouTube, brother.
And the Gregorian calendar.
Which talks about
the Gregorian calendar. They changed it.
Hey, bro.
They changed it. They changed the lunars.
Why can't you be respectful? Why can't you be respectful? They let you speak. Let the elders speak. You're being very disrespectful, and I don't like that. So if you're gonna be a guest in this house, you're gonna show some respect.
Like, not nice, man.
Go ahead, Qanath.
Go ahead, Qanath.
Now listen. Hey, put that calendar back up, brother. Put that calendar back. Thanks. Put that calendar back up. When it talks about they're gonna change the times, it's only one way to change the times, bro. That's what you're looking at right there. Date, numbers. That's the times they change. You just admitted they can't change the sun and the moon. You just admitted they can't change the sun and the moon. So when the scriptures say they're going to change the times, and all we got to do is look up, they can't move the moon, can't move the sun. They can't decide when it's going to go up or down. The scripture talks about its own power. The only way you can change time, brother, is something you have control on. They have no control of that. Second, and I know the bar wanted to switch a little bit. When you say, I asked you about the camels for a reason, because I knew you was going to go there. And when you said the Mexicans are the Egyptians. The Egyptians have been conquered.
Fucking heard.
Right? And where in the hell, why would the Mexicans, who you say the Egyptians, let all their camels go over there? All their camels gone? Do you hear the stupidity?
It's actually very disheartening to hear this, to give away a people's culture to a people that doesn't even have it. Mexicans have never referred to themselves as Pharaoh. They have ziggurats here. They don't have pyramids. And if you're referring to the mounds that you see, those are filled with human remains. Dig them up and see what's inside of them. Pounds and pounds of dead children's bodies that they sacrificed to. So you know what? Don't give people's history away to these people. These people, they have a history, and they've never lost it. They've had their history. It's never been removed from them. So I don't know what you're doing. This is ridiculous.
And these Mexicans, brother, are only 500 years old. Brother, listen, bro. Check this out. You keep telling us to check. They only 500 years old. And they got that. So Egypt is back in power, and they ain't going to get their camels, brother.
Qanath, it's that this doctrine is called the Aboriginal doctrine. It's a guy that teaching on YouTube. I've seen him teaching for years. He used the Book of Mormon and another book, claimed that this is the real Jerusalem. Like he was saying, he believed there's some river in Mississippi is the Euphrates. I heard this garbage before. They still teach it, talking about in the day of judgment, the Most High gonna have the Book of Mormon and the Nephites, and they gonna come in. These people not even real in the Book of Mormon, and that's what they use for this so-called Aboriginal doctrine. So, and that's what he's talking about. He get it from that guy.
I'm gonna say this and let the brother speak. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let the brother speak real quick. I'm gonna say this right here. Then I'm gonna let the brother speak. That's why I say you gotta do the research on the people of Mexico, bro. They're only 500 years old, and you do know its history of the Spaniards coming into Mexico, right? What they call Mexico now. The Spaniards came there, right? And they are admixture. They are not no one nothing, brother. You know, as black as you are, you ought to be blessed that you probably the closest damn thing look like an Israelite on this whole damn panel. And you talking about the Mexicans man, I can't believe how the scriptures say how people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, bro. I just can't believe listen, I thought that Mexican came over here, brother, talking crazy. All of them don't even look the same.
The scripture said our people are full of madness and
same.
astonishment, actually. Madness and
God
astonishment.
damn, I
That's what
lost
this
my
is.
voice all over again, man.
Like Qanath, he hitting too much of that ganja.
This is crazy.
That's what
Qanath, you need to chill and rest your voice. you need to just come out when it's special.
I
when
lost my
it's
voice.
special, save
I
your
just got my
voice.
voice back.
We got
now, let
save
that
your
brother
voice,
speak.
Qanath.
Let that brother speak. He was laughing at me. I love you, Art. Go ahead and speak. God damn. Go ahead and speak, bro.
They must
Thank you for the belittling. It's all right. Thank you for unmuting my mic. There's no need for the belittling. We could forget about the whole Mexican thing for now, you know, the whole Egypt thing. But let's focus on the Sabbath. Let's focus on the Sabbath, you know, because you know what I'm saying, y'all went back to the whole Mexican thing, and that's irrelevant. That's not important.
No, it's not irrelevant because you brought it up first.
We know these people are not us. We know that. We already
Okay,
know that.
why are you saying we're the Egyptians?
Okay, forget about it. Forget about it for now. We can't agree
This
on that.
is concerning though. What about the people that
I
are in
understand.
Africa?
Okay, all right, sister, but we can't agree on that for now. So instead of going back and forth on that, let's
one
just focus
argument
on
lost.
something that we can agree with.
That's
You
one
know, my
argument
brother
lost.
said earlier that the calendar, all we have to do is observe the moon. Have any one of y'all observed the moon lately? Because
So
from where I'm from,
no. Let me tell you.
see, you cut me off. Y'all muted my mic.
I'm not
and you cut me off, and I'm not even done yet. Okay,
wait,
go ahead.
You asked, do we observe the moon? Right now, we know the tribe of Issachar was the ones that did the moon and readings and stuff like that.
I'm not talking about that, bro. I'm not talking about that. You
I have
said that the
personally
calendar.
observed it myself.
All right. So my question to you is, can you answer my question before when you asking us about the Sabbath? Tell me when you observe it, then, since you know. Because if we doing it wrong, tell us when you do it. Answer my
brother.
question. When do you observe the Shabbat?
My brother, the Sabbath is tomorrow for me because I go by the new moon. I observe the moon every new moon.
You believe in the lunar Shabbat like GMS. That's all you should say, brother. Stop beating around the bush. I knew you had an agenda behind the shit. And that's what
Bro, it doesn't always go. It does not always fall on the same day. It does not.
How many days?
Y'all won't even let me speak.
Hey, Sam, real quick.
This man believes the Mexicans are Egyptians. I don't listen to
It's all right.
that.
It's all right.
How many days?
I appreciate y'all for y'all time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go back and forth with y'all. You know.
Listen, one more thing, bro.
I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Because if we're speaking over each other, you know what I'm saying? How is it building? What's that?
Hey, brother, you said the Sabbath in 2 days, right? 2 days.
I can't hear y'all. Both of y'all speaking.
You say the Sabbath. Okay, I'm speaking.
Go ahead, Qanath.
You say the Sabbath in 2 days, right? Yes or no?
No, I didn't say the Sabbath was in 2 days. You know, if you let me speak, I can explain to you. But you know what I'm saying, you keep speaking over me, then I'm saying I can't explain to you. The Sabbath is tomorrow, day. From sun up to not even tomorrow. Sorry.
Okay.
It's Monday. Hear me out. It's Monday for me right now. It's already Monday for me. So when the sun come up to the sun go down, today Monday, that's my Sabbath. That's how I observe the Sabbath. I go by the new. Hold on, let me finish without you cutting me off. I'm gonna answer you. I'm sure you coming with this. I go by the new moon, like the Almighty said to do. I observe the moon every new moon, and then I'm saying at the first slither, that following day is my first day of work. Then I work for 6 days, and then I'm saying the 7th day I rest. So Mondays, there's one new moon and 4 Sabbaths in a month. My Sabbath end up falling on Mondays this month. I've been observing it for a whole year since I've been back in the Caribbean. Clear skies, I haven't missed. You know what I'm saying? And I dare y'all to, you know what I'm saying? I would dare y'all to.
I understand where you're going. I understand where he's at. I understand exactly where he's at.
Can I say
I
something
know,
about this?
I know in some cities.
Okay, fine. Just let me ask. Can I ask my? I'm gonna mute you. Let me ask my question, bro. I don't want to mute you. We all, but you're not treating me like a man. I'm starting to get offended. All right. You said Monday, or a day or 200 days, whatever. So the next Sabbath will be how many days? The next one you do what? Don't tell me when the moon. Tell me how many days on these 24 hours that we go by here. The next one will be with you.
Next Monday. So this I just said it.
No,
This
after
month.
this one, right? Listen, brother, listen. I gotta holler at you. After this Monday, when will the next one be?
The next Monday from now.
That's all I'm trying to ask.
And I said that. I told you I would answer your
days?
question if you let me speak.
So Qanath.
Okay, go ahead.
What he's saying is,
go ahead.
That Sabbath, according to the lunar Sabbath doctrine, can fall any day of the week. So if you want to just go off, like he said, Monday, that Sabbath could fall on a Wednesday. So then they'll follow that Sabbath on all those Wednesdays because that's when the new moon started. That's the way that the new moon doctrine works. That's how they teach. I don't believe
somebody
that.
listening. It's not how they teach. It's not how they teach.
Listen, all how y'all teach. I studied that doctrine years ago. I know what you're talking about. You're not telling me nothing new, brother. I've been around the block. I studied doctrines. Okay. So when you sit here telling me, I'm telling you that's GMS doctrine. They've been teaching that for years. So you're not going to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about when I know they're the ones who teach it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So how you gonna sit here and tell me something like that? Like they go off the I believe GMS don't use the Gregorian calendar. They use the Julian calendar because the Julian calendar has more days. So brother, don't play with me. I know what the hell I'm talking about.
I don't have to use
Julian
bro. I don't have to use no calendar, bro.
They don't use it. Listen, I'm talking GMS.
I told you I'm observing the moon like the Almighty said to.
Did I say you use the calendar? I said GMS. They use the Julian calendar because the Julian calendar had more days. It had extra days than the Gregorian than what we using now. So I heard.
Where does GMS? I'm on here with you. GMS is not on here with you.
I'm not.
GMS ain't on here with you. I'm on here with you.
Doctrine. You don't even
use the same doctrine, guys.
How is a doctrine when the Almighty says it in the
we
scripture?
know that the Jews dealt with a lunar calendar. Okay, I understand that, but it also had times and dates for the Jews. Go ahead, Qanath.
Hold on, man. Bro, we not getting away with this. We're just not getting away with this. I can't allow to keep going. Unmute yourself, Shan. I can't allow to keep going. When you come in, I know DeBar wanted to change it up, and he said pick a topic. He picked that, and we can go back and forth with that. But when you come in saying Egypt and this is Israel, and all, I can't. It's hard for me to even. It's hard for me to even take. And I respect you, brother. I really do. You know, and I hope you continue to listen.
Y'all, man.
You know,
yeah, I appreciate
y'all. It's all good. You got man. But obviously you got to listen more, because if you thinking that the Mexicans are Egyptians and when you the Arctic all this stuff, you kind of raise my pressure. I'm just gonna keep it real. Now, Aria, he wanted to say something, so please, he had his hand like 4 or 5 times. I saw you trying to get some order. Go ahead, bro. Speak. Go ahead, Aria.
Tawada, appreciate that. I wanted to speak on the brother. He was talking about how he determined when his Shabbat was. Now, remember when I first came on, I told y'all about brothers I was dealing with, because we had a difference of understanding of the scriptures. They kind of shunned me away. Now, similar to what Rasta Chaataza is saying as far as his understanding of how he determines when his Sabbath is why I was shunned. Because I believe that the moon is a sign of the feast. Now, we do use the sun, the moon, and the stars. So what happens is, when the sun and the stars are producing that season, that moon has to come in. But if it's all dark, now this is just my understanding, because if I'm looking up in the sky, I cannot see a dark moon. I don't care what app you use. I cannot physically look up and see it. So I cannot say that that's a sign for us on earth. So the first sign that we see is light. So when we go by the light, because we're children of the light, we go by the sliver of the moon. Now, also that being said, with the start of how the days work, you know, a lot of brothers, Israelites say, well, the day starts in the evening. Well, when we read scriptures and we slow down, it starts during the daylight period, the portion of the daylight when the sun is out. And then we have evening portion and then night. And then when morning comes, we have the next day. So I understand what the brother's saying, but, you know, so I think a lot of times that can get lost in context because of how brothers count. So if we all just slow down and hear each other out, we can say, okay, brother, well, dang, you know, you kind of helped me because I always thought that when I'm reading about Passover, if I say my day starts at sunset, I'm going to say, oh, it's the 15th day. Right. And then when I start counting, it's going to be off. But if I say, no, it's the 14th day, but at the evening portion of the 14th day, I can accurately now count. It's still the 14th day at evening. It does not start the 15th day until the morning comes, because that's when they gather bread, and that starts when the 7 days of unleavened bread. So I think that's what, you know.
Yeah, that's real, Aria, and I appreciate where you did that, because my brother DeBar, he been telling me about this, and I told him we're gonna actually go into it one day because I want to.
Hey, Qanath,
and for my brother, like you said, Jamaica, because I can't see your name, but quick, I don't. If you think I disrespect you,
I ain't trying to bust your bubble, bro. We 5 hours in. I'm letting you know. I'm ready to call it. I'm just
okay.
You know,
okay, give me 2 more minutes, and I'm gonna let the bar speak real quick.
We good? All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm getting. Give me 2 minutes, and let the bar speak. I don't want you to think I came at you. I was just blown away with that Mexican shit. But as far as dealing with the stars and the moon and all that, me and the brother DeBar been talking about this, right? And he explained some of this to me. Now, one thing I will tell you, over here, I'm open to hear. I think so. For me, it's your delivery. You know what I mean? For me and Shashan, because we do get hyped up. Where we coming from, out of that One West School of Thought, we've been threatened and challenged so much on everything. Our defenses are up a lot. So it was no disrespect, right, towards you. But I want you to rewatch the video, and when you hear me talking, you'll hear yourself just let me come in on my own.
No problem. No, I mean, absolutely. You know, I'm against all this technology anyway.
And I let Shashan run it. And Shashan runs it, right? F.O.P.E is my baby. So when I get over talked, I just feel like, you know, I try to be as humble as, trust me, I'm the most humblest so-called guys in Israel known that you're going to meet. Trust me. Because right now, what I'm about to say to you, you're not going to hear from any other so-called person that's known in Israel say this. I'm willing to listen to this. I feel like I'm down with what it is right now. Right? Not saying I can't, my ears not open. Right? I'll listen. But right now, I feel like Natalie feel, I feel like what other people feel. Period. You know, but I will listen, man, and we will listen, and we'll go over all that. You know, but if you're gonna come with that, you got to deliver a little more, because we like up here not trying to brag. You got to deliver it. I like the way you deliver it. DeBar, go ahead, and I'm gonna let everybody get a closing statement. Go ahead, DeBar. I know you want to speak on the offer, but go ahead.
The water elder, and for the brother that just spoke, you know, y'all brothers both spoke well in the spirit. I just want to say one thing, like, when it comes to this matter about when the Sabbath is, it is a worthy endeavor. I want to go back to Exodus chapter 12, though, right? The Most High, right? Because we didn't get the new moon, right? We didn't get the new moon until really after our captivity. And so I don't knock brothers, because at one point in my life, in my spiritual journey, I was very passionate about the lunar Sabbath. You can go to the book of Philo. And Philo, in the book of Philo, they actually followed it. You know what I'm saying? So the first century Israelites was actually keeping that, and it was actually from the Essenes. The Essenes were actually keeping it. All right. But with that being said, you know, when you look at Daniel 7:25 about how Esau in particular would think to change times and laws, right? That's relevant because he is the world power and we are functioning off of the way he governs the world. So I don't knock either Israelites. I think the middle ground for both of us, for people that really want to practice, because the scriptures tell you to rehearse the righteous acts. So for people that want to practice on a higher level, hey, do it. For brothers and sisters that want to just be very basic and very, you know, stick to the law and be very rigid with the interpretation, do it as well. Because here's the thing, that law didn't come until we left captivity. There's certain information the Most High gonna give us once we exit out of Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Because the filth of this, what we've learned from these heathens, there's so much filth on us, man. We can't come together just as a nation because of all the filth that we're getting from Esau. Remember, the scriptures say he gave us water like a flood. You know what I'm saying? So anyhow, I want to wrap it up real quick and give it to someone else. But I just want to say that I commend you, brothers, for practicing on that level. There's nothing, no knock at all. That's a good thing. All right, but don't knock other brothers and sisters who are doing it based on what you would call the solar, basically by the sun, by observing the sun. So you know, we gotta have love for each other in both dynamics. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'll give it to the
nephew DeBar. Stay on. Don't go off yet. Stay on.
Con.
I'm gonna let one of the other nephews go, or Nisi.
Yeah. Anybody could jump in, man. I don't want to monopolize. But Rasta, I appreciate you, brother. That's good. Keep it up.
Yeah, appreciate you too. You know, and I would love to reach out, you know, beyond YouTube, and maybe so we could actually chop it up even more. You know.
Yeah,
And,
let's do that. I'm gonna put my Facebook in the chat so that you can see it. Just hit me up.
I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah.
Hey, my brother DeBar, man, we live like 20 minutes from each other. We see each other. He was over here 2 weeks ago.
Yes,
so
sir.
Trust me, man, I got an open ear, bro. So I got an open ear. You know, I'm gonna give everybody a chance to speak a little longer. I can close out myself. Shane Wright been on here like 5 hours, but you know,
okay.
Like I said,
I would like to say something.
It's hard me listen when you said.
Go ahead, King.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I think we need to understand that the weekly 7-day what we call Shabbat is quite distinguishable from a new moon. It's quite distinguishable from a new moon. The new moon intermission, or the new what would be called a new moon Shabbat, is not the same as the weekly Shabbat that's to be observed on the 7th day of the week. And I think it's important to also remember that our people, it was prophesied that our people would forget how to observe the new moons, how to observe the Shabbats, the feasts, the jubilees, the ordinances. You can find this in Jubilees chapter 1, verse 15 as well. You can also find it in the book of Jubilees again, chapter 6, verse 34 as well. Again, it's talking about how our people would forget how to observe all of these things. And so we also, maybe that's why there's discrepancies all over the world, because we're trying to find our way back. And, eventually, it's my personal belief that all of this, back and forth, a lot of it will be solved when our people are eventually regathered and the Most High takes us and puts us back in our land. At that point, the Most High will deal with us face to face, and nobody will have any reason to argue concerning how to observe this, when to observe this, and all of that.
Agreed. But you know what? I would like to have a conversation about this maybe next week, Sunday. It had to be late because we probably had some other programs ahead of it. But everybody that's on here, just come with your information. And we could just try to keep it cool, calm, and collective. And then we don't have to decide. We just let the listening audience decide. That's all. And that way it could be a dialogue. We just have a dialogue, and we don't decide. We just let the people in the comment section decide and let them take the bitter from the sweet. I would like to have that conversation. But I mean, it could be confusing because okay, then if he rests on the Sabbath day, what is one day to the Most High? What is one day to the Most High?
Mm-hmm.
They say 1,000 years, right?
1,000 years.
So none of us should be doing the Sabbath day because we go by the Most High days, and just being a little facetious there, but think about it. But
what did Paul
nobody
say?
living 7,000 years.
One man regards one day above another. Yes, we got to do everything decently in order, but I think we get lost sometimes.
Yeah, we are.
And
but we're going to end this. I'm sorry, Don. Get the last. Y'all get the last word. One more picture of the guy and his daddy. One more picture of the guy in the show. One more picture of the guy and his daddy. You want to come on so much. Sham, undo my screen. I got it. Damn laptop keep freezing. Undo my screen, Sham.
Hey, Qanath, I don't know if this is true, but I heard did some of them brothers come on y'all show the other day and was like trolling y'all, calling y'all nigga, talking about nigga this, nigga that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Yes,
Yeah, they was
that
on
actually happened.
Yeah. See, my thing
ugly.
is
it was ugly.
Yeah, cause like Jose and them, they got their little issue because we holding claim to the identity, and we're showing art, so like they're mad, and I'm like, just like I told the brother earlier, Casa David, whatever his name was, he kept saying that they came over here and during the Assyrian captivity, but then he was trying to say the slave trade in the 1600s. I'm like, pick one. Because we know in Spain, They look like us. They look like us, not like you. So if y'all was already in Americas, how are you in the Assyrian captivity and during the 1600s in captivity on ships? So when you go to second Ezra,
I don't. Me personally, I think we just need to see. I'm sorry. Let's have a conversation. I just don't. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, brothers. I'm just tired of even talking to them people, man.
Right.
I think we just got so much more.
That's real.
We're educated. Our scholarship is on such a high level. Our spirit is into the Most High. If you look at the numbers of black people that woke up here, South America, all over in Africa, all over the world, we talk about a handful, less than 100, probably less than 50.
Yeah.
I don't even think I saw 50 Hispanics saying the Israelites. I think we just giving them too much energy, man. It's fun. It's fun. Sometimes too much energy. We got too much to worry about. We got our children to teach, and I think it really puts us out of order, man. Like certain things put us out of order. I don't. Me personally,
you right,
Sham, I don't really know what
a little leaven
that
whole
guy.
lump.
He's a
right,
kid to me. Yeah, man. I just don't want that guy. I don't want the people over here no more. Jose Vega, I don't even know why he be allowed to be in certain groups. I mean, the dude Angel wanted to come on the platform, but he threatened to kill me one time. You know what I mean? And
wow.
It just So it's like, really, what's going on here? Because at the end of the day, nobody has accomplishments that we have. Nobody's more connected to the Most High than we have. They call our food soul food, man. Everything about us, we already know everything about they have down there in the South America food, from dance, they got it from us. Sosa, Bamba, from us. The bongos, from us. Everything comes from us. There's nothing original about them.
Nephew said it best.
Nothing. We have a language. We create languages.
Yep.
What colors of dirt?
So I mean, I don't want to get me personally. It's fun, but I don't really want to get the people my energy no more, man, because I just feel like this class Yehuda done. It's been damn near a year that we had this in the basket. Shan will tell you, I got so many classes I haven't even done yet because of sick. I got sick, there's certain things going on. We haven't brought it out yet. Instead of talking about that, we probably could have dropped another bombshell nobody never heard of. And people say, oh shit. You know what I mean? So that right there was y'all. Over a year about that. Damn, I'm ready to call it. We're gonna let everybody get the last word. Everybody get 60 seconds, man. You know how we do. And most I will we see y'all in a couple of days. We're gonna put some more videos up of some other most comments.
Yeah.
Been 6'3" soldier. All of y'all, man. Sure, everybody that everybody, you know.
Yeah. Hey, can I go first?
I get 60 seconds. You want to start out? You go ahead.
Con. Hey, I want to thank F.O.P.E, man, for y'all for giving me the opportunity to just even sit here, man, and just, you know what I'm saying? The reason why I came on here was because of the so-called Southern tribe, Northern tribe brothers. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, building with my brothers, I appreciate y'all, man, for just letting me sit here and speak my piece. But I would like to have that conversation about the calendar and when the day starts and so on further along down the road. So if y'all want to approach that conversation, I'm available.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
Anytime, man.
Email
I got video.
Star.
I got video.
If y'all still there, put the email in.
I got videos on my channel. Like where I brought out talking about the subject. So if y'all ever get the time, y'all can check them out and just kind of see where I stand. And
Drop
then, you know, maybe
in the chat. Drop your channel link in the chat.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you, brothers, man. Shalom.
Hey, are you on Facebook? You on Facebook?
Yeah. I'm on Facebook.
Are you on Facebook?
My Facebook is
wait. Just put your information in the private chat in the back. We can see it. See the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, drop everything back there for us. And we can get it right there.
All right. Shalom.
All right. Real quick, I'm gonna just say, man, shout out to F.O.P.E. Number one, man. Listen, when that Negro only doctrine came out, that was the cold stone truth, man. You know what I'm saying? So I love it. And I want to say the Most High is using you, brothers, man. Sharshem and Elder Qanath. Y'all brothers stay in the spirit, man. Keep it going. And I'm right here with you, man. I got the backup for you, brothers, man. Anytime.
Neff, don't run off. Neff. Don't run off.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh, cool.
I've been in the background, man. You know, I don't really get on the camera like that.
No, because you know, it may be something that you need to catch right at the end. If you run off.
Yeah, he really don't. I appreciate that. I called him on. He came on. You know, but everybody, let's stay 60 seconds. Everybody else wants 60 seconds. Please go ahead.
I just want to say, you know, shalom to everybody. It was a great conversation. Shalom to you, Elder Qanath. Shalom to you, Sharshem. You guys are doing a great job. Kadiri, I would love for me and you to do a show together. If you can hit me up and we can set up something because you're bringing out some really good knowledge, brother.
Thank you very much. All praises to the Most High. And just let me know the best way to contact you, and hopefully we can.
Are you on Facebook?
Yes, Facebook? I am.
Follow me. I'm Naphtali Israel on Facebook. Friend me and we can set up a time and we can set up a show.
Excellent, no problem.
Thank you.
I would also like to add, if anyone is interested in seeing this is concerning the language. If you're interested in seeing a chart, very clear table and chart, it's available. I can post the link on Facebook. I'll put it in the private chat one more time for people to see it so that they can see in a clear table, tabular form, comparison between the Yoruba language and what they call the Yiddish Hebrew. So I'll just end with that. Thank you very much for everyone, Elder Qanath, Sharshem. Thank you for making this platform and getting all of us on to edify our people.
I was gonna tell nephew not to run off.
Oh, you must have dropped off.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the thing about it is, I wanted to say this, and I wish Natalie hadn't dropped off either. Is because what you guys, Qanath, what you created, nephew, what you've been building, developing, under the tutelage. Man, I'm seeing something that's like that has the ability to branch. And the reason I was like saying nephew stay on is because these are other branches off the vine of F.O.P.E.
Mm-hmm.
These are people that are speaking the truth, that know it, that's fortified in it, that's approved by you guys because you know the truth, and that's what you stand for, and you don't stand for no foolishness. But it's a way. Do you understand what I'm saying in terms of building the branches? That's what I'm saying.
Yep. I got you, brother. Trust
me. Yeah. And I guess I'm F.O.P.E. because I'm on here all the time. I'm on here all the time. So I guess if, hey man, the first thing, the first thing, what did it say? The first thing you got to do, you got to admit to yourself. So I guess I got to admit to myself that I'm a F.O.P.E. But man, it gets interesting up in here, and I know that we're very passionate and we stand for the position of what we've learned about who we are in the Most High, and we're not going to allow no foolishness to take our place. Back to the nephews and the nieces. They're the ones that are going to be
30 more
moving
seconds.
into the place. They're the ones. Well, see, I'm bipolar, so I need like 120. So nobody got that but you. Nobody got that but you. But at any rate, I'm giving them their shine from Sham to Debar to Nisi to Kadari. Yeah. They the one, man, and y'all doing brilliantly. Y'all doing it brilliantly. So I'm gonna shut my mouth up because I can't talk all night.
It's all right, bro. Most High bless everybody, man. And Most High, when we had that conversation about the calendar next week, it'll probably be on the late. Oh, Naphtali be on Tuesday night. Right, Shawsham?
Yeah.
Naphtali be on Tuesday night. I'm not sure what time. And y'all see what the topic will be in the next couple of days. We'll probably put it up tomorrow morning so y'all can see. No, it's already up. Y'all look in the community. The time is going to be in there. I know it's Tuesday and the topic. So that's going to be good. Got a lot of stuff going on, man. But I hope everybody got edified, folked up. That's how we do. Make our folk the folk. It's time to get folked up. You know what I mean? So that's what we're about over here, man. We love y'all. We don't mind being humble and say, we was wrong. If we wrong or something, right?
Yeah.
That's what we trying to do, man. We're trying to put the pieces together. So, Shashem, you can edit. Most High bless all of y'all. I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Yeah.
Nothing but the folk.
So thank y'all for tuning in to F.O.P.E. Israelites. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Star, Lima, King Judah Show, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Most High bless. We'll see y'all Tuesday. Oh, we might go live tomorrow. Qanath, we might go live tomorrow. We might do something tomorrow, but Tuesday, Naphtali. So Shalom, Israel. We love y'all. Thank y'all. We out.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
Oh.
You done this to yourself, Pat.
You know why we not afraid? What? Oh. He's great in turban. Turban's destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Let's fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker Fope. This is my battle cry. Oh! Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker Fope. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting. Of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat fashioned. In the trap we escaped, our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk, let my people go, cause